another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyomadika, yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Mandekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Mandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, never freedom. Is another Savior. Never freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyomadika, yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo.
Sorry, there it is. Flash mankind, I say you. One man, greetings from the Holy Land. So that's a play on words there. That's a play on words off of the introduction music. So Flash mankind, I say you. So Flash mankind, I say you. So, and I see you all. Welcome, dear friends. So we go again. Of course, we go again. We never stop. We'll have another session tomorrow again, by the way, but I'm not sure that we'll be having a session on Christmas Day. That might be a bit excessive, but we may almost certainly not have one. But certainly tomorrow we'll have a session. So welcome, dear friends. So we go again, we meet again, we converge again to do that thing that we do. The holy songs, the holy song brings us in. As guys, I bring you this. I will remove fuel subsidy no matter how long you protest. APC presidential candidate Tinubu tells Nigerians. So I will remove all subsidy. That was the promise that Buhari made, you'll recall, when he first came into office. So he has come and he's now nearly gone. The all subsidy still very much in situation because, of course, that is the space that they have grown fat on that space and they cannot live without the loot from that space anymore. So it will take some doing for anybody to remove that all subsidy, but the country cannot sustain it. That's just the thing. It's a catch-22 situation. The looters will fight till the death to remove it, but the country will die if it's not removed. I'll remove fuel subsidy no matter how long you protest. APC presidential candidate Tinubu. So he's saying he's going to rip off the band-aid in one sharp movement. That's essentially what the reading of that is. So from that, today's Yoruba Nation agitators won't succeed, will be arrested for treason. Southeast governors vow. So that Yoruba Nation space now, it looks as though it has served its purpose now, and they want to cap it. They want to put the lead back on it. They want to put the lead back on it. I say it has served its purpose because it served for the expediency of promoting that it is the Yoruba's turn. I'm not quite sure if that's okay. No. So it has served its expediency for serving the purpose that it provided for the Yoruba space to push a narrative of Emilo Kon. So now that they've gotten the tickets that they're after, they now need to remove the ethnicity from their political narrative and adopt a more nationalistic stance. So now they are weighing against Yoruba. You'll recall that this same Akeredolu that is calling Yoruba Nation treason, he was the one that commanded that Yoruba anthems should be the song sung in their assembly in his schools. So you see now the turnaround. So it has served this political expediency. Professor Banji Akintoye, he stepped down yesterday as the Yoruba Nation champion to be replaced by another. And today, the Yoruba governors now say Yoruba Nation agitation is treason. Yoruba Nation agitators won't succeed, will be arrested for treason. Southwest governors vow. So there it is right there. From that on to this. Step down for Tinubu, Adamu tells Obi. So step down for Tinubu, Adamu tells Obi, because a lot of people are alarmed at how suddenly the Obi campaign train suddenly starts to falter so heavily. It's lost all its pump, it's lost all its verve, it's a shell of itself. We saw it's just empty canopies all over every stadium. And the real killer, you can understand the Kogi state because Kogi are very much a Yoruba space and a Igala or whatever Igbira people, and very much Muslim. So the antithesis of anything Peter Obi. So you can understand why not even a stray dog strayed through Obi's rally in Kogi state. But Port Harcourt is the heartland of his heartbeat, and nobody turned up. So now they're just calling him to they're calling on him to step aside and not to crowd the space for the southern opportunity. So that is, but the person saying it though is the real mystery. Is the real news, I should say, not a mystery, but a news. Step down for Tinubu, Adamu Gaba tells Obi. So that's off the back, of course, of the empty stadiums that the man from Anambra has been appearing in up and down the country. So there it is. No, I'm not going to do this one. It's a go back to that poll that we did the last time, but I think that's already done and dusted. So dirty politics, of course, the only politics known in Nigeria. Wike seals off Atiku's campaign office in Rivers State. So there it is right there. Ijaigboro Niti Ibadan, as we say where I come from, and it looks as though it is Ijaigboro also in Rivers State. Street fight. Wike seals off Atiku's campaign office in Rivers. So no prizes for guessing why it's done that, of course. We all know how Wike places politics. Survey. Igbos cough out 30,000 naira bus fare to celebrate Yuletide in the Southeast. So the price of Christmas, just imagine that. So this is 30,000 naira. I'm assuming a trip from Lagos to their homesteads in the Southeast. 30,000 naira. Once upon a time, not that long ago, that 30,000 naira will celebrate you Christmas. It will buy you at least 2 pieces of chicken, 2 chickens, sufficient enough rice to cook a meal, and drinks to accompany it, and extras to go out with the boys later. But now it cannot even get you home. Igbos cough out 30,000 naira bus fare to celebrate Yuletide in the Southeast. So that's the sign of the Nigeria that we have now, and a really depressing sight it is. So the sight of the Nigeria and the sight and sound of the Nigeria we have now, and a really depressing sight and sound it is. So there it is. There is one more storyline that I'm bringing you, but it's not an article, it's a video. So I'll probably play it when we come back, or I'll play it at the end before I let the panelists in, if we do get panelists. It is Honorable Kazuari who is informing us that Emefiele is now on the run. So, and Emefiele is on the run, but why is he on the run is the question. So we tackle all that. So plenty to go through. Lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button as you're coming in. Click on subscribe if you haven't done that already. If you want to come join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So let me repost it so it's immediately to hand. So click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come join me on the screen. So there it is right there. If you want to come join me on the screen, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. And of course, we're encouraging people to donate towards the platform. If you're that way inclined, click on this link that says "Buy your host cups of coffee." Go there and go wild. Don't be derisory though. Don't go there and do the barest minimum. Either be liberal and generous, or don't go there at all. So there it is. So do all that, and as you do all that, then let's take another mini little musical intermission before we dive straight into it. But first, the K guys.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wẹ́lá tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuku Niru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. Adura Agbalagba, this is a senior prayer. May death have nothing to do with us. Amen on my behalf and on behalf of you, my friends. So Ikuku Niru Agbeche, as guys, I bring you this. Step down for Tinubu, Adamu Garba tells Obi. So, if he's stepping down, I suspect might not necessarily be for Tinubu. A former presidential aspirant of the All Progressive Congress, Adamu Garba, has told the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, to step down for the APC presidential candidate, Bola Tinubu, ahead of the forthcoming 2023 presidential election. Garba said this in a tweet on Thursday night, following pictures that circulated on social media of Obi's Port Harcourt rally with the location half full. The APC chieftain further accused Obi of isolating the Southeast at the center, describing Obi's Port Harcourt rally as disappointing. Garba tweeted, Peter Obi's disappointing rally in Port Harcourt today should serve as a perfect breakfast for his aspiration. He should immediately step down and endorse the real and truly prepared presidential candidate, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and stop isolated Southeast from the center, Garba said. In July 2022, Garba rejoined the APC after leaving in a bitter manner to join the Young Progressive Party, a party he created. Garba, who backed out of the APC presidential race after raising 83 million naira, had slammed the party for pegging the expression of interest and nomination forms at 100 million naira. The politician had told correspondents in an exclusive interview that he left the APC because the leadership of the party was promoting anti-democratic policies that sought to exclude youths and people with progressive ideology for inclusive politics. He said, what informed my decision? Look, I'm only going to give you this last paragraph because it tells into a different storyline now. It says, what informed my decision were certain steps the party had taken over time that seems to betray the tenets of democracy. A situation where people went for a convention and it turned out to be an enthronement. At the same time, we young people in the party are completely alienated. The more you bring new ideas, new solutions, and suggest changes, the more you are perceived as an enemy and somebody that should be thrown out of the window. The other reason is the over-monetization of the system of political process. So it goes on. So this tells back to why he left the PDP, not the PDP, but the APC. So this tells back to why he left the APC. But then, of course, he now back in the APC, recommending that Peter Obi stops this silly nonsense that he's doing and just move straight into the Tinubu space and begin to shout to Jagaban, Jagaban. I wonder what Jagaban will sound like with an Igbo accent, but this is what the Mala is inviting the Igbo man to do. Just look at that trilogy. The Mala is inviting the Igbo man to support the Yoruba man, and that is Nigeria right there. And you say you don't have one nation. The Mala is inviting the Igbo man to support the Yoruba man. So there it is. I'll remove fuel subsidy no matter how long you protest. APC presidential candidate Tinubu tells Nigerians. Pardon me, the last vestiges of a flu. The last vestiges of a flu. Bola Tinubu, the presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC, has said his government will remove fuel subsidy if he's elected president in 2023. Tinubu stated this while speaking at a business luncheon with business owners titled Business Forward on Thursday in Lagos. The former Lagos governor said no matter how long people protest, he will remove fuel subsidy. In a statement issued by his media office and signed by Mr. Tunde Rahman, the APC presidential, in a statement issued by his media office and signed by Mr. Tunde Rahman, the APC presidential candidate said Nigeria would no longer subsidize fuel consumption in neighboring countries. He said, how can we be subsidizing fuel consumption in Cameroon, Niger, Benin Republic, etc.? no matter how long you protest, we are going to remove the subsidy, he said. He, however, said his government will allow private sector to thrive and be open to collaborating with players in the sector. My government will collaborate with the private sector to bring about massive infrastructural renewal that enhances economic opportunities, lower business costs and overheads, whilst producing jobs that spur further growth and development through increased consumer demand. This is the virtuous economic cycle we seek to create. So look at the economic trilogy that is proposing, because there is a, they say policy. So now this is a policy stance now. Set aside just your resentment or lack thereof for Tinubu and re-examine this paragraph. My government will collaborate with private sector to bring about massive infrastructural renewal. So that space already, it speaks of a policy of liberalization. That is what that is telling you there. A policy of liberalization. So that's a policy of liberalization right there, because because the system that Buhari had been running is a big government system where the government tried to do everything and failed at doing anything. But what Tinubu is proposing is a liberalized economic space that opens up the country to private entrepreneurs to invest in terms of infrastructure and economic growth. And the government will facilitate that, not to facilitate it in terms of money, but in terms of policy. So that's a stance right there. My government will collaborate with private sector to bring about massive infrastructure renewal that enhances economic opportunities. So they will especially favor entrepreneurship in infrastructures that promote. So we're talking essentially about somebody that will build a road and get a tax concession, somebody that will come into the whole of the electricity, petroleum, all of that eco space, all of that economic space is going to be opened up, and all of the opportunities opened to the market for the market to create wealth for the nation. So there it is right there. My government will collaborate with the private sector to bring about massive infrastructural renewal that enhances economic opportunities. So with those enhancements, it would necessarily bring down the cost of doing business. And with the cost of doing business being brought down, the cost then to the final end user, the average Nigeria, is that then reduced. It's basic economics. Lower business costs and overheads whilst producing jobs that spur further growth and development through increased consumer demand. So there it is right there. This is the virtuous economic cycle. This is the virtuous economic cycle we seek to create, he said. He also promised to improve security. He also promised to improve security in the country, saying several measures will be implemented if he is elected as president, including increasing the number of military and non-military personnel. I am committed to securing Nigerians from violence and the fear of such violence. Terror, kidnapping, and banditry have no place in the society I envision. Upon entering the office, we will move to implement several measures. So, what's that phrase again? It's a kick it off as you start sort of thing. What's that phrase again? Hit the ground running. It's a hit the ground running sort of governance that he speaks to. So from that to this, Yoruba Nation, hold on. Yeah, Yoruba Nation agitators won't succeed, will be arrested for treason, Southwest governors vow. So they vowed them from the Southwest governors. But of course, when they served the purpose to be agitating the space that they wanted Yoruba Nation, would they then leverage that to get the APC ticket? Now they want to gun them down. And that is politics, Yoruba style, Ote and Etanu. Chairman of the Southwest Governors Forum, Rotimi Akeredolu, has kicked against the agitations for the formation of Odua Nation. Mr. Akeredolu, who also doubles as the governor of Ondo State, said those behind the agitations should immediately perish the idea or get arrested by the police for treason. The governor, who spoke on Friday, added that no state in the southwest region would allow the agitation to scuttle the sacrifices of Nigeria's heroes. Those clamoring for Odua Nation will not succeed. People have not laid down their lives for this country for unscrupulous, look at that, unscrupulous individuals to scuttle it. Is it Pa Adebanjo that is an Akintoye rather? Is it Pa Akintoye that is an unscrupulous element? It's unbelievable, the language sometimes. Those clamoring for Odua Nation will not succeed. People have not laid down their lives for this country for unscrupulous individuals to, for unscrupulous individuals to scuttle it. This country is very important to some of us. We recognize the right of people to protest or agitate, but if the police feel your actions are treasonable, they will arrest and prosecute you, he said. Mr. Akeredolu was speaking at the launch of Emblem Appeal to flag off the 2023 Armed Forces Remembrance Day celebration held in Akure, the Ondo State capital. Some eminent Yoruba personalities in the southwest region have been clamoring for Odua Nation to pull out of Nigeria. Prominent amongst the agitators are Banji Akintoye, leader of the Ilana Omodua, a self-determination group agitating for the actualization of Yoruba Nation. Mr. Akintoye had consistently said the Yorubas may pull out of Nigeria before the 20. In fact, they promised that there will be no election in Yoruba land and will be long gone. So the 2023 is only a week away. So for Akintoye, TikTok. But it's already stepped down anyway. So what's it even all about? Mr. Akintoye had consistently said that the Yorubas may pull out of Nigeria. It is now May. He said they would have, is what he said. It's not May. Mr. Akintoye has consistently said the Yorubas may pull out of Nigeria before the 2023 polls. He had also vowed that his group won't stop the agitation, even if Bola Tinubu, the presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC, who is also from the southwest region, becomes the next president of Nigeria. Recall that Sunday, Igboho Adeyemo, a Yoruba Nation agitator, had also insisted no going back on the actualization of a separate country for the Yorubas in Nigeria. Mr. Adeyemo's consistent demand led to the invasion of his residence in Oyo by operatives of Nigeria's Secret Service, the State Security Service, SSS. Their DSS one day and SSS the other. He had planned to hold a mega rally in Lagos to drive home his secession objectives before his house was brutally razed by armed security agents. Pardon me. 2 persons said to be supporters of the separatist leader were killed during a gun duel with the SSS as Mr. Igbo's house, who was subsequently, let's take that again. 2 persons said to be supporters of the separatist leader were killed during a gun duel with the DSS at Mr. Igbo's house, who was subsequently declared wanted. In June, Mr. Adeyemo was arrested by the Republican police at Cardinal International Airport. So it goes on to tell us about Sunday Igboho. Speaking further, Mr. Akeredolu called on security agents to begin a clampdown on agitators of Odua Yoruba Nation within Nigeria. We will not support it, Odua Nation. We have fought for this with everything we had. Nigeria will be good. The security agencies will checkmate these unscrupulous enemies embarking on such frivolous activities. We have responsibilities now to soberly reflect on the plight of those who have laid down their lives and those who are still laying down their lives for the unity and peace of this country, the Ondo governor said, whilst also noting that the governors would not support any sit-at-home order. Mr. Akeredolu said, It is not at this stage in the history of this country that we will repeat IPOB in Yoruba land. Opportunity beckons at us. We cannot afford. So there it is. So the sum total of everything that is saying is now hidden or unraveled in that just that those four-word sentence. That four-word sentence. Opportunity beckons at us. So what opportunity beckons at them? They're about to take over Nigeria. You're asking for Yoruba nation is what he's saying. So it's so obvious. They've used those people to force the hand of the central space to yield the ticket to Yoruba land. Now they want to use those people as sacrifices to the gods. Whilst also noting that the governors would not support any sit-at-home order, Mr. Akeredolu said, it is not at this stage in the history of this country that we will repeat IPOB in Yoruba land. Opportunity beckons us. We cannot afford to throw away that opportunity. We must work to ensure that there is a power shift. So there it is right there. So essentially they're saying, shut up your mouth and let our boy win the presidency. Don't disturb our chances of seizing charge of the country. This is essentially what they're saying. And if Tinubu does not win, the first person to don on the regalia of Yoruba nation will be Akeredolu. We must work to ensure that there is a power shift. The opportunity for the presidency to come to the south, especially the southwest, is around the corner, so it's not even hiding it anymore. The governor, however, saluted the selfless and sacrificial services of the fallen heroes who laid down their lives in wars and peacekeeping missions around the world, and those currently serving to guarantee the peace and unity of the country. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So the Yoruba nation that landed them the presidential ticket is now treason, and that there it is, politics at its finest. Wike seals off Atiku's campaign office in Rivers. So there it is, politics at its, that was politics at its finest. This is politics at its crudest. In his latest onslaught against the Atiku Abubakar presidential campaign, Governor Yemisi Wike has sealed off the Rivers State Atiku Okowa campaign office. The office, located at the GRA axis of Port Harcourt, was sealed off for producing noisy... Oh, goodness me. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. I'll read it, then you'll see. The next set of words that I read you, replace that with "it was sealed off because I hate you." It might as well have said that and it'd be more credible. So let me take it from the top again. In his latest onslaught against the Atiku Abubakar presidential campaign, Governor Yemisi Wike has sealed off the Rivers State Atiku Okowa campaign office. The office, located at the GRA axis of Port Harcourt, was sealed off for producing noisy political activities in a residential area without approval from the state government. So that's a new one, even for Nigeria. So the Wike has gone to seal off Atiku's campaign office because they are too noisy. Did you hear that? Wike, he has gone to seal off Atiku's campaign office in Port Harcourt. Why? Not because the structure is illegal, no, not because they were too noisy. That's what he said. That's what he said, though. The office located at the GRA axis of Port Harcourt was sealed off for producing noisy political activities in residential areas without approval from the state government. Mr. Wike had sealed off the campaign office based on Executive Order 21 and 22. The People's Democratic Party PDP Presidential Campaign Council in Rivers State had written an application seeking approval to use the office premises for its political activities. The application had been ignored for months until the venue was sealed off on Friday. The media team of the state's PCC described the seal on the office as anti-democratic and violation of freedom of expression. The public is hereby informed that the sealed premises had no billboard or poster since the approval had not been given, yet it was sealed off, a sign that the delay in the approval is premeditated and computed to cause this sort of unlawfulness. So I'm not quite sure what they mean that they were making noise. So what the PCC in Port Harcourt is telling us is that there are no billboards, no signages on the premises, nothing to indicate, because they had for months ago had applied for approval to use the premises as their campaign headquarters, and they have just put that that application at the bottom of the pile. So now they have come out to say they are too noisy. When they so you just see, so that's just it right there. That's when I say it's politics at its crudest. This is politics at its crudest. The public is hereby informed that the sealed premises had no billboard or poster since the approval had not been given, yet it was sealed off, a sign that the delay in the approval is premeditated and computed to cause this sort of unlawfulness. We condemn this act because it rubs off on our fundamental rights to free expression of interest. Furthermore, this egregious move by the Rivers State government, seen in the prism of politics, tends to militarize our democracy and render our dear state politically recessive when juxtaposed with other states in the country. So they've brought out the dictionary for their press release. These are silly people. The media team said in a statement, it further advised the leaders of the party in the state to seek legal redress per the provisions of the Constitution. We urge our dear leaders in the state to challenge this illegality in a court of competent jurisdiction so that friction can disappear from our political space. The right to campaign for preferred candidates is enshrined in the Constitution of Nigeria, which is the grand norm from which every other law derives its power. Thus, every clash between the Constitution and any other made law should be resolved in favor of the Constitution. The Rivers State government, we dare say, is subject to the provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is our duty to remind Governor Wike and his co-travelers that they, like everyone else, are subject to the laws of Nigeria. So subject to the laws of Nigeria. Nobody is subject to the laws of Nigeria if you hold an office. Meanwhile, we charge the Rivers State, PDP, PCC, our dear leaders, to see it that this unlawful... Meanwhile, we charge the Rivers State, PDP, PCC, our dear leaders, to see to it that this unlawful disruption of campaign activities does not rattle their cage. They must continue to function as they always had prior to the existence of the Secretariat. Tyranny will expire in our state. If the Nazi regime could not die, if the Nazi regime could die in Germany, then this facile or facsimile or I don't know what this means. Anyway, it goes on to give us some dictionary pulled words to tell us gibberish. So it ends in a gibberish, but you get the thrust of it. So this is the last readout. And then when I come in, I'll play you a video and then we'll see if a conversation takes place. Eagles cough out 30,000 Naira bus fare to celebrate Yuletide in the Southeast. It's just the sum of money. As Igbo defy security concerns and stringent economic conditions to return home for the holiday season, interstate park operators have continued to raise bus fares to the Southeast, with further increases expected as the year comes to a close. Checks by correspondents with God is Good mottos on Thursday indicated that bus tickets to the Southeast and South-South states cost between 25 and 29 300,000. So 25,000 to 29,300 naira. Just imagine that. Just imagine that. 30,000 to travel just from Lagos to Anambra. Correspondents have observed that GIG bus fares from Iyano Ipaja, Lagos to Enugu cost 28,800, Anambra cost 26,400, Onitsha and Owerri cost 27,800 respectively. In addition, the fares to Uyo in Akwa Ibom and Benin in Edo State were 29,300 and 25,000 respectively, with a trip to Abia in Abia State, 26,900. The fare at GUO Transport was 26,250 from Iyano Ipaja, Lagos to Port Harcourt in River State, whilst 25,750 was charged for Enugu and Ebonyi State. The prices were lower at Abia Line Motors and Peace Mass Transit in Yaba. So they were 19,000 and 20,000. So why those heavy price differentials? So a rip-off of food. So a rip-off is a food there, certainly. Speaking with correspondents, the park manager at Abia Line Motors, who simply identified himself as Okechukwu, tied the hike in bus fares to fuel scarcity, hike in fuel price, the Christmas rush, and the heightened insecurity in the southeast. So there is nothing in none of those excuses apart from the Christmas rush. So they've quadrupled their price just to exploit people, because the one thing that is guaranteed in life is that an Igbo man must go to his village for Christmas. They know that, and they just quadrupled the price. He detailed that the hike in bus fare will continue into the new year as Igbos will continue to travel until the last days of the year. The current bus fare is as a result of both economic and security reality of the country and the Southeast region in particular. It is only economically right for transport services to take advantage of the Christmas rush to make money. At least it's honest that they're just there to exploit. Arguing that interstate transport services were not making excessive profit from the season, Mr. Okechukwu cited the hike in the pump price of fuel and the current security worries in the region as part of the reason for the increase in fare price. The bus fare is not exactly very expensive. Fuel is now selling between 200 and 250. So if we are increasing fare prices also, we still have to settle some people on the road. It makes a whole lot of sense. Until recently, the cost of transportation to the southeast and south-south from Lagos ranged from 10,000 to 18,000. So they doubled and in instances quadrupled the price, you know. However, in recent months, an increase in the price of fuel has led to a corresponding increase in the cost of bus fare. It is customary for the Eagles to celebrate Christmas and the New Year in their hometowns, not minding the rising insecurity in the region and the hike in bus fares due to increasing fuel price. The Southeasterners continue to travel home despite all odds. So yes, hell will freeze over before an Igbo man does not go home for Christmas. Hell will freeze over before an Igbo man does not go home for Christmas. So there it is. So there it is, and here they are. Thomas, I see you. Ajale Koko, I see you. And Baba Korea joins us. I see you. Look at that. He's not calling me names already. So let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat for us. He says, Merry Christmas, one man. You run a wonderful platform. I love it. Regards to you and yours always. So thank you for that, Alexander Gomez. So that's Alexander Gomez doing as he always does. So that's Alexander Gomez kicking off the super chat. So thank you, Alexander Gomez. But before I get into it, I want to play you this video, and then we get into the conversation. So this is Honorable Mohammed Kazware Gudaji. So Honorable Mohammed Kazware Gudaji is the character that you're about to hear in a moment. So let me just line it up. Let me just yes, no, I don't want that bit. Okay, let's bear with me 1 second. Oh, all right. All right. Let's have it. Let's see what this Mala has to say. So hold on. Let me just share this screen now. Okay. Una momento. So all right. So here, this guy now tells us that Emefiele is on the run, which he is on the run. But why he's on the run? Some of it you glean from here. Listen to this.
If you look at the situation, when I entered the chamber today, as a deputy civilian governor is here before the floor of the house, I quickly came late, but I rush. I meet her. When I raised my allowed me to contribute, but he seek the advice of the deputy speaker. Deputy speaker told him that he should not allow me to talk. And definitely Nigerians must know why the deputy speaker tells the speaker that they should not allow me to question the deputy civilian governor. Because I came with my documents, because all the questions they are questioning her, they didn't question her what is supposed to ask her about the economic of the country. The CBN, they are hiding monies in different accounts, which is the money is enough to solve the nation debt, local and the international, to fund the budget without borrowing, and to even add our foreign reserve. So that is why they're supposed to ask her that question. What is that money are? I'm sure media, you see, we've released some document through the point blank. We released 29 account names and number where the 70 trillion is there. If somebody said that money, there is no that money in, the money is more than 70 trillion or 80 trillion we are mentioning. The leadership refused, allowed me to talk, to ask her a question. That is question number one. Then question number two, if you look at the situation we are going in this country now, the people in the village, all use no villages. Some villages there is no network. Some villages there is no bank. Our local people that are selling fish, yam, maize, rice, animals in the villages, they are not using bank. Some they don't have bank account. Look at the frustration is coming in the next days. I want you media to understand this, what I am saying. Indeed, in the next 1 month, this country, the frustration will be high. You have to educate the government and the people. They say if a man from village come to the local government from his village with his money like 100,000 or 200,000 to change in the bank, they will not give him cash while he came with the cash. He must open account. Somebody from the local government to his village is almost 50 kilometers. Somebody can spend 1 month, 2 months, he never come to the local government headquarters. He is doing his business with his money. He don't have bank account. When he brought his money to the bank, they will not give him cash as he brought cash. He must open account and give him a ATM card. While in his village, no network, no bank, no ATM, no POS. So how village people can do business with the cash? This is what media is supposed to educate Nigerian people to understand. A village people, how now can you use cash You cannot use cars and buy and selling in the village market. How are they survive? And majority of the Nigerian people are common people. Almost 150 to 130 million people, they are suffering. So I surprised this leadership. They refused, allowed me to talk. I don't know why. Oh, because they are benefiting from the CBN. I don't know. I don't know why. This deputy CBN governor that money hidden in different account in the CBN that is enough to solve the nation debt, national and international. Why they refuse to open stamp duty central account to move that money to settle the nation debt, to fund our budget without borrowing? This is what I want to ask her. That money in different account hidden in the CBN. If you can see point blank, they released 29 account with the names, with the money of 70 trillion. Is anybody came and challenge them that that account number is lie? So it means the 70 trillion is there hidden in different account, in different commercial banks, including the CBN, but under watch and control of the CBN. So that is why I want to ask her, why are they fear to open stamp duty central account? Secondly, why MFL run away? Why did the CBN governor run away and refuse to come back and send her? I know how we invite the CBN governor. He ran away. He's on the run away. That is why we decide to arrest him, because already he's on bail, and we are not satisfied with the way he is doing. And I want you media to tell Nigerians today, the DSS, they went to court. Some prominent people in this government went to prostrate the court and tell the court they should not allow to give DSS the detention, 60 days detention order of MFLA, because the DSS has a proof. They see some accounts where MFLA is giving loan to terrorists. They have proof that he is funding terrorism. He gives loans to terrorists whom they buy guns and terrorizing the country. So that is why they charge him as terrorism financer. And yesterday, I am very disappointed with the Khan yesterday. Very, very disappointed with the Khan. Because when you say Khan, Christian Association of Nigeria, these people are supposed to be...
All right. It still has a lot more to say, but let's pause it there for a moment. Let's kick it off with Babakure. Babakure, good to see you, Babakure. Oh, all right. Can you hear me?
Morning, wherever you are.
Oh, all right, Babakure.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you. So I'm not sure how much of this story you have been following, but that is the guy that's been championing that space about the corruption at the CBN. So what is highlighting to the public is that there are several accounts, both within the CBN and in commercial banks, but controlled by the CBN, that about 80 something trillion naira is hidden in. You know, so they are hiding all these monies away, which is going to be disappeared, of course, by the time they start to pack their bags. So he alarmed at this, and then off the back of that alarm, Emefiele has now stayed in America, refusing to come home. So effectively, he's on the run. So what are you then making of this space, and how do you think it's going to pan out?
Well, thank you very much for having me tonight anyway. I'm going to start with the comment that I read on this platform. I see that some people are asking, who is this guy? Where is he from? In every statement, particularly this guy, there is some truth out of what he said, right? I've been hearing about this issue of money, and he has been consistent about this issue of money hidden in the central bank for a while right now, not just now. He has been saying that. So, where that money, to me, I will think these are some of the money that were borrowed from outside the country to do the project, and they just they do little project, and they keep the most of it away. And by the time they want to leave, like you rightly said, the money will be disappeared. So I never aware that Emefiele is not in Nigeria anyway, because I don't really concentrate on Nigerian news these days. So and I don't see that he will run away and not coming back to Nigeria, because he has backing of a federal government. So I don't see him running away from Nigeria. I think to me,
but there's a warrant for his arrest, and he's suddenly not making himself available in the country anymore. It's suddenly falling sick.
But it will still anyway. At the same time, it could be that so then if you go to US, maybe he's going to declare asylum, right? Is that what you are?
Well, it's going to be conveniently not well until maybe March, or something.
Well, so then
he's not coming back to the country anytime soon. That's the thing. It's on the run.
Okay, so if that is the case, then he has problem with presidency. So I think some big wing want to they are after him based on maybe it could be based on the policy that he made about issue of you have to withdraw 10,000, 20,000 from account, or maximum of 500,000 naira if you are a corporate company. So then these people need the money to buy their way into the presidency. So they might be after him. So, but that money that this guy is talking about, I am not going to doubt that. There's a lot of money in Nigeria, and some people just sit down on it.
Because the amount of money that he's talking about it will conveniently write off our debts and even leave a lot for the incoming.
Like the man said, remember, he also mentioned it in his statement. That is a lot of money. And I want to believe that this money are just most of those money that were borrowed from outside Nigeria that they're supposed to use for projects, and just distribute it among themselves and they stash it away. That is what I see into that. That is it. That is the country that we live in. So why some people just ransack the whole country, while some people have abject party.
All right, Brennan. Let me take you to this space. Igbos cough out 30,000 naira bus fare to celebrate Yuletide in the southeast. So this is a clear case of exploitation. Just before the Christmas season, the fares to the southeast, they were about 10,000 on average, and to the more expensive ones, maybe 15 to 18,000. But now, if you don't have your 30,000, don't come to the bus stop. What are you making of that? The minimum wage is even 30,000. It's unbelievable.
Well, man, this is very funny, right? Well, Nigeria is a lawless country. Nobody, there is no regulation. The price and consumer control that they're supposed to be in charge of all those things. Are they? Do we really have it, Seth? Do we really have it? Because everybody is just do whatever they feel. Just put price on whatever the way they want to say their thing. You cannot change it. A bag of rice in Lagos State is like 30. Foreign rice is about 36 or 30,000. Why in Ondo State the same bag of rice is sell for like 47,000. So you see the gap. So everybody just do whatever they feel. Nobody controls anybody. You can imagine somebody want to go home now just to celebrate Christmas with his family or with her family and want to cough out 30,000 naira
per person. No,
yeah, I know. So let's say you have you and your wife and your and your daughter want to go to Abia now or Enugu, and you have to pay nothing less than 25,000 naira. So then technically 75,000 naira, you three of you will use, that's just one child, you use 75,000 naira to go to Abia State or Enugu or Anambra. Meanwhile, you do not.
And by the way, Baba Akure, it's not a return ticket, though. It's not a
Yes.
return. Where you are coming
Okay,
back.
so to and fro now. So you're talking of a 150,000.
Yes.
And that is 1 year somebody's salary, right? And even some people didn't even make that in 1 year. If you are receiving 10,000 naira in a year, that's just like 120,000 naira in a year.
It's unbelievable.
So you can see, if you want to use 30,000. I was talking to one of my friends yesterday. He's a correctional officer back in Nigeria, and I told, hey friend, how much do you guys even get paid for? And he said, if you just start like with work, you get paid 39,000. I said, what? 39,000? Is that what you are saying? Or you make mistake? He even told me that his salary just changed to 113,000 at level 8 because he has a university degree. I said 113,000. So how many days do you work in a month? And he said they only have 1 day off in a week. Then I worked that out and I see that they pay him 500 naira every day. You can so 500 naira every day. So that one is not even enough to buy pure water on duty. So you can see the level, you can see what is going on, right? You can see.
You see, but Baba Akure, not that long ago, and I'm talking about in the immediate past, that 30,000 naira will celebrate Christmas for you. It will celebrate Christmas for a family of 4. You will buy at the year at least 2 for about maybe even 1.5, even 5K will buy you two chickens, and then you buy rice, maybe even 5K, and then you buy drinks. You will celebrate Christmas for that 30K now that cannot get you home anymore. And that is just a few months ago.
That you are right in some quarters, right? But in some places too, 30,000 will go a very long way. It will still buy you broiler, it will still buy you rice. Even you will celebrate New Year and Christmas with that, with 30,000 in some places. Mm-hmm. Let's say, for example, in my state, right? But I don't know about Lagos State. But in my state, at least you can still buy 2 big broiler with that, and you still celebrate New Year and Christmas out of that. Mm-hmm. But the point is that how can you use your month salary? Let's just base 30,000 as minimum wage, like federal government call it. You will use your month salary, just your month salary. So it means that you are not going to buy guguru on the road. It means that you are not going to buy a pakere on the road going to East. Then you just, when they pay you like because 30,000 naira down.
You know, Baba Akure, they went to the motor park and they interviewed the transporters, and by their own admission, they said they were exploiting it, that they have to make their money doing that. They just put up the price times 3. And then it begs the question, what is the check and balances? Where's the protection of the people?
That is what I'm saying. Even the consumer unit that's supposed to be doing that. So you see, Nigeria is a lawless country, like I said earlier. Everybody just do anything, anyhow. Nobody can checkmate them. Nobody can caution them. If you go to this gas station, this one will put 250 naira on his per liter or maybe gallon, something like that nature. When you go to that one will say 400. So everybody there is no regulation. Nobody is doing anything. Nobody cares. So everybody just do anyhow. So if you cannot take the bus, then you go home. So it means that you are not going to celebrate Christmas with your family. And that is what we know. So many things going on that we are not even aware. Every Christmas,
it makes me angry, Baba Akure, because the one thing we know in life is that the Igbo man, he only ever works for the month of December, so he can go home and show off. And he cannot not go home because he cannot bear the shame of it.
Exactly.
And some people knowing that they're just squeezing the life out of that joy.
Out of them.
It angers me.
Yeah, because there is nobody checking them. So everybody just, that is why they behave like that, because nobody is checking them, and they know that, okay, well, let's just exploit this December, because we know that these people must go home. However, we cannot really shift the total blame on them as well. I mean the transporter. Why? Because in Nigeria right now, before you can even get petrol, it is, in fact, it is very, very crazy. Based on the information I heard from people anyway. Queue everywhere. So for you to get gas, for you to get petroleum in Nigeria right now, it is crazy. Queue everywhere.
Baba Kurole. Baba
Yes,
Kurole,
sir.
good evening.
Yes, sir.
I bought 250 per liter when I went home. 250. The lesser I bought is 200 naira.
Okay.
I bought 250 per liter. You can ask this, people that stay in Nigeria, is just crazy. One time I bought a 20,000 fuel to a car. 20,000 fuel.
So like I said, we cannot really blame the transporter as well too, because you look at the road condition. You know, if road is good, it is limited gas you will use from Lagos to east, because you know every single time you mash brake because of pothole, you want to dodge pothole, that is also consuming fuel, because before your vehicle get to the speed where you mash your brake, it will consume gas, like rather than just going smoothly. So it's different from here, that your vehicle is just going on express. There is no much mashing of brake and stuff like that. But in Nigeria, you cannot compare it, because every single minute, every single maybe 30 seconds you have to mash brake, because you want to try to maneuver pothole, or you want to something. And when you get to the road, you will also see police, or you see army that want to collect money from you for Christmas too. Everybody, so we cannot really blame them. But at the same time, we do not have somebody who's checking the price. Not even the price of transportation alone, but everything. You're talking about grocery, you're talking about anything you can talk about. Everybody just make their own price. If you want to build house, you want to buy something from your local community, they will call Lagos. Remember, you buy something 2,000 naira yesterday. So okay, like now, you know, I think they will be on break now from maybe from tomorrow until Tuesday, right? So you see the price you buy something on tomorrow now is going to be different on Monday, because by Monday, by Tuesday, when they get to the market, they will first call Lagos. How is the price today? So then they will now sell what they have in the shop. They will now sell it for the price they just got in Lagos. So nobody really checking these people. So that is why you see some people cannot even afford the daily square meal. I mean daily food in square meal in a day, because it was too expensive.
You know, the worst place to be poor is in Nigeria. It's the worst place to be poor.
There's no doubt about that. Right now, we already take over from India. So it is very pity. I pity Nigeria. In fact, I was talking to somebody this evening, and I said, well, Nigeria is still my country, but sometimes I'm so sad that things like this is going on in Nigeria, that you are not really happy about what is going on there. So right now, in this December, right now, 2 days to come, there could be some people that cannot even afford to buy normal rice, because you know, sometimes when we were very young, every Christmas, that is when we eat rice. They must provide rice on that very day and chicken. There is no way. But there are some people that cannot even afford that right now, because where are they going to get the money? Government is not paying the salary. So nobody is checking nobody. Even government is not even checking itself. So the whole country is just in the disarray. Well, woman,
it's unbelievable. You know, I'm going to send somebody money right now. You know, just right now, just from you know. But carry on. Yeah.
One more.
Bakure, let
Yes.
me tell you this. My sister is in Abeokuta. They haven't collect November salary.
Okay.
November salary. A lecturer in the School of Nursing. They
Okay.
haven't collect November salary.
Yeah, that is it. That is how it goes. Everybody's complaining. Yeah. Even me, I've already distributed what I need to distribute to people from Monday up to yesterday. I'm done with that. So those people that I think that they are very important, I've already done with all that. So now it is me alone. Now I want to celebrate Christmas with my family. Well, some people might still call anyway, and I go, okay, well, I think this person is reasonable. Let me just try and see what I can afford. So it is really crazy. In fact, it is. If one of my cousins told me that nothing is going on here because the whole place just like is the same, nothing changed. You can't even feel that Christmas is coming. You just do it by style, or you do it by force. That okay, well, Christmas will come. So there is no that lifeline that we always have before that. You happy that Christmas is coming? Nothing on such, because not what is there anything to be happy about in Nigeria? I do nothing, because there is no gas. Let me use let me use gas. There is no petrol for your vehicle. There is no electricity. There is nothing that you can that you can use to enjoy that Christmas. Nothing. No money, no food, no electricity, no gas. You get to get gas station right now. The whole place is full. There is no even road for other vehicle to pass by, because the whole road is the whole road is blocked both sides. People want to buy gas, so it is very crazy in Nigeria. It is very crazy,
All
and
right.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy for Thomas to get out of that place very fast. Anyway,
Why? What would have happened to him? Nothing will happen to him now.
well, he would have spent, maybe he would have borrowed money.
Thomas that was spending 200,000 on a dinner or something.
He would have, oh boy, it's for many time. It's just because
Huh?
it's not living. It's just because Thomas is not living in Nigeria. You cannot spend that every day in Nigeria. I understand because there was some time when I was there last year. There are sometimes that I even spend more than that in a day. There are sometimes I spend less. There are sometimes I spend like 50,000. There are sometimes I spend like 100. But like Christmas Eve, oh, it is in and out, in and out. People coming to my house, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out.
Oh, all right. Baba, I'm going to take you to Yoruba Nation in a moment. But I want to hear from Solomon. Solomon, you are in Nigeria. What's Christmas looking like? Solomon.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning to you.
Yeah. Christmas in Nigeria is it's okay. Just the weather. The weather is just the thing now saying that the Christmas is happening in Nigeria. It's not like people are really it's just the weather. And anyway, people are doing things, decorations. Like maybe because I'm in Abuja, so in Abuja,
You're not going home. You're not going home.
I just came back from the east last week. Last 2 weeks, yeah.
And where is mommy? Is mommy not in the east?
No. She's in the south. She's in the south. In the south in Delta State.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who are you spending Christmas with?
I'm spending it alone. I'm alone.
Abba.
Go and get your babe.
No, I don't have babe. Yeah, so Christmas here, I'm in Abuja, is okay. Everybody, yeah, you have the feeling that Christmas is going on in Abuja, but I don't know of other places. But in Abuja, yeah, at least people are decorating the streets, like their compounds, and when you are passing the streets, you see decoration that that Christmas is already here, that kind of a thing. But you don't know, you cannot tell anybody's pocket. You don't know how their pocket is, but at least they've tried in decoration.
All right. So you're not hearing anything about this transportation, something that they are milking the life out of people.
We're talking about this one. Is even what about people that, like me now, coming back from the east, my flight that I bought going and coming about 140 something thousand, and it's crazy. It was not like this last year. I remember coming from Asaba to Abuja. By this time last year it was 45,000, but this year now it was 72,000 coming to from Asaba to Abuja. And yeah, and talk more of the vehicle. I don't know. I think in 2019 was the last time I used vehicle in coming to Abuja. We paid like 12,000 from Asaba. From Asaba, it was like 12,000 or so. But now me hearing this 30,000 now, it's very, very crazy. Like I can't even imagine this thing that is truly happening. Using 30,000 down to the east, then man, no, it's crazy.
It's criminal, isn't it?
It's very,
criminal.
very crazy. Like everything in Nigeria here now is extortion, and they find a way to extort people right now. Like any little thing, they will extort you. So it's not even, this one is not a matter of sharp your eyes again. This one is, you'll be surprised. Every park in maybe, let me take for instance, maybe Abuja here now. You're flying from Abuja to go and boarding bus from Abuja to the east. Every park in Abuja here will give you that same price, that maybe like 30,000. Now they will still give every park in Abuja will give you that
Okay,
price.
they form the cartel.
I don't know how they do this thing.
They form the cartel.
I don't know how they do this thing. Like I've not used bus. I've not tried, but I don't know how much. But this thing I'm telling you now, you can put call across and ask them. This, you call God is good, they'll take the same thing. You call like Delta line or Abia line, they will tell you the same thing. And I'll be like, what is happening in this country? Like simultaneously, like in a uniform manner, they will just give you that price. You'll be the one to beg. You must come back. Let me tell you the truth. You must come back. Now in Nigeria, now it's not that one you beat price with somebody and you walk away and the person will call you. Now you go use your hand, come back, come pay for that money, go where they go. So it's really, really crazy. I swear. No. And they are using this thing now. I feel like they are using this thing against maybe we the Easterners because they know
they know you can't. They know you must go home now. You know, say if you
but
don't go home,
do you know what I told somebody?
Na big shame if you don't go home.
You know what I told somebody? Waiting una define go as East is not safe. Like East is not safe now. So waiting you really won't go as in go East go do. If not for what I went for, I would have not gone to East. Like this was my after
but
6 years.
Solomon, they go there to show off their success for the year, what they've been able to achieve. That's why they go now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually true, Sha, but some people just go, yeah, it's true. Let's not, apart from going to see your loved ones, everybody want to go and show that they've arrived,
Yes,
like
of
what
course.
the achievement of the year, show their
Yes.
new car, show their new clothes, like that kind of thing, the jewelries, and
Everybody bling bling.
yeah, they want to do, some want to claim city boys and city girls and that kind of thing. They want to just, it's true, it's very true. It's very true. Like it's really true. You know. But why? No. Somebody was telling me today. There was a guy. He's from Imo State. So he was telling me, we were just chatting, and he was like, that he's not going to the east. He posted something, like if somebody should go to the east now, that they will kidnap the person. And I say, what are people going there? He said that. And I told him he should not go. He said that no, he's not going to go. That before they will kidnap him, and he has tattoo in his body, and they will think he's coming from outside, like he's a Yankee guy and that kind of thing. They will not kidnap him when he don't even really have money like that. So I advised him, and himself said he's not going to go. He's not going to the east. Like people going to the east, is not for now. No, this Christmas is not where you go to the east. But some people are using. Like on Twitter, some people were saying that now is the best time to go to the villages and go and make awareness for Peter Obi.
No, forget Peter Obi. Enjoy your life first. But thank you. Let me get back to Babakure. So back to you, Babakure. Let me take you from the east. Let's take you to the southwest. And this now thing, Akeredolu, Yoruba Nation agitators won't succeed. They will be arrested for treason, Southwest governors. So what are you making of that first as a position being adopted by the Yorubas? Baba Kule.
I think it is craziness and the part of my governor, Ondo State governor, because like it seems like you read to them very well. Because if you remember when the issue of Yoruba Nation started, though he made mention that it was circumstances that brought out Igboho. Thereafter, he compelled all the schools in Ondo State to be singing Yoruba Nation, Yoruba national anthem. Now we cannot hear anything of such any longer. So technically, there's some of them are in support of underground work. Giving these people some cash at that time. Now, like you said, Tinubu is running now, so they don't want any issue of Yoruba Nation to disturb that. Are they doing it for masses? Absolutely not, because the same Mr. Tonkadu, I don't think he's going to go anywhere anyway. But if Tinubu win the election, he might of course be one of the ministers or one of the ambassador. I think so. He will want that, and this is the person that was that was not in line with Tinubu the other time, because if you remember, so many times when they had meeting in Lagos, he didn't show up. Then we believe at that time that maybe this man is not in support of Tinubu, but you can see what is going on right now, saying that Southwest governor we arrest whoever proclaim. I mean, whoever talk about the Yoruba Nation or proclaim the Yoruba Nation or support the rally, Yoruba Nation rally. So it is just bullshit. Everybody free to believe in what they believe. Like me, I still believe in Yoruba Nation. It's just that I the way it is going, I don't really much see much thing that is going to happen about Yoruba Nation. So, but for him to say they will arrest them, it's just out of touch.
Yeah, but it's using the language of treason is what surprises me, which is a bit excessive. You know, I'm not even sure that I'm not sure they are using the language of treason against IPOB.
Well,
you say what I think is they used that Yoruba Nation to do a Milocon. Now that they have the tickets, they just want to bin them. This is what I think is going on.
Well, like the way I narrate my own point. Remember, he was the person that championed national Yoruba national anthem, which was created by this Yoruba Nation group. And he said he even sent circular, which I saw with my 2 eyes, that every school, private school and government school, must be singing that song, Yoruba Nation national anthem, rather than Nigerian anthem. So there is no doubt about it, woman. Like you said, there is no doubt about it. I think maybe they use that to force these people so that they can send the ticket to the south to the southern Nigeria. So there is no doubt about that, woman.
All right, brilliant. And to this space, step down for Tinubu, Adamu Garba tells Peter Obi. So a lot of people are alarmed that just how very quickly and very visibly Peter Obi's campaign is losing momentum, to the point that I think he said it as mocking words, but this invitation by Adamu Garba for Peter Obi to step down, what are you making of that? So we don't expect him to say step down, but is it alarming now just how much his campaign is running out of steam?
Well, due to the tribulations that I will put it that way, that Labour Party is going through right now, that is why everybody is saying that. I listened to everybody on this platform last night because I was doing something right where I sat. I was doing something on my system. I was busy these days. Listen to Enigmatic and somebody betting.
What is you know?
I was right where I am right now, listening to everybody what was going on yesterday. To me, I think Peter Obi should just forget about whatever anybody is saying. Just focus on what he's doing. To me, I will not support him to march to anybody or just succumb. I will suggest to him to see to the end. If he doesn't win, that's fine. But we know that, okay, Nigeria youth, we know that he really tried his best. Because if he eventually collapses this what is going on to another party, then that might be the end of his political career. That might be, because I don't know which party will be. Anyway, it's part of them too. Anyway, but it's part of them. But like the momentum he has right now, he is not going to get it until the kingdom come. If he mistakenly subject or agree with whatever any party want to give him and collapse this structure to them, that is the end of it. So anybody can say whatever they want due to the fact that the Labour Party is going through a lot of things. I support Labour Party anyway, so there's no doubt about that. I don't care whatever anybody say. It doesn't really matter if
you know you're as funny as Thomas sometimes, Baba Kure. You started off here as a Yoruba nation. In fact, you used to report the rallies to us. Yes. Now you've gone all the way from Yoruba nation. You've become an IPOB now.
No.
Why is that even possible? From Yoruba nation to IPOB?
I'm not an IPOB. I just, people just make decisions based on what they believe in. I'm not in line with IPOB. However, we supported Yoruba nation, and people are still working undergroundly about it. And this is a political season. We see that, okay, if Yoruba nation is not going to work right now, what is the best option? Then I have to support the person that I not really believe, that I think is the best among, and for the equity and just and fairness. So, like Baba Adeban just used to say, for equity and fairness, I will align with Labour Party. So it doesn't really matter if he win or not. If I could be in Nigeria today, I would vote for him. That's it. Yeah, nobody can change my mind. That is it. So for him to collapse his structure right now, either has structure or no structure, if he changes his mind right now, that will be the end. They will even hate him more than Tinubu. The Nigerian youth will even hate him more than Tinubu. So he cannot. I don't support him collapse his structure to any political party.
All right, but look at this guy. My goodness me, Thomas.
Jesus.
Jesus. Is that for the Christmas? Easy. But before I take you to the next talking point, Baba, there's something curious happened to me today when I was just in the supermarket shopping, and then suddenly this guy came up to me, one man. I got recognized in the supermarket. And he then held me at that position, and he started to argue with me about my views on Tinubu's Chatham House. Mm-hmm. It's just my own local supermarket, or not anywhere special. I was quite stunned. I was thinking, what if this guy was an Igbo man? He would have just come up behind me and started to throw punches. Look at that.
So it means that a lot of people are watching this, watching the platform, even all over the world, right?
Yes, but I didn't expect that around the corner from me. I even have people that
I have people in Antigua watching this platform.
Yeah, and that's the second time. Somebody recognized me in London, and now even here in Dartford, where I live, somebody just came up to me and started. It was just talking, and I thought maybe somebody from church. And when somebody recognizes you, and then you don't want to say, "Where do I know you from?" because that's rude. Because so in the course of the conversation, you want to pick up how you know them. Mm-hmm. And he suddenly started to tell me that he disagreed with me on Chatham House. He thought I was being provoked. I thought, God, Etulemi Devi. Look at that. It's unbelievable.
It is the program is being watched everywhere in the world anyway right now.
Yes.
So that is why some people need to just behave themselves and mind the language they use. when they are talking. So that is it.
All right, brilliant. And then to this space, I will remove fuel subsidy no matter how long you protest. APC presidential candidate Tinubu tells Nigerians. So his argument is that this fuel subsidy is not even really for the Nigerian people, because a lot of these people are smuggled over the border, and as soon as it comes in, he'll put an end to it straight away. So is this something that he should be saying? Will this cost him votes? What are you making of that, Ababakure?
Thank you very much. I think right thinking Nigeria, we not really use that if they really want to vote for Tinubu, because even right now it appears to me that the subsidy has been removed because if you tell us this, I will come to that issue of Tinubu, right? But I'm trying to prepare my statement.
Right.
If you tell us that because you are paying for subsidy, that is why we are paying 145 naira last year. Now we are paying, just hear what Thomas said. Thomas said the cheapest fuel he bought in Nigeria was 200 naira, which is what is going on right now. So technically, some people are just using this subsidy, and this subsidy. Meanwhile, we are not paying subsidy. They just take that money and put it somewhere or put it in their pocket, and some people are just stealing it. And they claim that they are subsidizing what we are using. Meanwhile, we are paying...
how many gallons make a liter?
Let
me check that.
How many gallons?
Yeah.
Make a liter. Or how many liters make a gallon? You want to say?
No, how many liters make a gallon? 4 liters make a gallon.
Okay, how do they sell petrol in Nigeria? Is it per liter or per gallon?
It's per liter. I think it's per liter.
Per liter.
Yes,
it's per liter.
Oh, okay, but the petrol in this country is £1.66 per liter.
Mm-hmm.
And the 200 naira is what, about 15 pence?
Mm-hmm.
So what
are you driving? What are you driving out?
No, I'm trying to find out where the complaint is. You're getting petrol for next to nothing.
Is that what you are saying?
Is that not what the case is?
No, woman. How much is just wait, man. How much is the minimum wage in London?
No, forget the minimum wage. I think it's about 30K.
Why must you say you should forget?
No, I'm not going to forget because that is where we have to base it. How much is the minimum wage in London? £8.
I think
£8, right?
I think it's about £8 something per hour. Yeah.
Okay, convert it now.
So what is the minimum wage of Nigeria?
30K.
That is for 1 month, right?
Yes.
Did I just tell you here that my friend being paid 500 naira per day?
Yes.
So how can you justify what he's buying now?
Yeah, well, you don't expect him to be driving a car.
So, okay.
Look, they are paying £1. They are paying €1.70 per liter in Germany.
Okay,
and you are paying 10 pence for petrol, and you are still belly aching.
We here too, we pay $1.51 now, right now, as of today.
Right. We pay $2, equivalent to 1,000 naira.
And they are paying 10 pence.
But just wait, woman, you cannot use that to calculate it. But here, the minimum wage for somebody who's buying $1.50 gas, the minimum wage, the least of that you can get in this province is $13.75 per hour. Do you know how many gallons you have to, how many liters of petrol you have to buy in that 1 hour pay? I told you, my friend who is a senior officer at prison is receiving 500 naira in a day. You are saying that they buy gas for 15 pence or whatever. We cannot use that to justify what we are. No,
your calculation is wrong. If your friend is getting 100 and something thousand naira per month, then it's not 500 naira per day. Certainly not.
Maybe 500 naira per hour.
Look at
500.
That's too much now. Is it? What is it? Is it a brain surgeon? Why is it getting that much?
No.
That's a lot of money.
No. Okay, 130. Okay, maybe I divided by 39,000 for junior officer. Okay, divide 113 by 26 days.
Yeah, it's still getting a lot. It's getting enough. It's getting enough.
It's getting enough.
Yes.
Woman, you are a very wicked man.
No. Now 500 naira per I think it's probably getting about 5,000 naira per hour.
For where?
You look at that.
20,
yeah, but no. But
5,000 per hour.
How much?
I mean, I'm asking that.
Okay, it's 543 per hour. 543 naira per hour. Just divided down now.
Times 8. Look, times 8 in a day. How much is that per day?
So 4,346 naira.
Yeah, it's getting about 5K per day.
5K. How much is 5K? What can 5K even?
What can 5K?
What do you mean? What can 5K? You per day or not per month?
How much is 5K? Okay, convert it to.
Yeah, but no. But then if you convert it to pounds, then you have to convert its expenses to pounds as well.
No, you convert it to pounds to see.
No. That's an unfair. That's an unfair comparison. Now that's
no. Convert it to pounds first. Then you can know if what is making a day is livable in Britain. Because you are comparing, you are saying, okay, we are getting the gas cheaper in Nigeria.
Exactly.
So convert it to see if that amount is even livable in Britain per day in Britain.
It is. So it's about, you have the calculator, Baba, correct? It's about, let me just check. I think it's about 900 to the pound, to the naira.
What is 900?
900 pounds to the naira, thereabouts.
No. You say it's making 5,000 naira.
No, you are saying to convert it to pounds.
Yeah, convert it to pounds now. How much is that?
Yeah, so Babakore is doing it now.
Okay.
I'm going to
so
do it now.
It's about, let's say 10 pounds. It's getting about 10 pounds. Yes. That's you can live on 10 pounds a day. What stops you from living? What stops you from living on?
No,
can you not live on 10?
So 10 pounds a day. 10 pounds a day, 1 month. 10 pounds a day times 30 days, that's going to be 300 pounds. You can live by 300 pounds in London in a month.
So as a matter of fact,
hold on. Can you not live on 10 pounds a day in America? $10 a day?
No. Wait. I'm asking you a question. Let you answer that question first.
Of course,
10 pounds a day. Hold on, 1 man now.
Yes.
10 pounds a day in London.
Yes.
Times 30 days. That's going to be how much? 300 pounds. Are you going to, from 300 pounds, pay your rent? Would you be able to pay your water bill? Would you be able to pay your electricity bill? Would you be able to buy
fuel to your car?
Would you be able to buy gas if you even have gas? Let's say, okay, you just leave. Would you be able to live in Britain? Live
of course
with 300 pounds
of course
per month.
Of course you can. What stops you?
Per month?
What stops you? Hold on. If you are living in, let's say, where
how much is 1 bedroom in Britain? Right there. One bedroom apartment.
It's relative, isn't it?
If
if you are living in a place, hold on now. If you are living in a place like Hartlepool, then you can get a decent room for about 50 pounds. You know, and 50, food is
no. Let us use Lagos and London.
And you can't live in you can't live in Lagos or London for 300 pounds.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But Baba Akure's friend lives in the sticks, not in the city. He lives in the sticks.
He lives where?
He lives in the interiors. You know,
Akure is not interior.
Well, Akure is not.
Akure is a city.
Well, you say that, but I'm not sure
Akure
that
is
everyone.
And yes. The gas, and let me tell you, the gas, the cost of petrol in Akure is no much wide difference between it and Lagos. Maybe the difference you're going to see, maybe 20 naira.
It has no business with petrol now.
Okay. Toba Masawo Moto. What of the food? What of the food? Even food. I'm telling you, food will be more costlier in Akure than Lagos.
Akure and agrarian state. They are all farmers there. How can
what are you talking about?
Food is dead shit. They are all farmers in Akure now.
All farmers.
Because I'm the Maloko.
Is not serious, man.
They are farmers in Akure now. I mean, you can live quite easily on £10 a day in Akure. Quite easily. In fact, you live the life of a rich man, I suspect.
Where is that?
In Akure.
It depends on your lifestyle. 5,000 might mean nothing to you, and it depends if you are living in the city or you are living in a suburb area. So,
and this is a family man, no. He has to provide for children.
It's a 2-income family now. It's a 2-income family.
His wife is not even working.
She's not selling wosi. I'm just selling wosi
for where?
You can live on $300.
One man, you know what you are doing. You are just mocking people, man.
No, I'm not mocking people. For £300, you should be able to live in Akure. I cannot believe that you cannot.
Even Lagos.
£300.
Yes.
Even Lagos.
In a month.
Yes.
Is that what you are saying?
Yes, now.
Even Lagos.
Even you have described how you can many times on this platform now.
Anyway, 100,000 is just little bit money anyway. But we started with the issue of gas. So there's no way we can justify. I'm not going to go to that issue of living as. Is it okay to live in Akure with that amount of money or in those states generally? I'm not going to touch that. But I'm going to touch is about this issue of petrol. There's no way we can justify it. So we are not paying subsidy. It is government using that to rob us, because if we are paying 250 naira right now for gas for one liter. No, that is outrageous. We cannot justify that. So then Tinubu saying that he will remove subsidy. I don't know the subsidy that he want to remove. If he tell me now that he's going to block the loophole on how our petrol being shipped out of country to another country, I will agree with that. But for him saying that he want to remove subsidy, the subsidy have been removed a long time ago. It is just that we don't have power to really fight these people, so that they will stop deceiving us, stealing our resources, stealing our money, taking billions of naira to pay subsidy that we are not using every month. So I don't see any subsidy that Tinubu is going to remove when he gets there. And we've been hearing this for a very long time. So I'm not really into that anyway. It is just a fake news, a fake statement. Let me put that way.
All right. We'll see how that goes. And then finally, Wike seals off Atiku's campaign office in Rivers. So, I mean, the sort of politics that UK plays is just is a real delight. If you are not on the receiving end, then it's a real joy to see.
So you said Wike did what?
It sealed off the campaign offices of Atiku in Rivers State. It said that they were making too much noise.
No, that was not the reason why he locked the place. I don't know anyway, but he's just showing his power, that he has power in his state, and that can tell you that Atiku campaign is even in big trouble. More than Obi or Labour Party. That is showing you, because it's technically showing that Wike is not going to. There is no way. There is not. They can say that we change make Wike's mind. There is nothing. Remember, we only have about how many days? 60 days. Yeah, 60 days to go to the poll. So what is he going to do within 60 days? What can they do within the 60 days? So somebody was saying, was talking here yesterday that he cannot see Obi in distant third yesterday or fourth. But
that's the bet, though. That's the bet between.
Yeah, I know. Then they have to bet with it. But with what is going on right now, I don't think this guy can beat him, Atiku. I don't think he can beat him or beat Obi.
Well, man, I have a question for you.
Go on.
Is there anybody in the house that sells a car? Or that usually ship car to Nigeria?
There's I know there's I know
I mean, right now in the studio.
Okay.
Right.
No.
Okay. The reason why I asked that question is this: for those who sell cars in Nigeria, you buy a car in America, let's say 10,000, 6,000, 7,000, and you ship it to Nigeria. You factor in the what do you usually call it? The money for shipping and all that, right? You pay all your taxes, and when you get to Nigeria, you clear it. A car you bought at the rate of $10,000, are you going to sell it cheaper than that rate when you get to Nigeria?
No.
Good. Now, you can imagine a crude oil shipped abroad, refined, brought back to Nigeria, bought and shipped back to Nigeria, right? Now, they're not going to sell it to you at the local price. They will sell it to you at the international rate. And guess what? The consumers are going to be the one to bear the pain, because the cost of buying at the rate of international rate is going to be so humongous, right? But the federal government became complacent. The local refineries are all in comatose. It was deliberate, not working. So NNPC has no choice than to buy this refined product from abroad and ship it back to Nigeria. So when you factor the price you pay for the gasoline and you ship it back to Nigeria and you cleared it and you have this independent marketer and selling it, the price they're going to be selling it to the people in the Akure that you just mentioned, it's going to be so exorbitant they will not be able to afford it. So what did the federal government do? They're taking Abu's money to entertain Abu. They pumping in money into that to cushion that humongous price. They're supposed to be selling it to the people. What they should have done is to revive the moribund refineries. But they look the other way because some people in government profiting from it. So let's say Tinubu or Atiku or Obi decided to stop paying for subsidy. That means our family, your family, will be paying for gas. I'm talking about petrol now, at the pump price at the international rate, which is going to be more than what you and I pay here in the US and in the UK. Tell me, how is the business going to survive with that? We should be asking a good question about why can't they revive those refineries, the Kaduna refineries and the rest of others, and encourage private-owned refineries here in Texas, especially in Houston, in Beaumont. They have smaller refineries that service local people. Nobody sells at the international rate, but it services the environment. As a matter of fact, your location will determine the price you are going to buy at the pump. So if you move away from your Converse, when you move a little bit further, you might likely get it at a price that is more higher than where you would live in. So we should be asking the question, removing subsidy is not the issue. Why can't we revive and encourage private-owned refinery? So at least we would know this is a locally made. Nobody, you are not paying to buy it from abroad. You are producing it in Nigeria and you are selling it to the people. So the subsidy itself, because NNPC will tell you they are paying a lot to import this material, this product to Nigeria. So that is a question we should be asking, not about it. Removing subsidy is not going to help it, but how do we encourage? Now we have Dangote, and I bet you Dangote would not sell petrol to Nigeria at the cheaper rate. He will sell at the international rate for him to be able to break even. Because the money pumped into that refinery is huge, super, super huge. Thank you.
I agree with you, but I think in the contracts that the Nigerian state has with Dangote, well, I am hopeful that they would have embedded some sort of discounted petrol for the local market, because I cannot see how they would because you are right, it's an international business, so he owes you no obligation. But hopefully, in all of the concessions that the Nigerian state have given to Dangote, I'm hopeful that they would have embedded some clause that favors the Nigerian state in terms of cheaper. So
I hope so. I hope so if they give him some incentives, perhaps maybe importing those equipment, probably waive taxes and waive those levies, they're supposed to pay on those equipment.
And also he has been getting concessionary rates at the central bank because they consider it a project of national importance. So
Exactly.
all of that embeds. He cannot then turn around and say he wants to sell to us as international rate.
But then you cannot compel him to sell at a certain price.
No. If they've embedded it in contract, then he is compelled.
Well,
If they've embedded it in contract, then he is compelled.
Well, that I'm not aware of. But
I
if
am
that
not
is
aware either. I'm not saying that's the case, but I imagine that must be the case. They cannot
right.
be opening the central bank for him, giving him free land, facilitating for him building all of this, and they've not embedded some sort of concession for the Nigerian state.
Not in particular. See, when you have a project like Ease, it's not a national project; it's his own personal project. But then the Lagos State embraced it and gave him the opportunity, and the bank bought into that project. However, he owes federal government no, um, he owes them anything. Yes, is going to um, bring succor, is going to make a difference in terms of availability of petrols in Nigeria and all that. But then the federal government doesn't hold them anything. You could choose not to even sell to Nigeria and take it abroad. So,
Nigeria has 20% share in the refinery.
Yes,
Nigeria has 20% share, and the Port Harcourt refinery will resume work first quarter of next year.
Yeah. So
first quarter of next year.
I think by mid next year there will be no need for that fuel subsidy anyway. The argument for it is already gone with Dangote now coming on board. On a refinery coming on board, there'll be no need for any sort of subsidy anymore. But we'll see. But no, that subsidy needs to be removed. It needs to be removed. The country will experience a pain period, but ultimately it'll be better off for it.
one.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, I hope and I pray where the incoming president will be able to dream big beyond fossil fuel because the world is moving away. Here in Texas, fast forward, rewind like 5 years.
Hold on. Sorry. Alexander Gomez is asking. He says, where in Houston does the speaker reside? One man. So Alexander Gomez is in Texas as well, Houston. Yeah.
I reside in Houston, Texas.
Oh, okay. So there it is. Alexander, Houston is there. Carry on. You were saying that
Okay.
the world. Yeah. Go on.
I lost track of my thought.
No. You were saying that the world is essentially moving away from fossil fuel.
The fossil fuel is now becoming not obsolete, but it's becoming just like here in Texas, 5 to 6 years ago, there was nothing like electric cars. As a matter of fact, when Elon Musk brought Tesla to Texas, everybody was shocked. But now you see Tesla cars in the cities within Texas. That is the one. I mean, I went to Europe. I was in Paris a couple of years back, and my taxi car was, not hybrid but full electric car. And that alone, we should begin to look for alternative, to the energy provided by the fossil fuel. Now, cars and all that is good, but for how long are we going to depend on our crude? All right, we should be, as we think, we can tap into. There's some 24 hours in Nigeria. I mean, not 24 hours, but at least year round in Nigeria. We can tap into that. If you go to Odessa, Laredo area in Texas, you'll see miles upon wind field, full entire place generating clean energy. We can tap into that. To me, we should, becomes the Nigerian president should dream big, dream bigger than what average person would do.
Adewale, do you know that the Saudis they are moving to become the world's biggest manufacturers of electrical cars, and by the year 2026 they will be, which is to say, when is even that's in 4 years thereabout. Saudi Arabia. Hello.
I'm with you.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying that
Yeah.
even the biggest dependent on fossil fuel, they are having the foresight, because Saudi, they are moving away from fossil fuel. They are doing investments all over. They are the most invested in America. They probably own a port near you. They own all of the hotels in Europe, and now they are going into the green energy space quite aggressively. But Nigeria, they are still looking for oil fields in Gombe.
Not just that, they're actually trying to diversify their economy. So they are embracing tourism like a wildfire.
My sister went there a few months ago. Something that would never have happened on a visit.
You see, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it.
All right. Back to you, Babakure. On mute. Yeah.
So we are talking about Wiki, right?
Yes, we're talking about Wiki. Yes, still sealing off the campaign office of Atiku in River State. The sort of politics that he is playing.
Yeah, well, that is showing you that Atiku is going nowhere in River State anyway, and I don't see Atiku win the election anyway. But time will tell. We'll see what is going to happen in the next let's say 65 days. We know the winner of the election.
Well,
however,
do you want this election to be over? It's been on for too long now. I'm tired of it. It's coming to argue all the time. I want to get back to more friendly conversations.
I can't even wait. Because even me, I can't even go to the place until after election. When they're done, and I see everything settled down, I can let me just go and spend some time in Nigeria and then come back again anyway. So, but like me, I can't. In fact, I'm even hoping that they just get everything done and everything just settled down, and we know who's win, and then we can move forward from all this argument. That is me. But Wike also mentioned in one of his statement that we campaign from one state to another state. We campaign from one state to another state or whatever. But it is showing you that, and he will talk to his people who to vote for. So technically, River State is gone from PDP. He is gone from PDP. So that is it.
All of this talk of Wike, yesterday we were just discussing, and he's for all that he offers, he cannot offer more than River State, really. Wike is not going to influence how anybody is going to vote in Ekiti or Osun State or Gombe or Katsina or Imo. He's not going to influence for all of this noise that he has been making. The only thing that he can offer anybody is River State. Nothing
But you cannot underrate the vote that is coming out of River State. River State is one of the biggest cities in Nigeria.
Yes, I think it's up close to 1 million. It could be a deciding but the way because they are saying now that Sheyi Makinde, he's running for re-election, and Tom, he's wanting to go to the Senate, I think, and then a couple of the other ones, they are looking to go to the Senate as well, and they are still going under the platform of PDP. So a lot of them, they are starting to tone down somewhat this aggression, because Wike has nothing to lose, but then they still have something to fight for. So ultimately, what Wike has to offer anybody in these elections is just a lot of money, which he has, and River State, nothing else.
Well, but River State, you cannot underrate River State, and we cannot underrate Wike as well, because the way they underrated him, that is what is going to causing a problem for PDP right now. Remember, though some of these G5 governors, some of them already like shaking and trying to align with align with Atiku anyway, but you can see what Wike already caused. So you cannot underrate him, and it's going to be a very big very big issue for PDP. There is no way you turn it. You can discuss it from now to tomorrow that it's just one state, but that one state is the state that you cannot just push them aside.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Baba.
Hello, one man, can I interject, please?
Yeah, come in.
Yeah, regarding Wike, I think Wike, he has spread his strength in the entire PDP. It's not only Rivers, he's sponsoring some other states, some other PDP states. So I don't think it's only Rivers. So that's where the problem is. It's not even about Rivers alone. Even in what's it called, Cross River, same there. He's controlling the PDP there and some other states. So I don't think it's only Rivers at all. If it's only River, they have left the river for him. But he has his hands in some other places as well.
Like where? Well, where in Yoruba land will Wike influence a single vote?
Yeah, but he won't influence vote, but he will sabotage PDP. They know how to do it. All the machinery they need to, organize on the election day, they won't. They will just make sure they stay aloof that day and allow the other parties to do whatever they want to do. And he will work against him all over Nigeria, all where he has his power. It's not about Rivers only.
No, I don't see Wike beyond River State. There's nothing he offers that offers beyond River State.
Yeah, they were fighting to control the PDP in Nigeria. So Atiku has his own base. Why Wike has his own base as well? It's not about only Rivers. I know of Cross River. He controls the PDP in Cross River, and not only Cross River. There are some other states that he controls as well. He has been controlling the structure when Atiku went to Dubai. So he has been nurturing them, sending them money for election, So he has control over some states as well.
So where was that control in the primaries?
Yeah, he did his best. At least he has some votes, but it's just that Tambua and other people. He has some places that he controls. That's why he was able to gather that kind of votes against Atiku.
All right. All right. I still feel Wike is overblown somewhat, but thank you. So who am I hearing from? Who's making all that funny noise? There's a funky noise coming through. That's from Solomon. Solomon, which kind?
No, it's not from me. I just unmute myself now.
Look at this guy. You see, I've got people watching you, Solomon. I've got people watching you. One day you just come up from house. You go. Anyway, I don't talk and finish. But I've got my agents on you because I've been hearing some reports and I'm not impressed. Never don't bring light. Never don't bring.
There's light. There's always light where I am in Abuja. Yeah, we are staying close to the power station, so I have 24 hours light here. I just don't like on my lights.
Why? You don't want pay bill?
No, it's not even. No, I even there on and we get Nigeria now. You guys run now. They say you know go your bill no go even the run safe. So I don't, and I mean just no one on the lights.
You know it bother me say you know go home for Christmas. So now you want one you go take spend Christmas for how you go take down?
I go just do now. I go just do my own day. Day with my God, the chief.
One
I mean,
man,
they don't
you want
disown
make them
you
kidnap
as you know
him?
they support to be. I mean, they don't disown you for their.
You want me them kidnap him? You
No,
want
no,
me them
no,
kidnap him?
no, because he was at home
They
already
know
now.
you. They know you. If you go, no go.
My own part
no
of
go.
Abia, my own part for Abia, my own part for Abia. They know they will be, they know Obi know they freak them, and the guy where they come out for the Obi party, come to one church where they close to where my one of our church there, a Methodist church there, like 2 years ago, come, I be 3 years ago, come do one promise during the harvest for the church. They're saying go donate 1 million. The guy, they say as the guy come up for there, no even donate that money. Now this one when it comes, so where they go do one political meeting, the person, the choir president, they tell us say, "Sure, you be promise us money for this church, you know, give us this money." Now the guy take fit, give them that money, so they no say the guy no real. You understand? That is going a long way in telling them about. It's not about a video, but about Labour Party as a whole in Abia State there. So it's not in my people are not really Obi freak. They're even begging people to come and join them in that my side there. Yeah.
All right, all right. But
So which party that they do for your side?
My side now PDP and PDP, no be even APC, PDP.
Wow. So now PDP go carry that side of you, eh? Where obedient day now with all these
The
guys.
obedience they the town too, they do, but PDP go everly take over the place, go still package the place because PDP for people with the PDP for there, they get mad to anyway. Yeah. Obedience go try.
For Abia,
I can hear you.
All right, but my mind don't set to say you know go home for Christmas. I want you home for Christmas.
No,
So,
I beg. I like this place why I did.
but you get party where you go take celebrate together when I go gather.
No. Nah, no, they do party. Nah, this point I did. Nah, no, they do party first. I just did.
You go church. You go church.
Yeah, sure, I go church. I will go church.
Oh, all right.
I don't be child of darkness.
Well, no, what about Christmas dinner now? How you go take down with the jollof rice and chicken? Huh?
No, I go just go one eatery, go chop for there or buy commerce, come the house chop. Yeah, I know I go commerce, go and buy go one eatery like Kilimanjaro, just buy then commerce here, the house chop. I know go, I know the yeah.
Your babe they come for Christmas too.
No, I stopped to the get babe last year. So this year now I don't just do babe things. I just focus on myself.
I beg now lie you they talk.
I they tell you truth now. I they tell you truth.
Youngster now lie you know they take that on the play now.
No, you know me say, yeah, you know me say, na chop and clean out I did now because
you was part of you now chop and clean out.
Look at this guy. Na person pikin you they call chop and clean out. So
as economy day now, that kind of package guy man need to the run. You chop and clean out, do like say nothing the sub. Don't be say you go just put yourself, commit yourself to something.
Is that cheaper? That's cheaper than running a full-time girlfriend. Is it just chop and clean?
Yeah, at this point now, with the economy situation now, that is just the best. Except you have something very, very as in something going on well for you, that different streams of income, yeah. But for now, affairs as a couple and as a guy man, young guy, I'll just be chopping and be cleaning, man. That is what they call smash and pass. You understand?
Look at this guy. Now for here you get mouth. I sure say you don't get budget
I don't
for
learn
babe.
one
You
thing
dey
again, no. Smash and pass.
smash and pass. Look at that.
One
Yeah.
man, what you talk, one man. You get what you talk, Nana.
I said now for here that you get mouth. I know. See, say you get confidence to approach babe.
Hey, man, one man.
You don't get lyrics. You don't get.
I know. No be all those kind of things. They know they talk now. When like according to some pastors, they say they show you they play. You don't understand. It's not something you need to loud. It's when you get to the bridge, you cross the bridge normally. Yeah.
But our babes no they follow boys we no get budget now. You get budget.
Me, I don't want to the. I don't need to the loud. Me, not be say if I want to girlfriend, like I won't keep serious girlfriend. I go fit keep serious girlfriend. No be about. But as it day now, I get the kind level where I don't want to be committed to anybody because based on by the grace of God, Japa level too. So I don't want make anybody tie me down too. So
okay, I understand.
Yeah.
You know that was what I thought. That's what I thought when you were talking. I thought.
Yeah. That is why I even broke up last year. I was in a very serious relationship.
You want to leave the country and So na Canada, be na Canada.
I never know, but by the grace of God, God is going to take me to somewhere good that I will be highly favored by His grace. Yeah.
Go Canada now. Go join Baba Kure. Make yourself grow cheeks. You see as again Baba Kure body full. Make your body go full for Canada.
Don't worry. Once God anywhere, once you just by the grace of God, shy. I go. You go play shy. Go happen by God's grace. Anywhere.
Okay. If God grants that grace and gives you the choice, where would you like it to be?
My dream country is America. But
really?
As it stands now, because of all the kind of info I have about Canada as a student, I would prefer Canada. But I always fall in America by God's grace.
Oh, all right. You get percent for there. You get percent for
America.
Yeah.
I get aunties, but those ones no be people where person they put mind for. So for now, first, I go just day where I know say I feel get person, but for there now, people I get for there, we know really they keep in touch, we know they contact each other. So I know they really
you are right to say that because all those auntie uncle abroad, they often 9 times out of 10 they will disappoint you. So just make your solid plans, and if you are going, make sure you through hustle or whatever, make sure you have no less than 3-4K on you. Just until you find your feet. You have to. Otherwise, abroad no be place where persons they suffer for abroad. Now special one, no.
Sure.
Now special one. For inside snow. If you see the snow in Baba Kure's house, it's up to your waist, so you don't suffer that.
I know.
All right. Thank you. Let me acknowledge Simeon's super chat that's been resting on the screen for a while. So Simeon super chat to say Merry Christmas to you, one man, and everyone in this platform. So thank you, Simeon, and a Merry Christmas to you. So I wonder when Merry Christmas starts. Is it on the 24th even? Are we saying it already? I've always found that Christmas to be a nuisance sort of space, but there it is. It's good for the kids. That's what it's good for. So Baba Kure, back to you. Baba Kure, round off your thoughts, and then I'll go on to Solomon.
Okay. I'm going to start from issue of transportation. I think it is very bad for somebody to pay 30,000 naira for transportation to East during this festivity period. Knowing well that it is very important for everybody go home to go and celebrate Christmas with their family, and I cannot blame those people. We still have to blame government for the department that's supposed to oversee the price, the consumer price. They are not doing their job properly, or we don't even have it. So that is for that one. For Akredolu, I think he's just trying to support Tinubu so that he can get position if eventually Tinubu win the presidency. Then come to issue of Wike. I think Wike is doing what he think is the best for him to make sure that he suppress some votes for Atiku. And Peter Obi, I will not support him to step down or to collapse his structure to any other party. He should just continue and see to the end of this race and see where it will be, and maybe we have to do some adjustments in the next one if he does not win anyway. Now, which one is that again? Well, that is.
Yes, there was the fuel subsidy.
Okay, the first subsidy. I believe that we'll be paying for it right now. It's just that these people are just robbing us. And somebody just make a statement that this guy refinery, Aliko Dangote refinery, will maybe make it much more easier for us, and I don't really think so, because even with the cement that this man is making in Nigeria, even in some instances, based on what I heard anyway, he even sell it cheaper in foreign country than Nigeria. So it is Nigeria making him the richest man in the world. So I don't see that solving our problem. And I don't see him because he built it in Lagos and this and that is going to reduce the price of gasoline. And I think one man made a statement that government should be giving him concession. I think you said that, right? So that maybe due to that he will be able to reduce some. I don't know, but I think somebody said that.
No. I said governments have been giving him concessions in the building of his facility, and including cheaper access to foreign currency.
Exactly. So either they give him or they don't give him. He doesn't. He is not care about anything. He's not care about Nigeria. He want to, when you have money and you are number one or number three or number something in the world, they want to continue having that money and extort every single soul. That is what they call capitalism anyway. So it is for themselves. Government will make way for themselves to make more money from masses. So I don't see anything change when his refinery comes. Maybe we might not really see much queue, but I don't see that coming. And somebody also mentioned about the refinery in Port Harcourt or another place in Nigeria that has been there for a very long time, and the government know what they're supposed to do. The money they are stealing, every single time. It is enough at least to have established one or to build one refinery. Even in the last 80 years, with the money that this government are already stolen, they can build one refinery, but they don't care because they want their friend to make money out of poor masses. That is what is going on. It is they use us as business to make their money. So they make money from us. So God will save us. So Merry Christmas and Happy New Year when it comes to everybody.
All right. Merry Christmas to you. Join us tomorrow if you are free. Baba Akure. We'll do a mini session tomorrow. It won't be a long and detailed one, but a mini session.
Anyway, I'm on 2 weeks off from work now. Right now until January 4, I will go back to office. So I will have more time to.
But you get a lot of holidays. So how many days do you get in?
You mean for holiday in a year in Canada?
Yes.
I think we have about 11 or 12.
Public holidays.
Yes, but the one I'm taking it from the office because they give us 2 weeks off. So it's not my vacation. It's not holiday, but they just give us 2 weeks off to go and refresh your brain and come back.
All right. And who takes care of the prisoners whilst you are?
Actually, I don't work at prison. I work with youth. I work with
Oh, right.
family.
Okay. All
So
right.
I work with
Okay.
family. Even I just came back from distributing the turkey and gift card to those families and came back home because we'll be having storm later this evening until tomorrow. Sometimes tomorrow. So I went out to just get that done very fast and come back to my house. So
how much holiday do you get in terms of leave? How many days leave do you get?
where usually I have if you are working with my establishment for like from 1 to 5 years, you'll be getting 12 working days per year. So then after 5 years, you'll be getting 15 days per year.
Wow. I think here is 28 days, isn't it? And then
Yes,
it increases. Yeah.
yes, one of my friends told me that, but you can your vacation anytime you want. So it doesn't really, if you need more vacation, they can give it to you. It's just
what is unpaid? You will take it unpaid, Abby.
exactly. But at the same time, they might okay. Like last year, now when I went home, now I was in Nigeria for like 5 or 6 weeks. Then I was technically working from Nigeria, but I was being paid my full salary.
Okay, so you can remote work. You can remote work.
Yes, I work anywhere. I could be on my way to Halifax and somebody called me and you just have to direct them to the department that they have to go to. Then I can call that person in that department and so person is coming. So you can just so my work is technically like I could be anywhere and still do what I have to do here. I can work from home.
How often do you have to go into an office?
Well, they gave me that flexibility. I can decide to work maybe 3 times. Nobody really control my time anyway.
But you have to go in for supervisions now. Do you have supervisions like every quarter that you have to go and speak to your boss to audit your work?
Well, if I and my boss want to talk, we can talk on phone or we can schedule a meeting to meet in the office. Then if I have to go to school, because I work with school also as well, so I can just go to school when I finish with school and then done. So nobody really like, okay, this is time you have to work. So I have that flexibility of working anytime I want. The main reason why I have to go to the office is that I may want to update the record of my clients. That is the main reason. But usually my duty is to just check my email, make a calls, and then send email out. Okay, I'm booking an appointment with your school to come and see the principal of school so time. So those things. And then if I want to talk to the family, I can call them. Okay, let's meet in the office so time. Then they will come to my office. Then we discuss whatever we want to discuss. If they need any update about certain program, then I will tell them, okay, like this evening now, I said to one parent, okay, well, I think you have to do this. Then I give them the phone number. Okay, call this also person after break. So then they will be able to attend to your assist you with what you are asking for. So things like that.
Yeah. Would you recommend people living where you live? Is it New Brunswick? You live in New Brunswick, don't you?
Yes, I live in New Brunswick. Yes.
Yeah.
And I've been here since 2014.
Would you recommend it for people to live?
Of course, I have a lot of Nigerians right here that I recommended this place for them to come. New Brunswick is just like a layback. It's just like a layback province. You don't need to like Toronto and that you don't go crazy. It is easy life. Jelenke, easy life. That is the life we live here. It's not issue of hustling every single time you hustle. Anyway, Canada as a whole, anyway,
Is there racism there? Not in New Brunswick especially, but in Canada. How does it manifest?
Of course, there is. It's just that government is trying to, though it happens in government places too anyway, but government is trying to make sure that they suppress that. So if somebody use any racism slur on you right now, you can call police and they will have to deal with him decisively. So they don't. Government is doing that too, but they don't want to condone it. You will see some people, they will like you Why you see some people that they don't want to talk to you. If you even say hi, they will not even say any word, they just bypass you. But am I going to use that to generalize everybody? No. They are be good here. And I will say, based on my experience in Canada, I will say that at least I will give 70 to 75% of Canadians they are very welcoming people. And they can go to any length to make sure that you settle down, to make sure that they help you in any way. Because I've been in that position, so I experienced it. Even when I was an international student, some of my instructors even paid my tuition fee when I was struggling. My mom was sick back in Nigeria. I had to send money home, and I just moved to Canada from Antigua. I have a young child of 4 months old baby, which you cannot even put into any daycare. So my community supported me, both government, my school. So that support is there in anywhere, basically in New Brunswick anyway. I never live outside New Brunswick, and I don't think I'm going to live in anywhere anyway.
All right. What's the go on. Baba, Ajale Koko. Yeah.
Why by your client that they love your accent?
Can you repeat that, please?
I said, were you ever told by any one of your clients that they love your Akure accent?
Akure accent now. But actually, I work with black youth, and I also work with some other racialized group. Like if you are from Filipinos, I have some of them as my client. I have some from Nigeria. I have some from Caribbean. I have so all over. So my main duty is make sure that they are being treated very well, both at school and outside the school, and make sure that I put them in the program that can benefit for the betterment of their life and stuff like that. So I try to at least check them to make sure that they don't go astray. So then if they need job, my job is it's not the duty, you can see it in paper, but it's when you start doing it, it's very, very broad. So I try to get some youth who want to work part-time or who want to work, or go to school or go to university or college, or so I do my assessment and I see what type of profession they may like. Then we go from there. I have a kids who wanted to be a pilot, and I have to see how I can talk to the pilot school, flight school, and see what they can offer and stuff like that. So it's a lot of things, encompass a lot of things. So, but the main duty is to make sure that they do not involve in any criminal behaviors. I'm not saying that black are criminals anyway, but we are trying to make sure that image, because there is no way when one white person see black, those racists, not all of them anyway, but those racists, right? What will come into their brain is that, oh, this kind like. So, but we are trying to see how we can shape the image of our kids and making sure that they are doing well in all schools and taking all the trophy, just like in United States.
All right, brilliant. Have you had any success story, a child that you have helped all the way through?
Of course. In fact, all the kids in my program, they are doing very well, because I always talk to the principal. I and the principal, we sit down, we have meeting, and they tell me a lot of things about them and stuff like that. So a lot of them doing well in music, in military, cadet, and things like that. And they are doing very, very good. And they are, in fact, I met one of the parents tonight. In fact, they even short of words, because the way I talk to their kids, the way I advise them, use myself as an example, and always check them, making sure that they don't go astray and things like that. So it's a lot of success story. I have a situation whereby there is a particular person that is a minor and work without authorization, and the employer employing him, and we had to go back and forth discussion, and I don't want it to involve in court case. And if we eventually go to court, I know that we are going to win, even though that guy didn't have a work permit to work at that time, because the onus is on the employer now. It will be on the employer, because the court will say that, okay, well, you should have verified the document before you employ this person. However, we are talking of minor here. In Canada, they don't joke with minor. If things like that happen, they will believe that you want to exhaust.
What constitutes a minor? What's the threshold? What age is a minor in
Up to, in New Brunswick, up to 19 years old. I mean, anyway, anything below 19, that is minor. Before it used to be 18, but they move it to 19. So even some provinces gone, even from province, they use it as 2022. But before it used to be 18. So now, if you employ 14 or 15 years old boy and he's working for you, and you are telling them that they don't have work permit, they don't do this, and they've already worked for you, boy, that is a big problem.
It's unbelievable. How can a 19-year-old be a minor? Unbelievable.
Well,
what's the legal driving age?
Legal driving age, I think, is 18. But no, I made mistake. Let me put it this way. The minority age is from is 18 below. Then you can drive. Then you can get credit card with 18. But
at what age can you marry without consent, without parental consent?
That is what they just changed to 19. It used to be 18.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it used to be 18.
Okay,
so you said that is ridiculous for them using 18, right?
No, a 19-year-old. You said 19, and I thought that was a bit much.
It is 18, because before it used to be 18. It is used to be 18, but they move it to 19. Even some like Toronto, I think Toronto is 20 years now. Do you know the reason why they are doing this? Because they are doing it because of immigration.
Why?
Because of immigration.
Okay, explain.
Okay, now if you are 18, there are some things that you have to do, like you cannot file with your parents. You have to do it by yourself. But now since they want immigrant to come in, so, and you have your kids who's 18. Before, they will not qualify under your own immigration application, but now they will be qualified as minor, in as much as they have not married, so they will count them as minor right now. But before, it used to be they used to be adult at that time, but now it is minor, so they can put them under their parents, and they can go through one time through immigration to come here. So that was the main reason why they changed it anyway.
Baba, what do you think underpins this somewhat open door policy that Canada has to immigration? Why do you think they are letting so many people in all of a sudden? Why? What's going on?
Okay, number one, Canada has been like that before. As a matter of fact, if you look at the history of Canada very well, most of people here, they are from Germany, Ireland, European, anyway, let me put that way. But now, Canada is second largest country in landmass in the world after Russia. They are the second. But how many people live in Canada? 30, maybe now it will be 38 million. So it's telling you that you still have vast land that need to be occupied.
But most of Canada is inhospitable now. It's inhospitable.
How do you mean?
Nobody can live there. It's too swampy, it's too rugged, it's too cold, it's too extreme.
Well, if you're talking about cold, I agree with that. But rugged and that is how many water do we have? A lot of waterway, but there's a lot of land that people can live in Canada. Then the reason why immigration is rampant right now is that all the kids here, they don't want to have children. They are not interested in that. They prefer to have their dog. So now, if you don't allow immigration to come in, how are you going to be in head to head with other nations?
So it's a shrinking population. That's why it's shrinking
Exactly.
population.
So nobody's having kids. So, and you need people to finance your social security, to finance your military. I was still talking to one man yesterday, not you anyway. Another.
I know.
I was talking to him, and he was talking about issue of it is we now that see young that we finance them their pension, because a lot of people, old people are not working. Then the life expectancy is increasing. Then people are not having baby. So all these things, that is why they need immigration. And to me, I support that anyway, because if you want to be known in this world, you have to to be head to head with other nations like UK, United States, Australia, New Zealand, and co. You really need to build up your population. And it's not Canada alone right now. Even Japan, they are having the same problem. People are not having kids. So that is why you see Africa coming in, because we
but they seem to be favoring Nigerians, especially in Canada. Is that so?
How do you mean? If you say to me in front of me that they favor Nigeria, what about Chinese? What about Indians? What about Filipinos? one, you are just saying what you don't know.
No, I'm asking who are the largest migrant population in Canada? Who are the largest? India, of course.
India, then India, then China. I think Nigeria is number 4, but we are doing pretty good too. I think we are in number 4, number 5, thereabouts. We are not that way back. We are very close to the top of people that really coming to Canada. Are you talking about students? Even in my little village here, or little community here, right now this year we have about 20 Nigerians that came to school here in this small community. So a lot of Nigeria are really coming in anyway. Canada is a very nice place anyway. It's a very nice place to be. It's just that it's very cold. So that is it. But we don't have any option. We are in our house. We enjoy it.
What's the meal there? What's the favorite food of the Canadians?
Well, the favorite food is that you go to Tim Hortons and you take Tim Hortons tea, and maybe I don't know the name of what they call it, but me, I eat my pounded yam, I eat my rice, I eat my beans, I eat my jollof rice, I eat my fried rice, I eat my so all those things I don't even know the name, honestly, one man, but I know that people like Tim Hortons here. That is the main. That is Canadian favorite
meal
restaurant. Yeah, me. Okay, they call it Timbit.
Is it some meat-based something? Is it meat? Mutton? Is it mutton?
I don't know what it's made of anyway, because
all right.
I don't know what it's made of, because I don't eat those things. I like I said to you, I'm Yoruba man to the core. I pound my yam in my basement. I make my amala, I make my pupuru. Everything you want, just like I'm in Nigeria. So you want catfish, you want tilapia, you want pomo, whatever you want.
From abroad. I think Adewale wants to have a conversation with you. Adewale, or did you want to have a conversation, or is it off screen, or did you want to?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, we can.
It's freezing here in Houston this week. I bear with me. Baba Akure, please, I want to ask some information about immigration process from Nigeria to Canada.
Okay.
Hello, if you can enlighten me on that.
So do you want us to discuss it now, or you want to?
I would like to probably move one-on-one.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Ask my number from one man.
Okay, great.
All right. All right. If you're happy for me to do that, then I'll do that.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Thank you, Baba.
I'm free to everybody. I don't have to know you. I'm free. You want to ask me question? I'm free. I'm a man of everybody.
A man of the people. I think Kemi wrote a book about you.
Can I have your number too, please?
What do you want his number
ask
for?
one man.
What do you want his number for? I have to charge you. Should I be charging them for your number?
Babakure, I need your number. Babakure, I need your number.
Everybody wants Babakure's number. Don't worry.
Give me on Instagram.
It is breaking up.
All right, thank you, Thomas. We can barely hear you from the driving, but thank you, Babakure. That's what we hear when people are driving. It's like that's sort of like backgroundy sort of noise. Look at Alexander Akache mocking me in the comment section. But thank you, Babakure. Let me take the conversation on to Solomon. Solomon, you're up next. Solomon, I want to play you this clip. This is a present from Yemsen Wike to Peter Obi. So is this showing us then where PK is going to go in January? This is what Yemsen Wike gave Peter Obi.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this violence was powered by Wike himself. the governor. This one there, you go shoot and tire. Yeah. Oh. Yes, so Wike pepper demo. Yes, so Wike pepper demo. Hey. The governor of the people. Yes, so Wike pepper demo. Now say to your guy, give my incoming president. Bros, you are doing well. No be boholo, you are doing well. God bless you. Hi. This violence is powered by Wike himself. They never see something. Kai, Port Harcourt maker, Port Harcourt maker. Hi, sorry. All right, make I go inside. Make I go hear my principal. Go and listen to the words he's saying, words of wisdom.
All right. The first thing I noticed is that the voice on that clip, it sounds eerily like Uptown, but we leave that to one side. But the logistics that Wike promised Opeta Obi, it looks as though it's in a fleet of a bulletproof convoy. If you look at that, then you sort of wonder the sort of monies that this Wike actually commands. But what are you then making then of Wike's gift to Peter Obi?
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Wike's deed to bid to P2B is a good one, and at least I feel he's being remorseful of what he did to him in PDP when they talked about the microzoning and all that. So he's trying to redeem his image to where P2B is, and so that he would show him love. He will feel like he's trying to show him love and all that. But that Wike, I see him as a hypocrite, because if not for him, somebody like P2B would have not left PDP, and would know that if the election will be won by PDP, it's a very good margin. But right now, the way things have just taking place, this election is unpredictable. Even we can't lie that Obi movement is not going anywhere. Obi's movement is very solid. It's going somewhere, and
Solomon.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question. You said if not for Wike, Obi wouldn't have left PDP. What do you mean?
When they talked about microzoning it to the slots, to the tickets to the southeast, they said it was somebody, like, we had the interview of Daniel Boala saying Wike that objected that discussion of microzoning to the southeast. So showing that he was going for
That's
himself,
not
for
true.
his
That's
own
not
self.
true. They are
But
just
Michael
lying.
Bala, a party member, said it.
He's not a Martin
Wike,
member then. He's just lying. He left. He left.
Wike would
Hold
have come
on
out
now.
to debunk the news if
Yeah.
it was true. I can
We,
hear
we,
you. Go on.
no, hold on. PDP set up a committee that agreed that when they set up a committee, a member from each state of the federation, they went all around the country and they came with a report that members doesn't want that thing to be microzone. They don't want it. They don't want rotational. They don't want rotational presidency in their constitution anymore. That they should leave it open. So why is that idiot trying to blame Wike that it's Wike that said no? It's not Wike. It's a committee set up by the party that came with that conclusion that
And
the position should
okay,
be left open
That
for
committee
everybody
was headed by Tom, if I
by
remember.
your term.
okay, and
Yes.
okay. What about when Babajao, before the primaries, Wike was talking down on P2B.
Oh, they
He
were
was
both in
talking.
contest. They were both in contest. So you have to rubbish him. You
Okay,
have to destroy
so
him, and that is the way he works in politics. He was talking against Article 2 and against other people. So it wasn't a big deal.
he did not talk down at Atiku the way he talked down at Obi. He looked at Obi like somebody who is not even fit, who does his personality, or who hasn't got to that level of contesting to for the seat of the presidency. So Wike now with what he just did now is to there are two things involved: to redeem his image where P2B is, and to, as the song implies, as he dey sweet them, he dey pain us, he dey pain them like to pepper to mock Atiku. That and now right now he's even breaking the heart of PDP because his support, even if Wike support will add up to anybody he's going to support, but it's not like his support will make anybody president in Nigeria here. But it will add up, but it's going to amount to something. But it's not like, because himself, with the way the primaries went, you know that Nigeria, this he don't really have mouth like that. But he tried anyway. He's trying. Yeah, so he's just trying to redeem his image and at the same time mock article with that action he just took of rendering his help to P2B by giving him logistics and security. Yeah.
All right. And to the heavy spend of transporting to the southeast for Christmas, 30,000 naira per person from Lagos to Owerri. What's going on there? Is that just exploitation at its most brutal?
Yeah, it is a very big, as in they just exploit people. They are exploiting people this Christmas, this festive period. Like, it's really, really crazy. It's not something we don't like. We Nigerians, we don't even pity ourselves. Like, we don't pity ourselves. We just use every opportunity to extort from each other, and it's not good at all. We talk about, it's not even, see what I've seen about Nigeria is not really about government. You as an individual, what do you do to help your fellow citizen? There are some people in Nigeria. We have very good people in Nigeria here. We still have very wicked people, but the number of wicked people is higher than the good people. People that they can open eyes and do strong thing to their fellow citizen. And most of all these white countries, like these countries, especially outside Africa, you see that they help themselves. They even involve in humanitarian works and all that to help each other. But in Africa, yeah, in Nigeria here, we don't do all these things. It's just individuals with good hearts that used to do all these kind of things. But you see, but the average, yeah, let me use the word average Nigerian. They don't think of how to just render help to their like to their fellow citizens. If citizens will help themselves, then government, when our fellow citizens will now be doing strong thing to their own fellow citizens, and will now be complaining about government. It's not making sense. So this thing now, if you ask them now, they will say because of the price of fuel, any small price of fuel. Even when the fuel, when the price is still down, they will still this price now, it will not go down. It has become, it's now as it is now, it's now a normal price. Anytime you want to travel, maybe or anybody that wants to go by road, you go and ask for this price. You want to go travel to anywhere, maybe from Abuja now to the east. This price now that it is because of fuel, that is what it will be when fuel goes down. It will not become a
Well,
norm.
they are saying it's both because of fuel and insecurity that between Lagos and Owerri or Anambra or wherever, that they have to settle so many people along the way, and that's all built into the
How
price.
much do they settle? Do they settle this? Just with even 200 naira, self, they will clear way for you. That is the police, the mopo men and the mopo men. They will clear way for you if you just give them 200, 500. So inside the 30,000 now, they say that what they will spend on the road is just like highest 5,000, well, not even up to 5,000. If they have 3,000, you change it to 500 or even to 200. Even with 2,000, these police people, they are not really. I'm not trying to talk down on them, but it is just the way the thing is here. They are not really people that will demand much. If you just give them your 200, because people must pass that road that day. It's not only you that will pass that road, that you want to come and collecting 30,000 from people. It's not good at all. It's not good. Like, these are the things that is happening in Nigeria that you see here, because it's just this country that we say that is hard. It is us that use our hand to make it hard for each other. Where they just anything anybody's doing here, you want to use it to make life difficult for another man, and it's not good, to be honest. So, man, this transportation thing is really painful. If I'm to advise people,
Go on, yeah. If you were to advise people,
I would just tell them they should just, why even going to the east now when the east is not safe? Is it the Christmas? If you don't celebrate this Christmas in your village this year, will it change anything? I know that nobody can predict tomorrow, but at least you just, for the now, you put your mind in the positive side. That's the
have you
positive.
have you ever celebrated Christmas in a southeastern village?
Of course, well, yes, I've celebrated my Christmas in the village in Southeast there,
All right,
and
describe it to us. How does it go? Why are people so excited to do it? How does Christmas go in a southeastern village? How does it go?
in like in my place now, in my house, if I go to the village, I can stay in my house for one for like 1 month if I've not stepped out, because my dad's compound is big, and we just I just mind because village is not where you walk up and down, especially in the south. It's not where you just go. So I can just stay in my compound and for a long time without even going out, but we enjoy myself there because the things there are very fresh, and I get to eat certain things I've not eaten for a long time there, and during like this, like there's this festival. This my festival. Is around this is around January, after January.
Is it a masquerade festival? Do you have
Yes,
masquerade?
yes,
Yeah.
yeah. We call it Igbe Festival.
Okay.
Igbe Festival, yeah, where you wear your ukwago, and you wear your white
You call
singlet
it
and
what? Ekpe.
Igbe Fest, yeah.
Allah majare.
It's so many words.
Jari no konga epeke. Nínú ọdún èpè.
Kọ́fẹ́ pé bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọdún tuntun.
Afẹ́fẹ́ pè ṣọdún. Kí ló tún gbédè yìí?
Look at that.
Yeah, Igbe Festival.
What's its significance? Do you know the Ekpe masquerade? Is it a masquerade?
Yeah, like they on that there is a masquerade. There's a masquerade that it's going to cut goat and dog and throw their head. He's going to cut those animals once. He will cut the goat head once. He will not cut it twice. He must make sure that he cuts it once and he throws it up. Anybody that catches it, yeah, the head of the dog, of the boys, of the goat, and the dog too. So yeah.
So
So
anybody that catch it, carry and go do Ishewu.
yes. At times they use money to, you can use money, and they can use money and buy those things. People, as in there is how they will do it. I think the community will collect the money, they will give you money, and yeah.
So do they just go around cutting random goats and dogs, or do you buy your goat for Christmas and then you wait for them to cut it as
No,
some spiritual blessing?
it's the village. Yeah, it's a village thing. It's not you going to. It's not as an individual. It's where the whole village will gather there in this village square. There's a yeah.
Describe the village square to me. What is a village square? What does that mean? And what's the significance? What does it
Like
look
for
like?
instance, now my village is kind of big. It's big, so we have different quarters in my village. Then the middle of that my village is where they call Mbaro Market. There's one native local, as in our community market there. That is where, opposite there. That is where this thing, the people gather, and where this activity is carried out.
So in that village square, is it built? Is it purposely built? Is it like a built-up square where they have,
No,
or is it just like
yeah,
some
can you
land? The people just bring chairs and whatnot.
exactly. People just the land. People just bring chair there because of they've already known that that is where the event will. That is where it has been holding. So once it's time for that festival for my village, they would, on that day, they would, before a night before that day safe, they would have arranged there, and they have some places they used to go to. There's the house they would go to, like one of my village, my grandmother's place. Her brother, her elder brother used to be like, is in this house. They used to go and do the a night before, they would do the things that I think the rites for the festival and all that before before the next day. That is the main the D day. Yeah. So they will be there, and they even be beating drum at night and all this kind of thing till the D day. Yeah.
Do you have a title? Do you have a title? Not you personally, but your household. Do you have a title in your community?
If you want a title, you can get, like my daddy's siblings. One, his wife even took a title in Onitsha. She's from Onitsha, and right now her husband paid for her husband, and one of my no, her husband, that is two of my daddy's brother, and she herself being one of them's wife. They are about taking chieftaincy title by, they've already done everything. So it's by September next year they would coronate them or something like that. Yeah, they'll give them the title.
All right. What sustains the village? Is it agriculture? What sustains it? What's the population size of your village? I'm not saying give us an exact figure, but just guess at the population size of your village.
That I've forgotten because this for 6 years now I've not gone, and this one I went. I'd not really bothered. I used to have details for all those things. Like I used to, because we do my place. We from my house, we do the census. Like the last census they did was, my daddy was one of the coordinators there then. So so I don't really know now like what the population would be, but I know that the village is big, and the land, they have good land mass, as in the land mass there is very, very, it's too much, it's large, yeah. But the population, I can't really tell.
So you are one of the outcasts, right?
No, God forbid, I'm not one of. See, I've been in the village. I've stayed in the village. I've
Which
stayed
one
in
you
the
did? You don't
village.
know about your village. You there Abuja, you don't go
No,
Lagos. Which one you did? You don't know
I've
anything
been
about
in the
your
village.
You the job claim out
you
for
go feel
Abuja.
you dey chop and claim out for Abuja. So you
If
don't
I
go
want to
feel
get
carry
that
your
info
own
now,
picking go village. I been everything they talk. As
God
you don't
forbid,
know
no.
village again, sir.
No. I see very. I go. And me right now, I go still. I still young now. I still waiting. I even know about my village self. Even if I go anywhere, I don't go see if you forget them. But this one, he asked for the total like the number my estimate, but I no go fit do that, give that estimate. I know they like talk within I don't know. So that's why I don't want to just guess anything here.
So you want
But
to go
I got
make money? You want to go make money first? Where before you go come back?
no be
Oppress
to
them.
I know no. I know they make money to oppress.
Is the one. So when you don't make money now, they'll arrange a woman wait for you for a village, right?
Chieftaincy title, they wait for you. Go make money first. Eze, Solomon, they come home.
My name Naizi. My name Naizi. My real name Naizi. Yeah, Naizi. So that make me, but me myself Naizi too. By God's
No.
grace. So
But which of the
yeah.
family for the village you want marry from? Because I don't make money now. They can't bring family list come. Say
No,
this one good. You can't
it,
choose which one.
it happen. It happen. But we now we don't the village now. All those kind of things we not go really. But it's
My friend married now. That's not how he got married now. He still, I like that tradition. No? He went home and married a very beautiful
even
girl.
my uncle self.
He
Even my
didn't need to
uncle.
stress himself. He just brought family. He married from a chief judge family. That family is a big family. So they brought like 6 families. Then they brought the girls. He now chose one. That was it.
It happen. It
I
happen.
was
It
working in
happen.
UN in Abuja. The girl has to come home and marry. Oh my god.
It still they happen till today where they
Tomorrow, I
go.
said my friend just did that.
Yes, now.
Hold on now. Let's Solomon. Solomon are from there now. It still they happen till today where they go
Yeah,
come
Mr.
parade. They go parade woman and say make you pick one.
Yeah, Mr. What piece is very correct. It happen where like my uncle. Now waiting they still do all the people from other tribes when they bring, they no even they even ask my other ones that time they were still younger if this woman no be them won't marry you, no be them won't marry now my uncle won't marry, but they ask them say uh, these people where you see so they're good. I think my brother told me about one Isoko that my uncle brought Isoko lady, brought um which other tribe, Bini and all that, and they say no. He later married from our neighboring village there. So from a neighboring village, as in from a neighboring village here, close to my village there. That was where he married from, and they're still together now. So what Mr. Wordpiece said is very very correct.
You know, it's just a real wonder. Are these not? They are not educated women. I take it. No.
No, this women, the woman he married, no, they are educated. Which one is it? The ones those Isoko and the Benin
The
women?
one, the one that they will be parading that
No, they are
Elijah.
educated women. They will make sure now they've done family check now. They've done a background check on those people, and there is even kind of recommendation. Maybe like, oh my son, because my uncle has been out, and so he needed to marry, and they just said as in made 1 or 2 persons know about this. That once he's looking for a wife, and not that he's even looking for a wife. They just stood. Look at we have so person. So they brought them and
Let me add to it. One man. Actually, see the all the Kalu Okorocha. When a suitor of comes to them, like in one guy has made money, he comes to the village. When they unpick names, don't be surprised. You will see the Okorocha's daughter there. Their names are there, and you see their father.
Of course, now.
I've seen that. I said my friend married Chief Justice, a well-known Chief Justice in Abuja's daughter.
Of course. Isn't that is in it? See, you don't hear Speed Darlington. Even in US, the Igbo people in US, there's if you heard, I don't know if you know Speed Darlington. That guy, they look at him as somebody that is abnormal, but he says points. He said he was saying something on his life the other day, and like you will see girls in US, their parents will be going, their mother especially will be going out to say, "Follow me, let's go." But there is those girls that are up to the age of marriage. Follow me, let's go to so people's house. Maybe the house they're going to, they have boys in the house that are still up to the age that are ready for marriage too. She's not taking her daughter to the house to go and look for to just for visitation. She's going there so that the boys there
to parade
yes, now for matchmaking. They do matchmaking where we're in the East. It's not about it's not. They don't do.
How much of the marriages are love marriages or arranged marriages? How many are love marriages or versus arranged marriages?
I cannot give the ratio. I cannot give the percentage of arranged marriage. And it's just the ones I know that I'm just talking about. I won't lie to you. I cannot really give the number of recommended marriages. No, I can't.
What
But
what is your plan yourself? Are you looking to follow the arranged marriage space, or?
oh man, rough character as I am now.
Or
I
rather,
don't
no.
want to even.
Let me rephrase that. Are you looking to marry from your community when you're ready, or you're not bothered by all that?
It's not really from my community, but I will not lie to you. I want to marry from Abia State, to be honest with you, even if it's not from my community. Yeah, I want to marry a girl from Abia State because I want my children to know. Because I want, especially somebody who, there are people who are outside Nigeria and their parents to educate them about in fact, they expose them about their tradition, about they even speak our native language. Where not just, Igbo language is different. Like my place now is Oboro, like my Igbo is Oboro. So there,
Do you consider yourself fully Igbo? Are you fully Igbo? Or are you
of
a little
course,
bit?
no. I'm a
Okay.
full-blooded Igbo. I'm not, even if I'm not a half blood Igbo. I'm a full blood Igbo. Yeah, I'm complete Igbo. I don't even my mom is from Delta Igbo, but I don't see myself. I know much about that place too, just like the way I know much about my dad's place. But I'm not in
Compared
line with.
to people in Unewi, Anambra, you think you are real Igbo compared to them. Say now then they claim original Igbo pass.
No, if you
Order.
even go see, to me, I don't even really see Anambra people that much, as because the way they even speak, the people that speak the thick Igbo is Imo and Abia, that speak the thick Igbo, like the Igbo that this person is really, it sounds like an Igbo person really. But Anambra people sound somehow, or let me say Asaba people sound somehow like Anambra. Even my mom's side and Yoma people, they sound somehow like Anambra. But you see, from Imo State down to Abia, their Igbo is very thick. It's very, very thick. You need to, because some of some things have, like some equipment, some objects have, the way they call them, they have different name, unlike other Igbos. Yeah.
Yeah, so Eze, yeah, you're right. The among the Igbo clan, the pure Igbo, the original pure Igbo, actually is Owerri Imo. After Owerri Imo, that Aba people, but Aba people try to claim. I don't know. They want to claim they are the senior of the Igbos, but for me, according to this tribe, I believe Owerri Imo is the purest of purest.
Abia State is from Imo, so we were all one. Imo
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Abia. I don't even anybody from
yeah,
Imo. I see the person as we are one. Even
yeah.
yeah.
Imo and
I have a question. I have a
Imo and
question for you.
hold on.
Why you don't
Imo
want?
and sorry,
Okay.
Imo and Abia look. They look that like they say to them. Anambra Igbos are not really Igbos. Enugu, Anambra, then Ebonyi. They believe Ebonyi people mostly hail from Benue. They don't really see
Yes.
Ebonyi
Yes.
people as Igbo. Then they see the
Yes.
Anambra people as Idu on each other, as the Benin people side and Anoma side. Up to
Exactly.
yeah, then Enugu. I know them very well. Up to Enugu, almost 30% of Enugu. So they don't really consider those people as pure Igbo. But Owerri Imo and Abia are the main Igbo.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, this thing
Let me ask
is
you
a
my
fact.
question. Let me ask you my question. Why you don't want to marry outside your tribe?
Yeah, like I just said now, I will want to marry from a home that they are not like they even if they did not they are not born in Nigeria here, they were not raised in Nigeria here, but like I have a cousin, he was not born in Nigeria and he's not even raised in Nigeria, but he understands my own language well. He knows my tradition. So those kind of people that are from that same place with me, and they were not born here. I don't mind getting, as in marrying a
Oh,
person
but
from
but but
like that.
still Igbo, right? Still Igbo.
What did you say?
That the lady is still
Hello?
gonna be an Igbo lady, right?
like yeah, I just said she would be from my not actually my village, but she must be from Abia State, and she would know her tradition, and she would understand her language, and if possible even speak her language. Sure, because I want my kids to know because two of us will educate our kids more to know more. I don't want my tradition and my culture to just fade out like
So,
that.
for the sake of unity and integration in Nigeria, why you don't want to marry other tribes?
I'm not discriminating here. It's
No,
just
no,
that
no.
if
It's
possible,
not
Hold on
discrimination.
now.
It's
Are
not
you
discrimination.
you want to
It's not.
use his own life as national service? What he wants, he wants.
No, I'm just curious. I'm just. I think I'm comfortable. We're comfortable marrying somebody that speaks our language, that understands our culture, that marry from outside, and we have to start all over, start teaching them about.
Yeah.
The way of life and all.
Sorry, Adewale and Solomon. To be fair, I think the Southeasterners, especially the female, they are the ones that marry outside of their tribe the most in Nigeria. I suspect. Would you say that's true?
Yoruba people marry outside too, though.
Who do they marry?
I've seen Yoruba lady marry an Igbo man now.
see, let me tell you the truth.
It's
I
very
have
rare.
like I
Very
know
rare.
No, for real.
Very rare.
what
Very rare.
you said there. What you said is true. Yoruba ladies, even Yoruba ladies are not even. They even want to date an Igbo guy. They want to marry Igbo guys. To be honest with you, even when we are at the camp, there, Yoruba girls want to. They don't even care about. If you even tell them you are Igbo, the kind of
Because
joy they have,
they will take care of them more than we do.
the kind of joy that they have, and no, they really Yoruba ladies want to even.
Yoruba, I can count. I can count at least 4 Yoruba ladies now that married from Southeast. One actually moved to Abia completely from Lagos.
Even as young as I am, I think I have Yoruba friends. Yeah.
So
I mean,
there's nothing wrong in you marrying an Hausa woman now, and
it's not like rough character must play in now. Normally, those kind of I'm not trying to play them, but
I mean, if you want to take it up notch, you can go and marry from outside Nigeria, maybe a Ghanaian.
No. My sister married from Ghana.
Don't marry a Ghanaian. No. Why would they want to do that?
Why not?
I can't do that.
Huh?
Why not?
They are too
or you go
dark.
to Afghanistan.
They are too dark. They are too dark in Ghana.
African.
They are thinking somewhere out of this world. The Ghanaian people, I can never understand them. I try to understand them. Still, I can't.
You know one thing, one man. You see, we are a product of the environment that we grew up at. See, I wasn't born in the United States, but I was raised in Nigeria, right? My children speak funny because they don't speak like their parents do, because they are product of America. So even though they bear Nigerian name, doesn't mean that they are Nigerian race. So what that means is that this trait that we arrogate to these people like Ghanaian, even Nigerian too would describe us as being loud and obnoxious and all that. It's just a function of the environment that they grew up at. I bet you your own child would not even be able to probably understand your language, but not able to speak it. So probably your child's way of life.
Let me tell you one thing. The older these children get, the more Nigerian they get. That's
of
what
course.
I found. Yeah.
Yeah, but the way they will act is going to be different from somebody who grew up in Nigeria.
Yeah,
so we can't say, oh, this is the way Ghanaian or generalize everything like this.
No. It's not their. It's just their. It's just the thing is the Ghanaians. They are too dark. Their skin is too dark.
Come on.
They are almost like Sudanese.
Have you seen South Sudanese before?
Yeah, almost like Sudanese dark. Yes.
To me,
Africans were
One man, Koma Sarugbo Ghana,
embraced.
Kosarugbo Ghana. Okay,
Kosarugbo Ghana.
Kosarugbo Ghana. Yes, everybody know what jeans in Ghana. Everybody here.
Yeah. So
I'm only joking, by the way, that they do that.
so, but I like I said, I'm not going to. I can explore other tribes, but I cannot. I cannot. I don't. I can.
No. Go. Yeah, you know, the one thing that people must be allowed to go with whatever prejudices lead them to is selecting their life partner. You can't use your life partner to make political point now or to
No.
be.
But I can.
Political points.
But I can explore other tribes, especially like Yoruba, Fulani, and maybe Fulani and Hausa. They are the same. I don't Kogi people are no go area. I don't want Kogi people.
Why?
But
They're too dirty. Are they too dirty?
they are too. I don't want to say they are too desperate, and they are too. They are this kind of people like they claim like they behave like they are too wise and they know things, but meanwhile they are very local people. Yeah, very very local people. Even no matter how educated they are.
Woma.
Yeah, carry on.
Woma. Tinubu married from Ichekiri, right? Peter will be married from I think Cross River State. I'm not so sure. Right?
Akwa Ibom.
Okay. So Atiku also married Yoruba, married Igbo, and married. So these folks are more patriotic than you and I, Woman. You agree with me on that
one? No, but those people, they married political wives, so especially Atiku. He married for politics. He married for politics.
Are you saying Peter Obi to also marry for political reasons?
No. Peter Obi was just grateful for a woman that said yes. You know, it was just grateful for it. You know.
Well, let me say something. I can hear you.
Yeah, carry on, Solomon.
Like it's just that polygamy is not good. But somebody like me, at times I've thought about marrying like the three major. In fact, just marry like some ethnic groups.
But you say polygamy is not good. Hold on. You say polygamy is not good, but polygamy is instinctually African now. Africans are polygamous now. All this monogamy is alien and foreign to our culture.
Yeah, but you know now somebody that wants to stay in the will I say in a civilized or because even in the city,
you know it is impossible for most African men to be monogamous. They will have their own wives, but they will have so many chicks outside that it's just a pointless.
The thing is really even myself. I'm just praying, putting myself in prayer concerning these things because I won't lie to you. When you I know I'm very very young, but the thing you just need to just be prayerful over as you pray over it, and then you discipline yourself. But the thing no degree hold because when you leave and you go to places and you see different people, different ladies, you just be tempted.
Man must work, Abby. Man must work. Look at this guy. How many more years do you give yourself before you feel you need to?
I give myself like by the grace of God, by the special grace of Almighty God, maybe like 6 years or 5 years. Yeah.
I think you can still get away with it for 10 years.
No. I'm not going to do that. No.
You know, go on make the money complete first.
Nah, let me say. See, might even tell you if to say this country now working country. Like as person finish school, you get some kind of job. You give yourself like 2 years that you finish school, work, feed, do some kind of things. I know day for all those kind. Will not be to come. They do say.
Solomon, do you remember the list? The list you are going to get: umbrella, eruata, the walking stick. You have to walk.
Yeah, Solomon, talk us through that list. Why is it that way that you have to sell your house to marry a bride in the Southeast? Why is it? What is it still the case?
Yeah. Like my sister, even a Ghanaian, my sister in Denmark, a Ghanaian. She's my half sister anyway. Married, is trying to marry. Not is trying. They're already in the process. His people just came like last month this month from Ghana. Yeah, because she met the guy in Denmark or I think in Sweden or so. So the price they give to these people. Now my sister herself, they even pity the guy. Even she not even I don't even understand. She was like, this thing is too much. But that is how, plus the family reputation, as in how the family is, the kind of people they would invite to. So it's
talk us through that list first. So a man goes to a woman's home to say, I want to take your daughter as bride. And then they say, okay, I agree. So how is that list drawn up? Is it the immediate family that draws up the list? Or do the family drop their list? Then the aunties, they will come in and put their own. The aunties,
community, the quarter.
Everybody will put their own, Abi.
Yeah, the quarter must their list must be there. The quarter, like the AZ, like in my place we call it AZ. The AZ list must be intact. In Delta State they call it Ogbe, but in my place we call it AZ. Our AZ list must be there. Family, and in the AZ they have women, Umada, the men, and those kind of, that is why you see the list sum up to that level.
How many items typically is on the list?
It's plenty. Me myself, I won't lie to you, I've not even tried to just check, but I know that it's very plenty. It's not something.
Is it up to 2 sheets of paper?
Like, let me say,
and you say you want to go marry there, and you
yes, I go marry there. Nothing will happen. I go marry there by God's grace.
Money go come. You want to go make money first before you go marry woman. You have to be rich. You have to be very wealthy before you marry.
They see their daughters, Igbo ladies. Me, Anambra people are good people again, but I beg. So that list is just full. It's just full. Is a full scrap sheet, like, as you just pull out that full scrap sheet from the middle. I think it's going to cover up that full scrap sheet. The first page, second page, the other page. That is how it's going to. That is how.
Okay. Do they draw up one big list and then they look at it and remove some items and then hand it to the guy, or they
No,
they
don't remove anything. No, they don't remove it. Why would they? They don't remove. No. They don't remove anything.
They know they remove any shishi.
What they might do is I don't think what they might do is to, when you pay, like, you for the head of this game might even just be like 150 or 60 naira. They may just remove that is in the money they want to pay. I'm just taking instance. Maybe you give them 16 naira, they may just take like 13 naira or like 14 naira and give you back 20 naira. But you see those food items, those other items that you are supposed to buy, you must buy them complete. They don't used to.
What's the biggest items typically on the list? The most expensive usually.
From all of them, but I think that 42 bars of yam might be what save. One man, please, I'm not. Don't stick me down to this.
One man, that's not the right question.
You don't fear, Solomon. You don't fear.
One man, you should ask what's the minimum.
No. What I wanted to know is if they put cows and things like that.
Where do they put cows? No, nah.
Not cow. One man, depend on the family background and how educated the guy is. That's how they put amount. My uncle married from one Eze in Imo. They are both Christians, pastor. My uncle is a pastor. My mom, younger brother. But when it got to traditional time, we did everything we were supposed to do. No Christian, no shit. They don't look at our face.
No. Why would they do like that?
The guy was a PhD holder. We bought the father a pickup load of yam plus the pickup. We bought the mother a bicycle and yam, sewing machine. You know how many things we bought?
No,
in Anambra, you will buy bike.
What I'm saying? No, this is 1993. What helped save us that day was my brother came from Japan that period. We had a lot of people that came from abroad. We were changing money in Imo, buying things. You see the list, because the guy was a PhD holder. Our father is very rich, so we have to meet up to the standard. They say money, a super sweet and money kill him. I love those people. We paid completely, one no miss. So don't worry about Igbo marriage. They will bring
Okay,
your
so
one man, one sec. I have a list here, 22 items. From number 1, let me finish now. From number 1 to 22. Number 1 have sub A, B, C, D, E, F. Number 2 had A, B, C, D, E, F. Number 3 had A, B, C, D, E, F. I can forward it to you, one man. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Give us a few items.
Let me give you the items. Yeah, let me give you the items.
Yeah. You're a tribalistic person. I'm telling you.
I go give you the items. Yeah. Let me give you the items. Let me start from 13. Yes. Let me grab it from 1. Oh my goodness. They want to sell this girl. Oh. They want to sell this girl.
Wait. Tell us first now. What's on it? Tell us again.
Stop that.
I'm coming. I think Induguru don't come here. Let me give you the list. One big live she goat. Number 15. This is number 15. Number 15A. One big live she goat. Number 15B. 3 jars of palm wine. Number C. A carton of star beer. D. One bottle of seaman shinap. 15E. 10 tubers of yam. Number 16A. 2 cartons of beer. Number 16. Oh my God. It's just go on and on. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. Number 17. Ego key back something. 200,000. Number 18A. 1 she goat. Number 18B. Oh my God.
How many she goats? That's a second she goat now.
Yes. Number 17. Number 18. A cola nut. Oh no. These people.
Now everybody waiting for inside that village will bring their own list.
Why is it? Why is it always she goats? Is it because they want to farm it for reproduction? Why is it always she goats?
I think it's because it's a woman now that they are marrying now. They're marrying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't.
One farm, they go farmer making the bomb plenty picking.
If you notice, Thomas started calling that list from 15. He didn't call number 1A, number 1, and number.
Igbo women are assets. Then they are assets.
Yes, when you are buying, they'll tell you are paying for a good product, and it's yours. So
yes.
Once you feel that it's not yours, whatever you can do with that is your problem. They don't come to.
And that is why an Igbo woman cannot come back home like she's from husband. Come back home like that and be running.
But your instead of that. That's why the Igbos in Benin, they don't marry Igbo. They just come to Benin, when they start living in Benin, marry in Benin, arrest in Benin. Because Benin traditional marriage is just 24 naira. 24 naira. And when you put that 24 naira, the parent will take only 4 naira inside and return 20 naira to you. And they will tell you, they'll say you bring food stuff. When you bring the food stuff, they'll give you back the food stuff. They say take it to take off our daughter. They will lock the daughter door. They say you don't have room in this place. But they'll tell the man, don't mistreat our daughter. When you mistreat her, we are coming to collect her from you. You know, that's why they all come to Benin. They'll just marry and rest. Because they live in East. Not be here. Not be here.
But I will still marry Igbo woman by God's grace. Yeah.
It sounds like
start your saving as quick as possible.
I don't need to save. I don't need to save. I will just do once.
Start the saving ASAP.
According to Mr. World Peace, Boyaka, I go do Boyaka.
You go invite one man come.
That's why Igbo men
I don't be just one man.
That's why Igbo men.
One man. One piece. 1 sec. One man. Check your Instagram. Yeah. I've sent the 22 list to your Instagram.
I see it.
Solomon, I mean, this Thomas now Wala guy. He don't send the list to Japan. Why?
Really, real life. Igbo men don't get married in time. They get married from 40 because they have to look for money for marriage. No money to succeed life or to build as money for marriage.
Yes,
working in Lagos like crazy. Before you see any Igbo man that married at the age of 30 something, you know this parent is so rich or he is so rich. A normal average Igbo man married from 40 years up. You know,
Because the Igbo girls have been spoiled. Even see, let me tell you, and in 19 years, in fact, if you come to Igbo land from 16 years, and maybe in fact they see a guy of 25 years, some of them now cannot date a guy of in fact their age mate or a guy of 20 years. A 16 years old girl cannot date a guy of 20. I'm just taking for instance, because she will be looking at that guy. She will say this guy is not ready. Even if maybe you have your own money, because in South, like in Delta State, you see guys of 22 years, based on their level they are doing, they will just go and marry. But you see in Igbo land, a girl like that will be seeing you as a small boy, because you feel like this one you're not ready. What do you have? An Igbo girl can size a guy. If she sees a guy, she will size you to know your worth when it comes to money. So this thing is it has disadvantage, and it's not really good. Especially these ones that grew up in the southeastern, in fact within Nigeria here, the what they know now, the way they are now wide when it comes to this assessing of a guy, and it's not good for you.
Okay, Solomon, let me ask you a question. If you meet your own Igbo girl now, and both of you can look at, say, look, the girl really love you, say, Solomon, this list where people go carry come from this village, you go kill you, you don't get money. But no worry, maybe we abandon them, maybe we go do what do you call this thing? Registry. Maybe we carry on life. They begin the continue family life from there. Make una just chin for them like that. Waiting go happen.
They go yab yourself, you know, go call your village, come they claim say you don't marry. You know, understand?
Make una forget them, say, go buy Jeffrey.
You know, you go run, leave your place.
This money when we go carry, go give those people. When we start and they do business for our own here.
Oga Jalikoko, on a serious note. Oga Jalikoko, on a serious note, Igbos that marry outside Igbo land, that marry Yoruba or Benin, they are not considered married at all. Till today, they are not considered married.
What do you mean they are not considered married?
For Igbo culture, they are not considered they are married.
They are not Igbo now. They are not in a position to
say that. From Igbo now. See, the premise man. Hold on, the premise man in my area. Hold on, Oga. The premise man in my area. Same thing you are saying now, Oga Joko. That's what he did. He married another Igbo girl in Benin. He met in Benin. He married. Because the family didn't sanction it, they told him that he's not married yet. That man cannot take his children to the village. If we I got yes, why not your picking go house? We said you want me to chop him. They don't say Asibu. We said you want me to chop him.
Sorry to interject. Somewhere like Anambra State, where they call Anam, if you're dating a girl from there, and maybe you are doing relationship, you give the girl belle, that picking no go be your picking. That picking, that child, if you don't pay a dowry, that child is a father's child. You'll be bearing a father's name. No matter what you do, you cannot even open mouth and say this is your child. That is in Anambra State.
Hold on, Solomon. So you are from Anambra State. You are from that community. The girl is also from that community. So nobody is a stranger. But you miss her, you chance her, and you can't get Ambele. You know, they don't agree you claim your picking.
Never till you marry, till you pay her bride price. That picking go to be your own.
Oh, wow.
You know, go even feel open mouth talk say that picking na your idea Chris. They go enter you for the village then. I know get right. Till you pay the bride price.
It's true.
If another guy come marry him now,
because that guy they don't see your money chop. Because they don't see your money chop. They're not going to recognize your money.
They go enter them.
No. I don't think saying that just because of chop money. I think it's respect, isn't it? Is it respect more than anything else?
No, now money, one man. Now because they don't see your money chop.
It's a culture, their tradition. Most of these Igbo people today, some people you see that you say it's not my father, but it's your father. No, your mother was pregnant when the came back home and they married a mother to another man, and that child becomes
that child becomes the guy's own automatically.
And another one like this, the man dies and something they didn't return the bride price, something like that, and the woman married on that person having child. That child belongs to that man that died.
Yes, now.
In Igbo land, you have to know these things. If you go close to Igbo people, you will start learning. That
one is a short thing.
Repeat at what piece? I know hear the thing where you talk.
Let's say this woman is married now to one guy, and the guy died mysteriously. Maybe going to Port Harcourt, he died, something like that, and then they did not return the bride price or whatever, or they don't find the guy, and maybe the man is waiting, and the man is not yet back, and started having an affair with another man, and started having child or man with that man. The child that woman is bearing is for that man that is dead. The child that is bearing for that other man is for that man that is dead.
But that's not that cannot be enforced now. That doesn't.
No,
Work.
it is a tradition.
It's a tradition.
It is a tradition.
You can't change it. Even Japan here, you see somebody in Japan, I've not gone for 10 years, but his wife will be born for Nigeria. You say, my wife just born. I said, but you don't get paper to come over this country now. You will celebrate. Your wife just born. I've been to parties to meet.
How your wife? I go call her your wife. When be say no be
marry away
give her
from for
belly.
house. See, they marry away from for house. You don't get paper. Refugee status. They marry away from for house. He has not been to Nigeria for 15 years. He has 4 children. Ask how come.
Yeah, come in, Ife. Let's hear from Ife. Yeah.
I think this culture thing, if you want to look at historically, is because of what's it called, paternal landed properties, to keep those type of properties in the name of the paternal parents. But one thing is, with time, we need to also modify our cultures to the reality of life, So that's why I just want to say, because if you look at some African cultures and you want to look at the rationale or the visibility of what it has to take with our life, with global life now, I don't think those type of things should still be. We need to evolve away from those. We have some in my own culture too.
The most difficult thing to change is tradition anyway, but I carry on,
Yeah, in my own area, there's this one, I think Yorubas too, we have it in common, which is Shu Obinilopo. Like, let's say you are the same parents, you get married to a wife, and maybe unfortunately you passed on, your brother will be the one to marry your wife. The whole idea is so that first you'll be able to take care of your brothers and children. Then what's it called? His properties would not especially if he does not have a male here, his properties will be still in the family, so that his own part of the compound or whatever the family has will be protected, But with the reality of life now, even there are some cases where a woman will be expecting his brother-in-law to get married to her. The brother-in-law will say no, 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 no. Just find your level, And it's just because of the vulnerability of ladies. Whenever a lady becomes a widow, it's always hard for them to get married, and they don't want to bring shame to the family. So I think things just need to evolve in the African space with the realities of life. I think that either we like it, bad or good, these are some of the things Christianity and Islam has corrected. Well, it depends on how we want to practice them.
All right, brilliant. And I was suggesting that the African person is not suited to monogamy, Ife.
I think generally, even it's not the African person. Here before, I think one thing people get things wrong. Before Christianity came into Europe, even during Christianity, when it was still early, Europeans were polygamous, That was one discussion I was having with people. Europeans were polygamous. But because Christianity came, then the church took over more or less the theocracy. They started eradicating these things. So over the centuries, Europe has imbibed the culture of monogamy. It's not as if they were not polygamous before, they were. So Europe imbibed the culture of polygamy. So, of monogamy. So when you think of Europe, you think, oh, they are not polygamous. No, it was because of the Christian theocracy that affected their lifestyle over the course of the century. I was speaking to somebody. I said, do you know that before in England, it was compulsory for everybody to go to the church during the time of William during the 1800s and 1700s. It was compulsory.
Is that William the Conqueror?
No. I during the time of William Tyndale, the Tyndale period,
Oh, all right. Okay.
it was compulsory for everybody to go to the church on Sunday. And if you don't go to the church, you will be heavily fined. So, um, because of that theology, you find that the British common law has a semblance of Christian values in it, you know. That's when you see the monogamy, like you can only get married to a wife. Your wife has more legal right over your properties than your mom with siblings, you know. Family values changed from having family lands to more or less like my own, you know, because the Christian theology believes man and woman becomes one flesh. But the African culture is more like you are married into the family. So when people talk about Europe in general, they will say, "Oh, Europe is Christian." No, it's because at some point they accepted Christian theology, and over the centuries it has defined their culture. I think during the time of King Henry VIII, because he wanted to marry more wives, he has to want to change the Roman Catholic doctrine, and that was when he did this led to the translation of the Bible to English, and you have the Anglican Church. So those are the things until Europe now adopted another system of what's it called, secularism. So when Europe adopted secularism, you cannot remove the Christian values they've already imbibed over the centuries. So when people see Europe, they say, "Oh, Europe is a Christian." No, Europe is not Christian. Europe is even more pagan from its own values. You know, when you look at the way they do things. And paganism is more like our own traditionalist, you know. But because at some point in history, Christianity came through the Roman Catholic Church to define Europe's culture, you always think Europe is Christian. No, Europe just adopted. But what we have in Europe now is more of secularism. And it was because of all this skirmish they were having that some of them said, instead of us to be under this Roman Catholic and Anglican rubbish, let's go to another place. And that was why America was found, you know. So those are the differences.
All right, brilliant. So there it is, and it didn't even use notes. So thank you, Fair, for that. Also, thank you, Fair, for that. So, Solomon, I'm not sure if you remember where you were, but back to where you were.
Yeah, we're just talking about the list and all that. Please let's move on to the next topic.
Oh, all
Yeah,
right. Let me take you to then. Tinubu saying he will remove all subsidy to that.
yeah, this subsidy of it thing, I don't understand. Me, I don't want to even talk much about it. My own is just that I believe this oil sector, like the refineries and all that, they should just sell it to private individuals. So, and I think, should I say, the government should be regulating all those whatever thing that concerns it, because this, if government keeps on running this, like for instance, this NNPC now is a government property, and once people get in there, they believe that government property is no man's own. So in other words, the best thing is to just, for them, most people, they don't show accountability, they don't work with accountability in those sectors. What they just do is to siphon money, extort from the platform, from the organization. So the best thing is for government to just give it to private sectors to run, and they will reach a bargain on how to get their, how they'll be getting their
Hello,
own money.
how are you?
Than,
Sorry, who's that?
than
Is that you? Is that coming from you?
no, I think it's Mr. Thomas.
Thomas, Nisuru now. Oh, sorry, carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, so they should just give it out. And I was going through some a documentary today, and I saw when they said, like most people now crucifying Atiku and all that. Obasanjo was the president, Atiku was the vice, and I saw something that Obasanjo sold those refineries to Dangote, and it was when Yaradua came in, he revoked those things and all that. I think the move of selling those things was actually a good move, But even if but the only thing I'm just against in Nigeria is where they monopolize. They just sell all these things and give it rights to only give the rights to only somebody like Dangote, and it's not good in that aspect. But if they can make, as me, they made those things open. We have guys in Igbo land that
They
have
sold the
the
one for Delta to Femi Otedola back then too.
eh,
Like you said,
but
yeah,
but
yeah. So Yaradua came and cancelled it
revoked
and
them. Yeah.
They
revoked
said
the
those things. Those are one of those things that quicken Yaradua's death.
No, this one is propaganda now. You know, one thing I want to talk about Nigerians, especially not people in outside Nigeria, people in Nigeria here, they like propaganda. They carry fake news a lot, to be honest with you. And we need to stop this thing in Nigeria. The level of fake news we used to carry, any small thing like this that is not real, they will just start circulating it. And now, if you don't go to the first hand source, like the source, you won't get the original news. You just be seeing. So we need to stop this fake news of a thing. Yeah. Then going back to this subsidy of it, let's just do this thing and give it to private sectors. I'm not coming here. I'm not talking about subsidy tomorrow. I'll remove this. I'll remove that. And Tinubu too needs to tone down the way he's being too authoritative. He's being arrogant in the way. Why will he use that says if I will remove subsidy, you can protest till thy kingdom come. What is he insinuating? Why is he behaving like this? He's not
Yeah,
even yet
now
the president.
because it knows there will be a backlash because there always has been, but it's saying this time will be the final one.
You see, if not that Atiko is in this race, I would have supported P2B. Not that it's not I would have supported P2B. Assuming P2B was PDP, because in Nigeria here, we don't need to take it out of as we don't need to deny the fact that they see these political parties as negotiation tools, negotiation platforms. And as it stands now, Labour Party is not part of. See, let's not. I keep saying it here. It's not that I'm being naive or I don't know anything, but it's just a fact. I know that they're saying that P2B is really doing a good work. He's really working hard. He's really trying. But this is Nigeria. I keep saying it, and I know most people will be tired of hearing it, but it's just the truth. Nigeria politics is based on negotiation. If and let me tell you, the southern politicians, I don't really feel like. To me, I feel like they don't really have the first-hand informations about this country. I also feel like the north, especially, I keep saying it, like the history. The north are the people that cause the shots. It's not even the south here, and it's not good. So this P2B movement is really making wave. Is really trying. His P2B movement is giving these people high blood pressure. But I know that they would not want to give him that chance. They would not give him that chance to get into that sorrow. That is just the truth. So PDP and APC are the parties that have this election. They are the parties that have this election. So the assuming P2B was in PDP, I would support P2B in PDP. When P2B was in PDP, I was really very happy. I was very happy. I had confidence in him becoming the next president of Nigeria, assuming they won that 2019 election. Even this 2023 election, I was hoping for him to be
Are
the.
you talking about structures? Is that really what you're saying? That if he had it was in PDP, then he'll have the structures to be a real contender. But this Labour Party something is just experimental.
Yeah, and look at in see, let's not deceive ourselves. Till the day the South come together, that is when they can make a very strong political statement. It's not this one region, like Israel, the Southwest stretching hand to the North directly without even thinking about the North, the Southeast. They may just stretch hand towards the South because there are some people who would always South is always in the game, whether good or bad. They always be. In fact, they are even the ones because they are divided. Not that they are divided in with quarrels but they are divided politically. Like they just spread their hand. Unlike South is not really like that. The major players in South is always like should I say they are in PDP? Just few that are in APC. So what I'm trying to say, the the northern people, the major north, it's not that in being in Labour Party that would help them get northern votes. No, but the major heavyweights in the north there, they are with PDP and APC. And I believe, let me tell you, to be honest here, I feel like those northern people in APC will work against Tinubu. I just have that feeling. To be honest with you, I have that feeling that they would work against Tinubu and stand for Atiku. Yeah, I just have that feeling. So, and if they have another thing again, I feel they know to want to do, because they want to bring in who they can control, they can use. They will not just agree to somebody who will come and cut off their benefits. Because if you come to Abuja here, most of all this office, what their benefits here is not. You see, people in the south don't even benefit it. To be honest with you, and they will not want somebody like Obi. Obi is a very truthful man, and he is somebody who is, should I use the word, responsible and disciplined. He will come and destabilize all those things, but these people will not want it. That is why I don't support Obi, because I know they will not give him that atmosphere. They will not give him that chance to get into that position.
But
But
why are you not supporting a truthful person? You
who is a
correctly
truthful
said
person?
yourself now. You said Obi is a truthful person. So why you
Yeah,
not?
see,
You are the
it is.
holy.
See,
Wait.
yeah,
Let me
yeah.
finish. Wait. You are the holy man, a Hebrew man on earth that is not supporting Obi. I can
Don't say
never
that.
find.
Don't say that. He's Aldous Okalu, not an Igbo man. Even if that is not I'm not comparing myself to him in the sense that I'm not
I was
a
just
criminal
joking.
like
That
him.
was a joke. That was a
No, no,
joke.
no.
Yeah.
I know. But I'm just saying we have people who are good, responsible, that are not supporting Obi. Because one, I don't use my emotions. Even especially this year has made me to stop using emotions to do things. Yeah, losing my dad this year made me not use in my emotions. I won't lie to you, is really, really down. Like, you need to be realistic. You need to face you need to see live by
Abi,
reality.
they follow your village
No,
instruction.
no, no, not be
As you
my
don't
village.
go, you say your people know they do Obi.
Before I
Abi,
went to
that
the
that
village,
instruction.
I've already
Eze don't
everybody.
pass instruction to you. Say na PDP we they do.
Before I went to the village, I've already everybody knows my stand already, that I'm a PDP person. That is PDP that I'm supporting. Yeah, Obi is a good person. I will not lie to you, and he's really trying. That man is a courageous man. He's somebody that no. He's somebody that every young guy in Nigeria should look up to. Like he should see as a role model. But it's just that the system, it is the system will not allow him to get into that office. If not, if it's by, assuming we don't have this system, like it's only from north central down to southeast, southwest, south, it's Obi that will be supporting, because I know that the people will really make statement. But it's not in Nigeria here that they want to come and do that. People who do. I just look at people that say the people are the structure. Don't worry, in 2023 you will understand that this country, Nigeria, is a roundtable discussion that they used to have about it. Yeah.
So it's not anything about you running to the ballot box.
No, it's not about it's a roundtable thing, to be honest. It's a roundtable thing. Even some infos I got today, I was just some research I made and some things I saw. Especially like this David on dying. There's some things some documentaries he did, and you know that some people don't even know what is going on in Nigeria. They feel like they know things are going on in Nigeria, but they don't know, to be honest with you. And one man, please, I don't know if you can always be bringing up like last night. Now this morning, I saw a headline of if we can be talking about this insecurity in the north, in this, especially in like southern Kaduna and all that, because
Oh yeah,
man,
I saw an image of people of like rows and rows and rows of coffins, which they were going
yeah,
to, I think about 50 or something. Yeah.
it's 100.
Yeah.
It's up to 100, and the bullets in the other. If you swipe to the next slide, you see people showing picture of bullets, of the kind of bullets that they used in massacring those people. So let's just try and be talking about those headlines. is really, really important because some people don't even know Nigeria. The things happening here is too much. It's really deep.
That Sata Kaduna stuff is purely Fulani and the Christians there. That issue,
Yeah,
that issue there, to me, my opinion, Erifai is deeply involved in it. That's why they're carrying that mission out. So it's like ethnic cleansing. Not,
because those people said like about four hillocks of Nigerian army paraded that evening, or that, as in like some minutes before that attack, before they just, as soon as those, as in before they will know, those hillocks disappeared. The next thing, the attack took place. So Nigeria, I wish Obi can. I wish these people that they would never had anything like cabal in this country. This country would, and the cabal
yeah, so
will continue to
Solomon,
be as long as, yeah.
that brings to the northern politics we were saying that you are very organized.
Yes,
You know,
yes.
northern politics is not based on party. Their
No.
political ideology is based on like
Interest.
interest and social cultural group like Mete Allah,
Yes,
Arewa,
yes.
all these imam. They create their kind of occultic movement. So that's why today they
Yes,
can
like
today they can be APC. Tomorrow all of them will be PDP. They sway anyway that is
exactly,
their interest.
exactly.
But we the South we
So
try to be individualistic and
yes, yes,
you know, until we
yes,
start playing the game these people are playing, we
yes.
can never
And
beat
that
them.
game,
Which
for us
game
to
now
play,
they talk? When
the game,
when Obi they win for poll for North for everywhere?
Sir
Waiting be that.
Baba
I know
Aja,
they believe the poll.
leave Obi their own. They use.
Yeah, Solomon, you were about to tell us about the game. What game?
Yeah, what the game is when the South, the full South as a region, know that, some people like especially this Obi movement, they say when you talk about Awolowo, this one, they say leave history that we're going to renew Nigeria. This one. One thing I know, you have to look at your past to correct your future. You don't just neglect your past and just jump in and start. No. You look at your past, the mistakes you've made, and from there you would know how to face the future and to work for you to work the future out. So for the South to come together, at least Southwest, Southeast, the North Central said that the Fulanis are not in control, like Benue and which other one, Akwara. They are ready to. Those people will come in line. That even half of Kwara, shall not all Kwara, will come in line, and some of Kogi will come in line with this region, this southern Nigeria, and we need to look for a way of settling this thing. It's not even by a ballot. It is not about the ballot. You doing ballot, you are deceiving yourself. And that is why I talk about Ninas. You are deceiving yourself about ballot, that you want to remove, you want to do this, or you want to new Nigeria. See, as long as that ballot, you are whining yourself, you are deceiving yourself. Get your PVC. I just look at them. Well, PVC will not do anything for you. PVC will not do anything for you. It is for the South, the full southern region. They come together. If the other people don't want to come, that is the middle belt. Those other states I just mentioned don't want to come, but they must surely they want to come. We work in hand and know what to do. We have to look for something. There must be a political move that they can make to make sure that destabilize this northern region. Because as long as we are together, see, Obi will not win. Trust me. As long as it's not to separate to, but as long as the country is like this, Obi will not win. Because the North, do you know that there are some religious groups in no. See, these people are just being ignorant. They are being ignorant, to be honest with you. There are some religious group in the North there that that their interest must be met in this country. Many things, even in the common. Let's just look at this corporate world in Nigeria here. There are some things that if Obi gets in there, he will destabilize. And these people are not ready to jeopardize with those things that by allowing Obi to. Yeah, I saw a headline that they say Shegumi endorses Obi. I laugh. I say Obi will go and trust this man and say that he's see, let's just leave this Obi talk. It's because it's very deep, but people will not understand.
All right, thank you, Solomon. Thank you, Solomon. So, Solomon, for time, let me go from you. Let me go to Thomas, just for time, because people have not been here for a while. So let's go to Thomas, who seems to be back home now. So, Thomas, you're back home now.
Yeah.
Are you in your kitchen?
No, I'm not home.
Oh,
I'm at work.
All right, okay. What's that thing on your back? Is it a painting or a pledge or something?
No, like a Arabic Muslim inscription.
Yes. What was it doing there in Australia?
We have Christian, we have Muslim here, so everybody do their thing. They don't care.
All right, brilliant.
So far, you are not forcing your religions on them.
One man, Thomas, you didn't tell me that you are married to an Igbo woman now. How are you able to get on those lists? That list
you know me now.
I thought you are married to a Yoruba woman.
I sent the list to one man. Just have a look.
So that is the list they gave you when you are getting married to your wife, right?
I can never marry Igbo. Why will I marry Igbo? Never.
No, hold on. You can't say you can never marry an Igbo now. You can say you are not married to well, you can marry an Igbo now if you find a
No, I can never marry Igbo. Lie.
Igbo women are the most beautiful and industrious women.
I don't care. Yoruba too. They are beautiful.
And the most loyal.
Yes.
I don't care. I will love my Yoruba woman.
What do you mean by loyal? There are not people we've done abandon their husband that brought them from Nigeria. After the man went Nigeria to pay us so much, when
God bless you,
just some little much, he abandoned the man and what are you talking about? Destroyed the
God
marriage.
Bless you.
Brought that guy to square one.
2-0.
Forget about that one.
Forget about that one.
Actually, watch this. That thing you just said. Watch this.
My people. This is more than I can take. I never expected that life would be like this. But now that it has gotten to this stage, it's time for me to let the whole world know what is going on. Because if I do anything now, government will chase me out of the house. And she will be the one to inherit all I have achieved since I came to Europe. I don't know what I have done to this woman. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this at all. The woman I went to Nigeria to marry with my heart in money. My name is Debele. I live here in Germany. But Anyama Funantem, I've seen hell. Go and marry. I didn't know that I will fall into a wrong hand. My people, I'm in deep trouble. Can you people please come and help me? I don't have a life anymore. Since I went to Nigeria to marry this lady, I've never known peace. It has been one problem to the other. Lying every time. Today she will sleep outside. She will tell me that one of her friends, Vero, is doing something. Her mother, they want to turn the neck. He died 21 years ago. She will go. Next month, another one will be Victoria. Victoria's husband is doing 50th birthday. She will go. She will sleep outside. All I have been hearing. But Olugom here. Ojizim no. Let the people hear. Is it a crime to go to your country to marry a beautiful lady? What have I done wrong? My people tell me, what have I done wrong? Is it a crime? But what I will do, at least to have evidence, I will keep this camera here. She wouldn't know that it's there. So that the whole world will hear her out and hear me out as well. Enough of this nonsense. It has to stop. This has to stop.
Oh, darling. Good morning. Darling. What happened, honey? Really?
All right. So that there was. I'm not sure if that was scripted. People are saying it's scripted, but I'm not sure it is. But that's a common story that you hear a lot.
One man is you know, if you Google it, that Nigerians divorce among Nigerians in US. Go and look at all the people, all the names that you will see. Names that will pop up. That will tell you that Igbo women are not loyal. They want that you gone seriously, man. I know a friend that we are working together. We used to work together. What that woman did to that guy, man, it pained me in my heart till now. What I saw. They went to marry that guy from Nigeria. I mean, that lady from the brought him here. That guy lost a lot of things, man. Don't even let us go there. I just want to respond to one man said they are very loyal for where.
But they have a reputation for loyalty.
Which reputation? I said go on Google.
Who have reputation for loyalty?
The Southeastern women.
They've done the worst to their men than any other race. I mean, than any other tribe in Nigeria, in America here.
You can't generalize about Janeko.
No. This is what Google it.
You see those people from that region and those people from East
Google it, and I know a lot. What happened to my friend? Forget about it, Jerry.
But your friend is one example now.
I know how many, about 5 in where I live.
They say you can't generalize. You can't.
No, what Anjale Koko is saying is actually right, because when you look at the demography, when you come to Nigeria and you are specific, we know where the highest number is from. Even when it got to a level of brutality, we even know where that's in the people with the highest. Even we know that in the Southwest they have their own, but not as rampant, not even at a quarter, but at a fifth.
Do you have a data to back this up?
I don't know.
So can I interject?
Yeah, let's hear from if I come in.
I think what we need to put in consideration too is the demography of the most traveled ethnicity in Nigeria. I want to believe they travel more. I think there are more Igbos in diaspora than Yorubas.
No, if
it has nothing to do with.
Of course.
Wait. So if we are looking at the most travel, I think from what I think, if they are the most traveled in Nigeria, we should expect that maybe the number of vices or divorce would have high rate too. Let's look at in Nigeria. We know that divorce rate in that eastern space is more or less is minimum, you know.
It's the lowest in the country.
It's the lowest in Nigeria.
If let me.
So Ajanle Koko, why I'm saying this is, you know that London police.
Hold on, let him land. Go.
You know that London police had to bring a Yoruba policeman to talk to our Yoruba women that they should allow their husband to take care of their children, because of most of the stabbing in London is being taken place by children of Yoruba origins that are not being taken care of by their husband. So I want to believe it's about just concentration and demography at times that define this thing. Then that being said, there's always a problem when somebody you live your life here, all of a sudden you want to marry, you just go back to Nigeria and bring anybody. It will affect you either you are Igbo, Yoruba, or whatever tribe you are
Do you
from.
think that is where the mistake is? Because
That's
they
where the
want
mistake is now. Because
because
okay,
they want a traditional wife from the village that's not been too corrupted. But
yes,
as soon as that girl comes in, they want an educated wife then, so they put her through an education system, and in the course of that education system, she gets all this enlightenment about rights, and then once she comes out of that education, she starts to earn money that she'd never dreamt of in her life, and then she looks at you and say, "What do I even need you for?" You know.
One man, and the big mistake you can do is let her go for nursing.
Yes, nursing.
Immediately become a nurse.
Yeah.
Done.
no,
That
I
is
think the
done.
problem,
Let me add
Thomas.
something to what Ife said. See, Ife,
Okay,
saying the Southeasterners are the most traveled people in Nigeria, I think that's pure fallacy.
okay.
Now, look at it this way. Do you attend your association meeting in United Kingdom? Even look from even your association meeting. For example, because you don't have far to establish this, can you establish it even right from your association meeting? Because where we are now, if you attend our association meeting, right from that door, from that meeting, you can nullify that hypothesis. Even when you go for the end of the year party and you come to that of Yoruba end of the year party, you will find something very interesting there to that thing may be fallacy. So you have to have a concrete. Now let's assume that they are even more than Yoruba, for example. Are they double the number of Yoruba overseas? If
No.
they are not double the number of Yoruba overseas, how come that they have like about times 4 or times 5 cases you can find around the same people around Yoruba? It's not as if Yoruba don't have their own issue, but you know one thing about Yoruba man is
I think where Ife took it, that this idea of going to the village to marry an innocent wife, I think that is where the issue really is. But you know.
Yeah, I think so too, because one thing about our women here is this. You see, once they are here, they want to combine that our culture. They want to enjoy the benefit of our culture at the same time enjoy the benefit of the Western people culture. So they don't want to take one, they want the two together. So when their husband talk to them like in Nigeria, we talk, oh, he's maltreating us, he's taking us as slaves, he's doing this. Meanwhile, this innocent husband, no, let me say innocent husband, let me say this semi-innocent husband, they just be challenging them just to take us some responsibility. That can become so offensive immediately. So, but when it comes to pushing the husband away, they want to behave like that of Westerner. Even as Ajale Koko is even talking, I can tell you that even on the street I live, as I speak to you, I even have a typical example. You know, all of a sudden, but what saved that guy was this. You know, this is a guy that's very fortunate for him. He was able to have about 4 houses, so leaving one for the wife and getting out was not even an issue. Because all of a sudden, the husband that brought you, sent you to school, everything, overnight, you said he started mistreating you. After how many years? After like 16, 17, 18 years, you suddenly woke up, oh, it's mistreating you. So is the way we carry ourselves, is the way we want everything, is our selfishness. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it wraps more around that marrying from the going to Nigeria to take a wife. Because if you look at, and I'm just guessing at it also, I'm not speaking from any empirical database, but I imagine that if you look at it, all of these incidents that we hear all of the time, it is a good, I will not be surprised if a good 80% of them are not instances of a man that has gone back home to take a wife, you know? And what he was trying to avoid was not to have a too westernized woman. But if he had married that westernized woman that is willing to live with him, then he would have scaled the hurdle of what this girl would have become, because that woman is already there and she's still ready for you. But I think it's all wrapped around that idea of going home to take a wife.
Yes. That's correct. One man, but we have some extreme situations too. Let me give you an example. This one is even a very popular example in Toronto. You see, there, there was this guy. He loved his wife deeply, but I think the mother didn't want him to marry that lady. You know, in Nigeria, they used to that have issue, but the guy used to protect the wife. You know, the day when they got to London, this lady just changed immediately to the husband. He was threatening everything, wanted to take everything the guy had. But you know what the smart guy did? He just quickly sold his house, and the guy was back in Nigeria. And all of a sudden, the wife too, when he realized that there was nothing, now said, okay, he went back to Nigeria to go and beg the husband. But you know what the sharp guy do? The guy just said, no way again. So we have these people that they hide under small and silly excuses to just make sure that they take everything away from the husband just because the law favor them. But if you go for Western guy, you know, sometimes this is the mistake we make sometimes, because we have to accept reality. Going back home, the innocent people we are going back home, they are no longer innocent the way we think. Why can't you marry a Western guy, a Western person that if you want to drive truck, he will drive truck with you? If you want to climb pole and be doing electricity job, the woman here will climb and do everything. If you want to drive caterpillar, the woman will drive. But you know, our home, they say, oh, you know, I'm a lady. By the time you start pushing them, it's a wahala. But by the time they become not so those ways, everybody starts seeing money. If the husband by any mistake just maybe loses his job or is not making enough, oh my goodness, it will be like hell on earth for that person. So our people should just say nobody is innocent again in Nigeria. Honestly, that's the mistake we used to have.
All right, brilliant. Back to you, Thomas. So, Thomas, I think you're right. It's usually if they become a nurse, forget it. When they go and do nursing, forget it.
As Ajaleko rightly said, I had many instances. Even you can just name it. The mistake you can do is when they get to abroad, just let them go nursing. When they started collecting that big amount, they will feel, because nursing, accidentally, they will be collecting money more than their husband. It happens. They'll be collecting money more than their husband. That husband that put all those small chains together to help them to that same country. When they get there, now they are making maybe double of this husband's salary. No, now they will think their chest, their hand is up there. Now they can just forget it. Yes, the best thing can happen to you where you live. Marry where you live. Unless you've known the lady, maybe you have been dating before you relocated to where you are living. I don't say some instances it doesn't work. It works for some people, but many instances, almost 90% of these people that have this problem, they will cite example of, I went to Nigeria to marry this lady. I went to Nigeria and married this lady. So it's just, let's go to the politics of it. And one man, you said I can't marry another tribe. Aside from Yoruba.
That's fair enough. You know, if I wasn't married to a Yoruba person, I had the romantic idea of marrying somebody like Indian or something. Yes, that would have been my go-to. But luckily,
but I know you marry a Yoruba lady, so
full blood,
full-blooded. I know.
Yeah.
Indian or Fulani, one man.
No, or Fulani, Indian or Fulani.
Or Fulani.
Yeah, or Fulani.
You people are tribalistic people. I'm telling you the truth. You people are very, very tribalistic.
So why are you marrying for your tribe? Why are you marrying for your tribe?
Hold on. Solomon, why did you say that?
Yeah, because how will you say you not even the way people talk it, you just talk down on Igbo, on my tribe and all that.
Solomon now.
Yeah, it's not good. You understand?
No.
It's not good. Mr. Thomas is here saying that he cannot marry outside his tribe, all those kind of thing. And
yeah, but hold on. If it's not marrying outside his tribe, that excludes Igbos, Hausa, Fulani, Benin, white, Chinese, Indian, everybody is only interested in a Yoruba girl. So it's nothing. It's not anything anti-Igbo. But I will marry an Igbo person because I love Igbo women. They are.
You cannot marry an Igbo person. You will just be speaking English. You say this is any small thing.
Yeah,
You feel like this is ridiculous.
we have to speak English now. Which language will we speak? Or we speak Pidgin? That's the only thing that we bind us now. Look at that. But no. You know, I don't know, but if you don't, I don't know, but my favorite culture, I've said it many times here before, is Igbo culture. That's my favorite. Anybody will tell you. The Igbo, you know, you see all these questions I was asking you, everybody will tell you my favorite culture is Igbo village culture. I love it. I love it.
You just like hearing the stories and hearing about it. It's not like you like them.
No, you know what I like? I like that that red and white bubble hat. And then I like that fruit. That flute. What's that flute called? What's it called?
What do you call that flute again?
I like that flute.
I've forgotten the name, Jerry. The native name.
What do you think about?
Solomon, no be original Igbo.
No, Diet Coke Igbo.
God forbid.
What do you think about marrying an Arab?
No, I think they're a bit unclean, aren't they? Do they bathe? they don't have a bathing culture, do they? I think that's just what I've always.
No,
it's someone when now about Arab man when. When say man fi bin tasara kakiri.
One man, can we go to politics?
All right, back to politics. As Thomas wants to get back to work. So back to it then. The space. Let me take you to Yoruba Nation agitators won't succeed. Will be arrested for treason. So this is Akeredolu doing a 360 from positions he adopted barely 6 months ago.
One man, you know me very well. Anything Yoruba Nation, Biafra Nation, it's not on my agenda. So anything that happens to them, I don't even care. But back to Akeredolu saying you can't charge them for treason. What they call it, this Geneva Charter, what they call it, is out there. You can decide to separate from any country. You have the right. Nigerians have the right. Yoruba have the right. Igbos have the right to agitate for anything they want to agitate for. They have the right. Even though it's not in my own agenda. I don't like it. I don't want it. But would I say they don't have the right? No, they have the right. But they can't charge them for treason for that. No, they have the fundamental right to do what they want to do. It's not left to the government to embrace it or reject it. And they have been rejecting it. There's an example of it. We know how they dealt with Nnamdi Kanu and the ESN, the HIPOB, everything. We know how they dealt with them. We know that they don't want it. And there is no separative in or getting out of the country from our constitution. Even there is no referendum in the constitution. So anybody that is asking for referendum, they are deceiving themselves. Be it Yoruba Nation, be it Igbo Nation, there's no referendum in the constitution. The best thing you can do, get into the House of the Senate or House of the Rep, bring out a bill that will put referendum in our constitution. But currently now, there's nothing like referendum in our constitution. So, but Akeredolu say they should charge them with raising. The guy is talking nonsense. Is it because now Tinubu is on the ballot and he's a Yoruba man? Akeredolu is a Yoruba man now. They don't want to care about Yoruba Nation anymore. Is it not the same Akeredolu that instructed the public school in Ondo State to be singing Yoruba item in their schools? Is it not the same guy? But all of us, we know they are working for Tinubu. Would I stop them? No. They have the right to back anybody they want to back, but saying they don't have the right or they are going to charge them for treason, that is arrant nonsense, in my opinion. Everybody should have the right to do anything they want to do. Yoruba Nation has been doing their thing in the Southwest. You can see all the governors, they just ignore them, they leave them. Sometimes I saw them putting placard, roaming about the street of Southwest. Did any governor care about them? They leave them to do what they want to do because they have the right to do it. So, to me, Akeredolu is talking nonsense. He's talking arrant nonsense.
Oh, all right, brilliant. And to the headline, Tinubu to Nigerians, I will remove all subsidy, and if you don't like it, go and grab transformer. So it must necessarily remove that all subsidy, mustn't it, Thomas?
One man, if you don't mind, can I ask this? Is this your own embellishment, or you really said that, or truly?
Will he say go and grab transformer, Thomas?
No. I mean, they said you can protest till kingdom come.
No, the till kingdom come was my embellishment, but this is what he said. He says, I will remove fuel subsidy no matter how long you protest. So that's what he said. So I will remove fuel subsidy no matter how long you protest. So that's what I said.
This first subsidy is it's two sides of the coin. Maybe they should remove it. Maybe they should not remove it. I don't even understand what is going on there. But because Buhari told us fuel subsidy is a scam. Same Buhari has been paying fuel subsidy. 8 years now, he's been paying it. And he told us before he got there that fuel subsidy is a scam. And they are still paying it till now. Now Tinubu is telling us, if I could remember, maybe Buhari said he's going to remove it as well. If I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. And they refuse to remove it till now. That is the only thing I like about Atiku's agenda. Sell these refineries. Sold it off. Let the parastatals, private parastatals that can run business, let them take charge. And our refinery will be working. If our refinery is working, do we have anything to go and be subsidizing fuel again? No. If the refineries are working, we don't need to subsidize any fuel. So that's the only thing I love about Atiku's manifesto. Sold it out. It has never worked. That means it's not going to work. NNPC, they are declaring loss every year. So what are we keeping them for? Let them sold it off. Let parastatals, private parastatals, take charge of it and let it work. When it works, fine. You can see now, Dangote is doing his thing now. Maybe next year, 2024, 25, the refinery start running. So if the private parastatals can do that, why can't government can do that? But there's no government don't have business in doing business. This country, I can't point to one business that the government is running. No, train, bus, everything is private parastatals. They just give them the enabling environment to run, and they give them their rules and regulation. All the trains, everything here is a private parastatal that run it. So let them sell it, sold it off. Let private parastatal take charge. And if Tinubu said he wants to remove it, are we sure he's going to do that? You know, sometimes you can be bragging of doing something, but when you get there, you will see what is going on there, and you won't have any even audacity to do what you want to do. Buhari told us the same thing. They are still paying it till now. So I don't trust Tinubu about that he's going to remove it. When he gets there and he remove it, that is why I would say, fine.
All right.
Have you spoken on the Yoruba Nation agitators?
Yes, I did. Yeah, I did.
All right. And then Wike sealing off the campaign offices of Atiku in River State. He said they are making too much noise.
Our man is very laughable. I could remember when you are reading it. You are flabbergasted at what is going on there. Campaign. What campaign is for making noise, isn't it? Can you campaign without making noise? You can imagine somebody saying church is making noise. What are they going to be doing in church? They are going to be making noise. So it's just nonsense. That's not an excuse. And Wike will do everything that will suppress our PDP vote. PDP vote for Atiku in Rivers. So that is what he's doing. Now you could remember Peter Obi did the same thing. Maybe he doesn't let them put their posters, or he doesn't give them the venue to do their rally when he was governor of Anambra State. So everybody does that. It's a political game. It's a dirty game. I can't fault Wike for doing that. If Atiku is in the same shoes, Atiku will do the same thing, isn't it? So, and I cite the example of Lagos State to you. Everywhere is about Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu. Every posters of Peter Obi and the opposition party, if you paste it tonight before the day break, they put pressure water, remove everything. So that is Nigerian politics. There's nothing we can do about that. It has come to stay. We can speak against it. We may not like it. I don't like it, what Wike did, but that is our reality, Mama. Now, thank you.
All right, brilliant. Step down for Tinubu, Adamo tells Obi. So a lot of people have been paying a lot of attention to how Peter Obi is struggling now to fill, or not even fill, half fill, even a quarter fill in some instances, but all of these arenas. So he's been struggling very hard to fill a lot of these arenas. And it's happened once in Kogi State. Well, it started in Ibadan, really, and then we saw it again in Kogi State, and now we've seen it more closer to where you think his base is in Port Harcourt. And then he skipped a few states just to land on where he thought he was sure he would get a crowd. So now this guy, Adamu Gaba, inviting that Peter Obi just stepped down to back Tinubu. I suspect he's mocking him, but does this not now highlight that all this Peter Obi saying are the flash in the pan that a lot of people said it is?
Oh, thank you, woman. I witnessed the Ibadan home. You could remember I sent the picture to you. There were just few people on the campaign office. I know that this guy, he can't. I normally say it every time. Peter Obi can't surprise me because I know what he can pull as a crowd. But this guy telling Peter Obi to step down is talking nonsense. Why will he step down? Why is he not telling Tinubu to step down for Peter Obi? One man, it's just, it doesn't make any sense. Maybe the guy should go and check his brain. Even though they don't have gathering, they don't have large crowd. No, he should continue what he's doing to the end of the election and see what he can do. How many votes can he gather from Nigeria? No, I wouldn't advise that. Even you could remember I said it yesterday. I will never advise Peter Obi to step down for anybody. If let Tinubu to step down for him, why can't he advise Tinubu? At least Peter Obi is younger than Tinubu, and we want younger person. So why can't Tinubu in his 70s, at least we can say 10 years gap age from the both of them? Why can't he tell Tinubu to step down for Peter Obi? No, it's not going to happen. And even Peter Obi, if he tried to do that, all this support that he has, I know they will turn against him. You know how far the obedience can go. So I don't advise that for him. The man is talking nonsense, arrant nonsense. Peter Obi should continue to the end, and even is just going to give Tinubu the presidency, because all the vote is going to take it from PDP. That is my submission, woman. Is one man there?
Oh, I am now. Thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. And that little clip that I played at the start, the Fulani Senator, House of Rep guy, telling us that Emefiele is on the run. So any thoughts on that, Emefiele Tigbebe?
We forget about Emefiele Gbebe. If the presidency, if Buhari is still behind Emefiele, there is no jackpot that Emefiele can do. Emefiele said he's attending to his health. Let him attend to his health. Will I said he should not attend to his health. Same Buhari didn't. Buhari went to London often to attend to his health. So why will I say he should not go and attend to his health? His health is much important than even Nigeria. So if you are not healthy, you can't even help, or you can't be the governor of Central Bank. Let him take care of his health. So is this same man, ridiculous man? The economy is going like this. The economy is going like this. The economy is going like this.
Yes, that ridiculous. It's just a you know.
Is he not the same guy that went to Dino's house that was pointing to car? Lexus here, Bentley here, another Bentley in the city room, doing like a buffoon, like a fool man. I don't even count what the man is saying. Even what they are alleging Emefiele is sponsoring terrorists. Does that make any sense?
It doesn't. So, it doesn't make sense. There's no reason for Emefiele to. It's not both in terms of his religion and his ethnicity. It doesn't align with sponsoring terrorism.
Sponsoring terrorism. That's why I asked you day before yesterday that people paying ransom, can we fault Emefiele? We can't fault Emefiele for people paying ransom. People will get cash from the bank. They don't even tell the bank manager they are going to pay ransom. You know, if your family member was kidnapped, they will threaten you. If you inform the police authority, we are going to take your victim down. So nobody tells anybody that they are going to pay ransom. Even some family members, they sold land, sold properties, they sold many things. They get money in cash. They don't even go to bank to withdraw money. It's only the rich ones that normally goes to bank to withdraw money to pay ransom. So can we fault Emefiele for that? Emefiele if you are telling us Shetima is sponsoring terrorists, I don't believe it. So you want to tell me Emefiele is sponsoring terrorists, then I will believe that. It's just nonsense. That man is just ridiculous. I can't even believe anything come out of his mouth. Thank you, Oma.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. Is that a different set of glasses you are showing off today, or have you seen that one before? You know, people have been DMing me on it. Versace. Is it Versace from Ojota Motor Park or from a
No. This is original.
Look at that,
this is my day-to-day wear now, one man.
They pay you too much in Australia. Look at that. They pay you too much.
No, one man. You just have to be fine boy now. Yeah, you just have to be fine boy. Look good.
Look good, of course.
Australia,
look at that.
Ajali Koko, I will invite you. Come and visit here. Come and see kangaroos.
It's not Ajali Koko.
Not Ajali Koko. Adewale. You can come. There's house. Everything is there for you.
I say kangaroo. Kangaroo.
Of course. It's good, one man.
It's good.
Yeah. Yes, now. Yes, if you don't want to, it's not a fattening meat. If you don't want to get fat, a healthy meat, kangaroo is very good. We have it in our market here.
They sell it in the market?
Yes, of course, yeah. Packaged, freezed. Yeah.
Is that legal? Is that not against the law?
No.
What has PETA got to do? You know that PETA, what would this PETA organization that is always attacking people for attacking animals?
Oh yes, they are just there. We have them like those one that normally
they allow you to eat kangaroo.
Yes, of course. They selected a few hunter that can hunt them. Then they will kill them. Then they will sell it to the market. But not everybody, you are not allowed. If yesterday I still play with some kangaroo in Kangaroo Park. So you are not allowed to kill them, but some people get license.
You go and play with them. That's almost ungodly, you know. You go and play with them in Kangaroo Park, and then you go to the supermarket to buy them, and then you go and eat them.
Why not?
Mama, you don't play with goats.
Why would I play with a goat? It's like eating a dog now. You have your pet.
Yes,
dog, and then you go
I eat dog, one man.
My God.
I eat dog. Why not? I eat dog, one man.
Thomas.
Very sweet.
Are you from Calabar or Ondo?
Thomas.
My mother is an Ondo before they changed to Ekiti.
Thomas.
If I want to ask you a question, if I come in,
yes.
Thomas, I saw a documentary in Australia. They were killing, what's it called? Camel, feral camel, and they will leave it dead. Why is it that you guys don't eat camel?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Do we really even have camel?
Yeah, you have camel. You know, they brought it into Australia for during all this time that they do all this old school railway mining. So they now left them in the desert.
Yes, but originally the camel supposed not to be here. I don't think they can live in this habitat.
So they started killing all those camels. They said that they are becoming nuisance. I'm like, and when they shoot them, they will just shoot them dead. They will decay. I'm like, oh my, confirm lele you.
Oh wow.
But the meat is very hard though. Camel meat is very
camel meat is nonsense meat.
Is it
it's a nonsense meat.
Yeah.
One man, have you tried dog? Have you tried dog?
Oh, come on, man. Most normal people don't eat dog. Oh, I have to tell you that.
Why one man?
Because
it's very sweet.
No, a dog is a carnivore. That's almost like what's it called? Cannibalism, eating dogs.
Is it not an animal? What is?
Is it not an animal?
Yeah, but it's an animal that eats what are meant to eat. It's animals that eat vegetation, not animals that vegetables, not animals that eat meat. Because then you are crossing towards cannibalism, aren't you? Really?
No, one man. What about pork? Do you eat pork? You know, pig can eat anything. Anything.
I
don't eat pork anyway, but
our dead body, everything. Pig can eat anything. They can eat anything. One man, try dog. Try dog one day. You will like it.
No. I don't think I will. You know,
if I cook it for you, you will not know. That is dog.
You wouldn't do that, would you? Because that would be a very cruel thing to do. Yeah, you can't cook.
You have to. It's not possible in Australia. You have to invite him to your hometown in Nigeria to give him dog to eat.
Of course, you can't eat dog. If you eat dog here, we'll just jail you live in jail. They will just put you in live in jail.
Thomas, have you tried Yakubu before? Yakubu.
What is Yakubu?
Go on.
Yakubu. Cat.
No. That is tuberculosis. Tuberculosis. Why will you eat cat?
Kini cat. Kilo tuberculosis. Kini tuberculosis.
Adanle koko.
Irun ẹ. Tuberculosis irun ẹ. Tẹ́ bá jẹrun cat is tuberculosis.
Ó ṣe máa jẹrun. Tẹ́ bá máa fá gbogbo ara ẹ ni. Ṣebí ẹran ẹ ló fẹ́ jẹ.
You can accidentally hit it now.
You
know this is what led to Corona. All this is just that the Chinese were eating. You know this is what led to Corona when these Chinese people were eating all this.
Yeah.
Káàdì ìṣòro mú o, wọ́n máa ń di àpò fún ni o. Wọ́n di àpò fún tó bá ti wọ àlò àpò yẹn báyìí. Wọ́n wá la mọ́lẹ̀, wọ́n la gbóngbó mọ́ lórí bó ṣe máa ń pa.
Gbóngbó yes, ọmọdó.
Káàtì
ìṣòro ó máa jagan nínú àpò yẹn, ó máa jagan.
My God, I cannot imagine.
Ó jagan gbàmọ́ àìkéré ó ní.
Adanle koko. Nínú káàtì ni ẹran tí mi jẹ tó dùn jù.
Ó dùn bàjẹ́. Ó dàbí ẹran dídín, ó dàbí kí ni máa ń pè.
Oh my God.
Can we speak English? This is not
okay. No. Hold on, everybody. So you have opened the space for a round robin question. So what is the most exotic, not food though, but meat that you have eaten? The most exotic meat. So that's what
Is it
they
in terms of
talking.
taste or in terms of is it in terms of taste or quality of flavor?
No, not the most exotic, not the most exotic. The most like for instance, like cat now, you say nobody would have so something that's just that will blow somebody's mind when you hear it. The most exotic.
Okay.
Yeah. So is it what they are saying is they are talking about the exotic things that they've eaten, and it looks as though Ajanle Koko and Ife, they've eaten cats, and Thomas has eaten a dog. So I want to know the most exotic thing that people have eaten. So I'll start with the World Peace to land on you, as a Solomon. So World Peace, what's the most exotic thing you've eaten? World Peace. You live in Japan, so I expect that everything is exotic there. So I think it's on daddy duty. So Thomas, you've told us cats and dogs. Is there anything?
No, I don't eat cats. Oh, no cats. The exotic meat that I've had is rabbit and dog. If you try rabbit too is very good. And it depends on
rabbit is not exotic. Now anybody can eat rabbit, although I've not yet tried it, but
you haven't eaten before. It's not the common meat, isn't it? It's not the common meat. That's what I'm saying. So, but dog, look, Illy, if you want to do the best, don't cook it. You smoke it. Kenya, that reddish, that very red. No. It's yum. It's dog, dog. Woman, let me bust your bubbles.
Yeah.
I know somebody that normally kill dog for Christmas. We go there and eat dog for Christmas. They don't kill chicken. They don't kill that. The meat for that Christmas is dog.
The only thing I'll say to that space is let people know. Let people know before you feed it to them, because it's very unfair for you to feed them something that they might recoil from. Imagine if I go to somebody's house, then after the meal they tell me, "Oh, that was a dog, by the way." I mean, we will throw hands. So we will throw hands. I guess we will throw hands. I mean, imagine.
Yeah. So if you there's dog was I enjoy the dog. Every Christmas we go there, we hit the dog, they smoke it, very very reddish color, very sweet, and rabbit. That's my two mates. Yeah.
All right. So to you, Ife, what's the most exotic? And it can be two, like Thomas. But you've already said cat, but I'm not sure if that can be taught. What's the most exotic meal? Meat you've ever eaten, not meal, but meat.
I've numerous. I've eaten monkey before.
God. Is that legal? Is that legal? Are you allowed?
In Nigeria?
Yes,
no.
I've eaten monkey. In Nigeria.
I've eaten this thing before.
No. So sorry. Did you know it was a monkey when you were?
I was the one that even did everything, the preparation, everything.
And you didn't have any moral.
What was moral?
Oh my God!
Anything moral about.
Go back, Jeff Mora.
Your ethical beliefs, the close relationship between that primate and yourself.
One man.
You didn't philosophize about cannibalism.
One man. I am from Badagry, and a good man, close to swampy area. So all those swamp animals you see, I've eaten everything before.
One man jaja ni Badagry now. One man fin share pepper soup.
Me man jaja.
One jaja.
Are you saying you've eaten lion?
Pepper soup gan. Tó máa gbádùn ẹ̀ gan.
No, kò sí lion no ra. But there's what's it called, wild dog. You know wild dog, that one that comes to the house and eats the intestine of what's it called, your domestic fowl. I've eaten that one.
Wait to Ife, you say you've eaten wild dog before?
Yeah, wild dog, yes. Now Oman Wale.
Those wild dog are crazy. They are the one that's eating animals' life. That they
Yeah,
don't
I
even
know.
kill
They will take the tester away.
Hi.
It even comes to the house and attack your what's it called, your house dog at times.
Is it that color fox color?
Yeah,
No, white dog is
fox
different
in
from fox.
but kì í ṣe color.
What is the English?
You see, if I want to name that animal, I will name it a wild fox. But
Fox,
no,
yeah.
because ó máa ń ní spot lára báyìí. Ó máa ń ní spot lára. Then it is different. How we have domestic dog that have different colors. Like you can see a domestic dog that is black, white, yellow. That's how they are too. But they
No,
are
if any, that's what they call them really, white dog. At least in the National Geography and all these documentary, I've not heard any other name other than white dog. So
Ajanugbo ni kíní ẹ̀ kì í ṣe
Aja Nugbe, Look at that. These people are not Yoruba enough. Look at that.
So
okay. If you were to pick one that you really thought, wow, even you as a
if I want to pick one that I know that even if I'm going for my brother's marriage and they tell me that they are cooking it there, I can stay there, I'll take cat. Seriously.
My God. You are just saying that for shock effect, aren't you? Really? That's for shock effect.
One man. Kọ́lọ́run dáríjì wà lára àwọn tó jẹ́ kí ajá àwọn ológbò àdúgbò sinmi gbà yẹn. Kọ́lọ́run dáríjì mi.
Ní tradition pé ológbò yà jẹ́
ológbò yà jẹ́
ọba jẹ́ bá yé ni já.
Ní tradition pé ológbò yà jẹ́ ẹrù rẹ̀.
Láti dẹ páńpẹ́ fún ta máa lọ rẹ ẹja yíyan lóru because this what happens, we normally work overnight because I used to weave basket then. So if you are weaving baskets, you go into the bush.
Time.
So you go into the bush to weave your basket. Then all those okay from
But how did you get from hardcore from the interiors to this erudite well-read man?
One man. I think if there's anybody I want to thank for my life, it was my mom, because my dad was against it, So my mom was like, "Omo, kila ọmọdé ma ṣe tabalo." Shall I see? But luckily, 2 of them are still alive, So because the community I grew up in, we weave baskets. My mom was always leaving us to go out with the boys. So that was why I have this education. But one thing they should make sure was you can never play with your education, So I had the blend of both. I have the blend of both. If you take me into the bush now to start setting traps for you, I want trap or
but
one man, at times I always look at this life. The only thing I know that I cannot do in the swamp work is only tapping of palm wine. That's the only work. I did not know it because maybe the people that needed to train me, they did not train me. Maybe most people are always afraid of my dad, because he was more like a chief.
Is he a shaman? Is he Babalo?
No, like chief. So you don't want any problem with us then. Even my uncles, they are not touch us then when we were growing up. So, but I just had that little rascality.
All right, we can still hear the rascality in your voice. It's still there, but let's push it on. Let's push it to Ajanle Koko. So,
before because I had to come up just to address you guys. One man and crew, we have reached a new low on this platform.
Right.
You guys are eating. I was trying to stomach the Thomas dog, whatever he was talking about. Next thing I was saying, so Logbo. What is wrong with you people?
I thought you were a traditionalist, Babati.
Our Americans do.
No. I mean, it's not that, but Ologbo, for God's sake, who eats cats? What is wrong with you guys?
Babati. Kí ló rán Ologbo kò ń ṣe ẹran jíjẹ ni.
A man don't do
no my babati o. Small time you will call yourself traditionalist.
No.
No.
No. A man Ola, a man loju e fa won kankan. Mo mo yen. A man loju e fa won kankan. We know that. But the eating part is what I don't get. Who eats ologbo?
One jet dada.
You won't eat it.
That one is different. That is a different one.
No, my get about Gumasha phone.
Another one like
Thomas, I am so disappointed in you. Thomas, I am so disappointed in you. But my little people, you two, this group, you have come to a new low on this platform. It's weird stuff. Next thing you tell me that you now eat cockroaches. Because
it's going to get
Babati, let me shock you. Have you eaten snake? Ejo, have you eaten snake before?
No, that one is normal.
But woman, the way you are going, you start eating
Babati. Anyo tó ń sọ yẹn. Àwọn tó wá láti Thailand àbí àwọn ìlú pẹ́pẹ̀pẹ́ kan tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ wọn. It's a big market. Wà ńbẹ̀ níbí báyìí fún ìtọ́jú lọ́rùn rà.
Ẹ wo. Ó dàrọ̀ mo ń jẹun lọ́wọ́. Ó dàrọ̀.
Just hang around. It will get even more exotic. But so Ajale Koko.
Sorry, one man. Sorry, I forgot one. The other one I would like is aparu. You know aparu.
What's the English word for that?
Partridge.
Aparu is
like red bird that normally fly. I forgot the English.
Kopaki ló máa ń pọ̀ jù sí ní ọ̀dọ̀ wa ń bẹ̀.
Yes, I've eaten that before. Yes, aparu.
Me too like òun náà bẹ̀.
Woman, I ate elephant.
Yeah, we're coming to you. Let's go to Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, so can you beat a first cat, which I'm still trying to, in my mind, I'm hopeful that it's just making up stories, but can you beat a first cat?
Look, when I was a little boy, there was this man next to our house who used to catch cat and eat it. His son was my friend. And one day, he invited me to their house, and he gave me some of those meat. And after eating it, I like it. I said, why is this so sweet? What kind of meat is this? He gave me more. Then later, he now told me that his cat. I said, my God, I didn't like it. But the meat was so sweet, man. It was so sweet. So I was mad. I said, why should I? So I left for that day. Then another day I came to play with him. And I was the one that asked for it. I said, what of that meat now? He went like, look, it's a very delicious meat. I'm telling you.
I'm not even sure where meat is on a cat. Because it's just ribs, isn't it? Yeah. But
I mean, we are boys then, just young boy. We are in elementary school. So Echo it was so delicious, very sweet. So, but my mom knew that man was doing that thing. So one day I was there. I stayed longer in that place. So my mom didn't know where I was. So when I got back home, he said, where did you? I said, I was at the next house. I was playing with so. He said, what did you go to do there? I said, we were just playing. Yeah. And he said, did you eat anything? So my mind was kind of suspicious that because I didn't know that my mom, I've seen that man doing that kind of thing. I mean, setting trap for cats and, because our backyard is like this and their backyard is so. My mom has seen him, cleaning and doing all sort of things on the cart before. So, did you eat anything there? And I said, yes. I said, what did you eat? I said, he gave me some meat. I get some meat. And I said, wow. Why do you have to go and eat? I don't want to see you. I don't want you to go there anymore. And I asked, I said, why? Why would I mean, it's my friend. He comes here, you play with me. I just go to play with him too. He said, that meat they gave you is... Then I confessed, and it's the truth. I said, oh, he told me too that. He said, but why did you continue? I said, I didn't know, but he later told me, and there's nothing I could do. Then he told me, I don't want to see you. Don't go. I don't want you and that guy again. You can't be his friend because, or particularly, you cannot go there.
You know, there's a spirituality attached to cats as well, of course, where we come from.
Oh yes, you are right.
You still eat it.
well, I mean, children. You just ate it, man. So, but since that day, my mom told me, I don't want you to go their house. Never go there. Anytime I see you there, I will report to your dad. And you know my dad, very strict. So I will tell so. But kids, I still went there after them. I went there to eat more cat meat. Very delicious. That is the only, meat I can say. But it's not a big. It's just a little small stuff. But for children, the little thing you give children is so valuable to children now. So that was it, man. Oh man, that was the only thing. There was a day I wanted to eat this thing. We didn't know that it was at that time it was in Aguda. That was in early 80s. We entered one buka like that. We wanted to eat. We didn't know that it is meat. Dog meat that they cook. They serve there. So it was one guy that was telling you he knew that I think
that you didn't know.
He knew that we are there for the first time. So our face, kind of look strange and like people that are just coming for the first time to the. And he said, do you know the kind of meat that they sell here? He said, what is wrong? What is it? He said it's dog meat. But why
would you go there for dog though? Why are you comfortable eating cats? Why would you go there for dog? Are you comfortable eating cats?
The one of cat, I told you. This is what happened. The guy gave me. He didn't tell me if he had told me that it's cat. Maybe I wouldn't have eaten it. But he fed me, gave me first, I ate it, I enjoyed it, and he later told me that oh man, but it was so sweet, so I couldn't turn back. I continued going to take. But this one, at least, I was growing up, and and it was well. I don't want to mention the tribes. They are the one cooking it and selling it to people. I don't want to offend people here. So what's in Abuja? Right. Yeah, that was when this
Aguda is
Aguda was they were just developing it back then.
Yeah, it was quite a very swampy area.
Well, swampy, very. Aguda was just newly developing then. It was like a village setting back then, maybe like late 70s or so. It was like village setting, and there wasn't nothing. People don't want to even go and buy land there because swampy is far. What is the good thing in Aguda back then? So
I remember one my auntie, she owns half of that place. She was just building houses all over the place, all over that Aguda. Now it'll be like but let's take it on to Adewale, who wants to tell us that he has eaten an elephant, but I doubt if any of us will believe him. Adewale,
I did.
We don't even have elephants in Nigeria, but
I did. We do have elephants. I did. I was
All
in
right. Tell us what led to it. Give us the story.
I was in secondary school. So after the school closed, we were on our way home, and there was this truck that probably I guess the truck was faulty, so they parked close to the entrance of the school. So right there and then we were trying to help out the truck driver and all that. And before we know it, he gave us, like the way they park okweko, you know what they call okweko, the fish.
Yes.
So we thought it was just fish. So we were so excited when he gave us the packet. And at the end of the day, we thought it was a fish. So I got home. The next thing I know, I handed it over to my mom, and it was like we open it. You know when you open snake meat, only to find out that the meat looks strange. And we're trying to figure out what kind of meat is this? This is not fish. Right there and then we started asking around, okay, which kind of meat is this? And then somebody told us, wait a minute, they will get back to us. So they went to meet one of the hunters in my town then, and the hunter was the one that confirmed that this was actually an elephant. And we're trying to find out how come, we never have elephants in Nigeria. How come? Only to find out that the elephant was killed somewhere in Benue or something. I'm not even sure where that is, but it was like a Benue. And then we're now trying to figure out whether we should eat it or not. At the end of the day, the curiosity of a young man, at that time. So we ended up taking the meat to the stove and do the make the best suya out of it. If we can call it a suya. But then we
What did
enjoy
it
it.
what did it taste like?
My brother, there was no difference between that meat and the regular meat. It tastes good. It wasn't much like when you eat pork or anything. No, it wasn't like that. It was just like a regular meat that you eat, and then you enjoy. It was just like a regular meat. It was just like a regular meat. To be honest, we didn't know that it was an elephant. We thought it was just like a regular meat, because at that time we was so excited that okay, at least this man gave us fish to eat, only to find out that this is an exotic animal and all that. It was well packaged, like a real fish, the okueko fish, but it wasn't like a fish. It was, how fish look like now, just like snake meat. But this time around, it was well packaged, probably frozen. So we were kind of figure out how come an elephant was unheard of, in the town.
My goodness me.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not.
I might change Yoruba Adewale. I might change this or the Aquarian.
Look at that. We are going to pick a winner in the end. So we want to say who because I'm not sure that still beats a cat though, because in yellow
I've eaten cat before. Cat is a regular meat. If you live in outside Lagos, Ibadan, the cat is a regular meat. And bat, cat, these are regular meat.
Adewale, bat?
Yes. Bat.
Adon?
Bat.
Yes, no man,
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Bat, cat, those. As a matter of fact, somebody mentioned how to kill cats. Regular muscle, odo that they use to pound yam. They will put the cat and cover it with the mortar. And is it mortar or what they call it, odo? They will cover it with it. After some time, they will now put the bag, and about to kill it, they will put akoshaka. Ghana you put it on top of it, and you wrap it around, and you start hitting it with muscle. That is how they kill cats.
My God, man!
Yeah,
we were savages once upon a time. It was just savages,
there's this other insect that it used to come once in a year. I think towards the rainy season.
Harmattan or rainy season.
That's when that insect comes out.
That's the nuptial flight for termites.
Something like that. Yeah.
You to man yipo quick like
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's very
man
effective
do
in
no man
protein.
do. Ah, oh God, they ṣe mi bí pé kí n lọ Nàìjíríà ṣá.
Ajale Coco, is it the one that normally come out of the palm tree, the rotting palm tree? Itun.
No, that is
No, not that one.
I know the one you're talking about. That one you can get it anytime in the year.
Itun, that is Itun
Yeah.
from the
Yeah, that one is
decayed
the
palm
best
tree.
in
Yeah,
protein. The best in
that is the best. Oh my
yeah.
God! If you fry it, oh my
Thomas,
God, with
It's a
garri.
lava.
Ah.
It's a lava. You just
Thomas, you know that one you are talking of has two types. That Itun has two types. There is one that we call kí lorúkọ kíní yìí?
This man must be an either Ondoma or Kitima.
Who?
Thomas.
No, yes. Thomas, is an Oyoman, no? Is an Oyoman from
my mom is
Kanjola,
my mom is from old. My mom is from old Ondo State before changing to Ekiti. So
I know you are either from Ekiti or Ondo. I can tell.
Yes.
Yeah, so there is one that there are of two types. There is one that you have to remove the dirt inside it. That Itun type that you are talking of. There's one you have to remove the black dirt inside it. Then the other one, you don't need to remove anything. For me, I prefer the one that you remove the dirt inside it. I believe that one tastes better than the other one that you don't need to remove anything. Yeah.
My God.
Because the one that you remove the dirt inside,
right? You know grasshopper.
The green
ones.
Yeah.
But cricket.
There are two types. That green one tastes nasty. You know, there's another one that tastes really good.
Oh God.
Yeah, but Emo, at the end of the day, it me like inú àgbẹ̀ ló máa ń wà. Àgbẹ̀ tó bá ti wó orí, that's that palm that they normally raffia palm that they normally remove palm wine from.
In response to Adewale, that's a grasshopper. We have a alapereje, we have our lokondo. You know that's Ekiti language, yo. So alapereje, lokondo. So which one?
That's the one. That's the green one, not the green one. It's usually like a brownish kind of color.
Does it have spots on it?
No spot.
My God. All right, let's take the conversation to Solomon. Solomon, I doubt if you can be. Solomon will now just tell us chicken or something. Even just chicken or.
No,
what's the most exotic? Yeah, go on.
I've had antelope.
That's normal meat now.
A2 is normal meat now.
Yeah.
I've had snake. I've had snake before, and.
No cat for you.
No. That snake unsafe is not. That snake is at my grandmother's place in my mom's side, and I just wanted to test it, like to see how I know how it tastes, because I've heard a lot about like test like chicken. I could not even swallow. I did not swallow that snake. I just chewed the meat and like spat it out. I did not.
What are you making? What are you making of people telling us that that cat is a normal meat? Cat.
I just see them like winch.
We they can't eat you. We they can't eat you for that thing.
Only God's fire.
Snake tastes like fish. Snake tastes like fish.
And chicken too, like
chicken, yeah, something like that, yeah.
Chicken, like it's a white meat actually. It's white meat, like chicken.
What about dog? Would you eat one? Would you eat
God
a dog?
My sibling, we don't eat dog. From my mom's side, traditionally they don't eat dog. It's an abomination to eat dog, so I can never.
Forget about that. If I give you, you will not know. There's not abomination. Every meat is for eating.
You can't do that though. You can't give him without him knowing. That would be wrong, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be very wrong. And I have a friend that eats dog. It's not like I don't despise him. Once we go OM, we're living together in school, and anytime he goes to eat dog, there are certain things you use, like you go and look for charcoal. this ash in charcoal and wash your hand with it before you can come and have anything, before we can come in contact, even shake. So anytime you just
why is that?
Is like I told you, traditionally from my mom's side.
Oh, okay. You mean for you, he has to cleanse himself before?
Yes. Even before he can follow me to my mom's place, he has to go and clean himself first before he can follow me to anywhere, because we're against it. It's against our tradition of eating. You can't eat dog and be walking with me. So yeah, I see people that eat the cat as winch. Then dog people, I see them as loose men that will be following women up and down. That they'll be
like a
chasing
dog,
women like dog.
Oh my God.
So I'm eating rabbit.
Strong men will be. Now you
They be strong.
Now you be weak.
Come on,
you don't to eat.
That boy.
Taste alike.
And this my friend is from Abbey. I'm not like let's just say these Abbey people. Are you sure that this dog is not really, God forbid, making impact? Like the dog trait is not really happening in their life, because they will be chasing women up and down.
Woman. Alexander Akashi is asking if anybody has eaten this thing before.
Frog.
I've eaten lizard. This red-headed lizard. When I was sick, there's this illness, this is called Ama. When I at my mom's place, they use the red-head lizard to make pepper soup. I ate this head. They say you need to eat it properly and
but do they remove the head though? Do they cook the head with it?
No. I was too small. They did not cook the head.
But Solomon, that is a concussion. That is concussion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I've eaten conco. I've eaten frog before.
Those are regular meat you can pick up anytime.
Yes, those are regular one.
I've eaten pork.
I think
even the bush
forget
one.
about that one. We eat I eat that one every time in Australia. Come on, pork is not important.
Which other meat again? It's just snake. Snake is just the you like say the wild animal of eating. Yeah, snake.
Man,
what about the guy that said he is eating a bat? What would you say to that?
Bat is a regular meat.
How will you say bat is regular meat?
It's a regular meat. You know,
Lagos is in Yoruba land.
Wait now. You guys that grew up in the urban cities. I did not grow up in a city, okay? Around 85, 84, my brothers and I will go, because when it is dark, there's this big palm fruit tree very close to our house. We'll go there. There's always this bat that will come in the night. You know, catapults. That's what we use.
Yes.
We use catapults and try to kill these bats. And at the end of the day, that's how we don't even cook it. We just put it, all these inaro that the leftover. We just go ahead and put it on top, and and grill it. Before you know it.
But Adewale, does it not irritate you? Does it not irritate you?
Irritate with
no,
you.
no.
So you irritate with you. I've go there and very rubo.
I need a big young old
irritate with you. It's sweet, man. It's sweet.
People even eat crocodile. They say they eat crocodile.
Oh. Normal kini làwọn yẹn náà.
Thomas one àdán ní àwọn.
Mr. Thomas, you like meat well.
Abẹ́òkúta mo ti kọ́kọ́ rí for the first time.
Ajálẹ̀ kòkò tí bá lọ Nàìjíríà sìn ẹ mọ bí tí mi lọ ẹ̀pẹ́ mi lọ. Ẹ̀pẹ́ kí n kọ́kọ́ lọ lo bí 1 week ń bẹ̀ nù.
But it looks like Ajale Coco, bats look irritated. The structure, the feathers.
All right. The most exotic thing I've ever eaten is a shark, a baby shark.
And that was in India when I went to India.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
Wow, Shark.
Yeah, baby
wow.
shark. Yeah.
Thomas Shark ò dùn rárá.
ìyẹn ò gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́ ṣe bí ẹja
máa ń
ni
tẹ́
ṣe
lẹ́nu
ẹja nìyẹn
bí kinní ráhùn yẹn.
ẹja nìyẹn náà.
That is fish.
Kò tí ẹ yé mi bó ṣe rí lẹ́nu àbọ̀sìn.
Ìkan wà bákan nínú.
ẹja àbàmì.
It didn't offend me, but I wasn't sure about the taste.
Àwọn ẹ̀gbọ́n mi like ṣàbọ̀ èmi ò like ó kàn tẹ́ ó máa ń. He has this sour-like taste. That's the way I taste it, though. Ó máa ń sour lẹ́nu bákan, you know. Táwọn bí àwọn apẹja bá ti wọnú òkun Badagry bẹ́ẹ̀ tán bá ti lọ pa wọ́n wá. Nǹkan máa ń mi like tó bá tán wá ti gbé wálé bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n wá ní pé ká gbómi kaná. Omi gbígbóná la fi máa kókó. It does not have no, we cannot call it scale. You know, it has this type of sandy type of scale that you have to remove with hot water. Yeah. Me like it.
Unbelievable.
Nigerians, we are carnivores. We can eat anything. Come on, guys. Why will you eat a bat?
Yes.
Another one that is very sweet.
As a matter of fact, it's a staple meat, though, for real.
Yes,
it's not like it's not even. How do I say it? It's not like a meat.
Woman, can you eat a bat? Can you eat a bat?
Never. Not in a million years. I'd rather starve.
Kí ni Thomas ń pariwo báàtì fún? Àwọn èèyàn jẹ́ dáadáa tó survive. Ṣé bóun lé Adéwálé sọ pé òun jẹ yẹn? Èmi náà dẹ̀ jẹ́ rí.
No, hold on. Igba ìmọ̀ nìyẹn ni.
Well, I can't eat it anymore now.
Àwọn báàtì yẹn làwọn báàtì tó jẹ́ pé tá bá ti fẹ́ lọ wá àwọn kaṣú gbà yẹn. A máa wọnú igbó káàkiri a máa ti mú ọ̀fà dání. So àwọn ẹran yẹn la kàn máa pánú igbó fi ṣe lunch time pẹ̀lú àwọn gàrí tá máa gbé lọ sínú inú igbó tá máa lọ fi máa wá kaṣú káàkiri inú igbó. Àwọn ilẹ̀ tí mi sọ yẹn sọ wọ́n ti bà àwọn ilẹ̀ yẹn jẹ́ mẹ́.
Let's bring the comment section into the conversation. So I was asking them what's the most exotic thing. So Oga has eaten pigeon and bush rat, so that's not yet exotic, I don't think. Somebody has eaten okete, I don't know, okete umagim. Who has eaten a turtles or tortoise? I think Becca Ortiz, he's in the dog club. So well done, Becca. Or is that a well done even?
This Becca, I see where he's this thing. Some comments that Becca used to make now. Seeing that dog he has eaten, I can now see.
It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now, right?
Yum.
Oga has eaten an alligator. So Oga has eaten an alligator. Somebody ate something here. Rotimi has eaten raw octopus. So I'm not quite sure which one is. It's a double whammy, isn't it? Not only octopus but raw. So I don't know quite. But yeah, I say Jenny. Yeah, I don't know. What's that? What's going on there? Is that what Baba recommended?
The Japanese.
Look at that. Ni hao. So is it in raw octopus? So is there any more with so keep them coming and then we'll add them on to.
Yes, like there is somebody that is supposed to that will not say he has not eaten dog, and in that comment section that I'm expected to say he has eaten dog, but he's not being straight here. Bro, Alexander Kashi. So
is it from Calabar?
People when they chase you be that everywhere.
Alexander Akashi and Ajabota. The most exotic thing is eating is a hot dog.
It's true. It's true.
And
Ajabota.
All right. So yes. So let's round up that space with Ola. And then after that, I'll take the conversation to Ajanle Koko. So Ola, you're up next. So exotic things you've eaten, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Carry on.
Honestly, I don't know.
All right.
Honestly, I don't know. So the only thing is this: if you tell me that you are bringing a pork, I will not eat for sure.
Is that for reasons of tradition, Abi? A delay sort of.
No, it's more of reason of biology, not. Okay. It's a more of biology, not more of this thing. Some of this meat is all about mentality. So when someone is already psyched for a particular thing, you don't just like it. Like for example, now the day one of my cousin gave me pork. Since that time I cannot trust that guy, because if the guy tells me something now, we have to ask questions over and over, and even ask someone to testify, because I don't like it. So to me, but I've eaten a lot, like snake. When we used to go to cocoa plantation, when we used to kill okere, and this man that is saying that he doesn't like bat, that's what we call adonja. All those bats, they are even different species, different breeds. So no, even go there. I've eaten like a frog. So to me, I don't really have a favorite. Anything that people can eat. So when you hunt, like when you follow hunters, you don't really, you're not afraid to eat anything except something that you already have mental hatred for. So that's just the way it is.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. So we take the conversation to Ajale Koko, and gentlemen, we are now in that phase of a 5-minute monologue. So as much as they can, let Ajale Koko have expression. So Ajale Koko, then to the space, this heavyweight spending just to get yourself from Lagos to Owerri to go and spend Christmas with mommy, 30,000 naira. One way, if you are coming back, another 30,000. After you spend 60,000 to and fro, how much is there left for Christmas? Transportation in Nigeria, Ajale Koko.
Thank you, woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Look, Nigeria inflationary rate is outrageous now. Nigerian businesses are struggling, including the transporters. They are not finding it easy. It's very, very tough. Most of these vehicles are fueled by diesel. And you know the price of diesel now. Early this year, diesel was sold by per liter at 250. But today, I think it's around $800 per liter, if not even 1,000. So how do you want them to break even if they don't increase the price? Thomas said that he was buying gas when he traveled to Nigeria, 200 or 250 against 165 official price. As at this week, early this week, I have some people that bought it like 300 plus, 330, because there's scarcity of fuel in Nigeria now. So how do you want those people to make their money? How would they make money if they don't increase the price, to match up with the, to match up with their cost? So it's not their own wish to increase that price outrageously like that. I think it's because of so many factors, inflation, and you want to consider the fact that the trip that they will go like 3 times, or let me say maybe 3 times in a week between Lagos and the east. Now, due to the Christmas season, where everybody traveling, where you have a lot of police, where you have a lot of traffic, maybe they can't make 3 times. It's going to be 1 time.
to the east, instead of 3 times in a week. So where would they make up such loss that they're gonna incur? So we can look at that price and say, oh, it's too outrageous, but we have to consider so many economic factors that make it difficult to run business in Nigeria now, including their own business, transportation. In fact, their
Ajale Coco.
Yeah.
Ajale Coco, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
This boss, when I went to Nigeria, they said sometimes they have to hire Mopo with AK-47 like 3 in one luxurious bus because of this insurgency, this insecurity in the southeast.
That's right.
So they are going to pay those guys as well.
They're going to pay those people.
Ajale Coco, even traffic. Ajale Coco, I drove from Aja to Ikeja 7 good hours. 7 hours in traffic. And you will say they will not inflate the transport fare. So there are many factors to this thing.
Yes, and the owner of the vehicle is after is how do they pay how do they call that delivery daily delivery fee? Is after that he doesn't want to know with them. He doesn't want to care whether they are running 1 time a week or 2 times a week. You pay daily to him. He's charging you daily. If he charge you, say a week, he's charging you like maybe 250,000, and you can't make that 250,000 in a week. It's on you. It's your own problem. Consider the cost of spare parts in Nigeria. Most of the roads are not good. These people will bump from one, it's just difficult to run business in Nigeria. This transport business is the most difficult because your vehicle, you have to fix your vehicle. If you don't fix it, if something does not happen on your vehicle, somebody will run into you. If they don't run into you, you will run into somebody. A lot of problem in it. And police are on the way. They want to make their own money. Security problem. Look, we just have to, look at those people. We don't have to crucify them. We just have to consider that there are a lot of factors that are responsible for them, and for the high price and the cost of transportation, because it's just too tough. From diesel to how much they're going to pay police, from how much they're going to pay police, from one problem to the other. There's too much, woman. So it's left for people to decide on their own whether it really worth it to travel to the east to meet the family, or send some money to them back home to enjoy themselves back home, and then enjoy their Christmas in Lagos, and maybe after Christmas, anytime during the later in the year, if they want to go and see their parents, they can go and see them when the transport fare will come back to normal or be cheaper. So it's not by force. It's not by force. I believe people that will pay that money, they have that money. They have the money. They have the money in excess, and that's why they will jump into the bus to pay for 30,000 for family of 5 or something like that. If they don't have the money, it's better for them to stay in Lagos. Thank God for your life that you are still alive in this current Nigeria, where there is a place of it's a problem from one place to the other. Enjoy yourself in Lagos. Send money to your people, back in the village, and let them enjoy themselves as well. So that's the way I see it, woman.
All right, brilliant. And going from requesting that, even mandating that students must, and we treated it here, you remember, mandating that students must recite Yoruba anthems in schools in Ondo State. This was what he insisted on a few months ago. To now describing agitation for Yoruba nation as treasonable. So what is responsible for this turnaround by the man from Ondo State, Akeredolu Ajanlekoko?
High level of hypocrisy. It's just demonstrating high level of hypocrisy. He's just talking from both sides of his mouth, and it's just inviting problem for himself. Look, like Thomas said, this is the man that passed a law, sent a bill to the assembly in the state to pass it into law that children must sing the national Yoruba national anthem every day before going to their classes. So, what is he talking there? Is that not Yoruba national anthem? It's the same the Yoruba national anthem that Yoruba nation sings. Yoruba people nation, people agitating for Yoruba nation, is the same Yoruba national anthem. This is the man that Yoruba people, Yoruba nation agitator, have not said anything against. They have not disturbed him in any way. They've not carried arm against him the way he runs the state. So what problem does he have with Yoruba people, Yoruba nation agitators? Yoruba nation agitators are agitating for what is within the law of Nigeria, to agitate for. Even Nigeria as a country is a signatory to that United Nations Charter that give rights to any group of people within a particular country to agitate for their own country. So what has Yoruba nation agitator, what have they done wrong? What have they done against him? In what way have they, exercised any, have they carried out anything whatsoever that threaten the security of the state? Look, some of these politicians, sometimes they just want to do some things that doesn't make sense, and I think it's that it's just, I don't know what he's trying to achieve with that, but what I can predict is that he's just inviting unnecessary problem to himself, and if he should do anything against Yoruba nation agitator in a state, he won't be able to he won't be able to the attack that they will rain on him all across the world, all over the world, all the agitators. It won't be able to. He just want to destroy his name. People don't do anything. They don't say any bad thing against him. They leave him to do his own. So what does he have? Is it because of Tinubu? I don't get it. Tinubu is the Yoruba nation does not carry arm against politicians. Politicians are doing their own campaign. Yoruba nation doesn't go to cross them or say you can't do your campaign. So in what way has Yoruba nation constitute threats to their own democracy they are running? They're just doing their own campaigning for Yoruba nation, telling people Nigeria is not working, and they don't carry arms against the state. The peace they enjoy in Yoruba land, he should go and have his counterparts in the east, the governors in the east. Do they enjoy that kind of peace with Biafran nation agitators? So it's just it's an older man. He should be able to use his wisdom to do things right. So, but this statement he made, I don't think that he put his elderly wisdom into. He didn't put it into work, in this respect. So that's my take.
All right. Ajale Koko, to Tinubu removing the fuel subsidy, the time for that subsidy is up, isn't it?
No, my Tinubu is just talking. That one is another politician talking nonsense. They are nonsense. Buhari said more than that. Buhari even promised. Buhari called it a scam, just as Thomas said earlier. We have watched the video. We have played it here for us as well. He called it a scam. He said Jonathan administration was scamming Nigeria and people they were stealing. He said he will stop it immediately. Jonathan was funding this thing with billions of naira. But what do we have today? He's funding it with trillions of naira. So what's he talking about? So Tinubu saying that, yes, what does he didn't say anything that he's going to do to replace it or just remove it, and then you're going to have the price of what do you call this thing? It will shoot up to like, so you are saying that paying 30,000 to go to East. So by then maybe they have to be paying 100,000 because the price of petroleum will go up high. What do you want to do in the replacement of to replace subsidy? He didn't mention it. It's silent. He just said, and the arrogancy that you can demonstrate till, as you like, and to how many months you want to do. You don't talk to your people like that. A leader must show that leadership, that he must always respect the people, the situation of the people, and the situation in the country as well. He must put it into consideration. So him just talk like that. A lot of people have said, yes, it should be removed. Yes, he might have that plan to remove it, but when you are addressing the people, you should be able to tell us what you have to replace that thing when you remove it that will make life, economic well-being of the people in the country better than what we have. But he was silent on that. He just make a ridiculous statement and he just think that's the way to do it. That is not the way to do it. Leadership must demonstrate that, yes, they are leaders that really want to solve problems, but not leaders that want to add more to our problem. The way he said it just, without telling us a way out, it's just showing that he wants to add more to the problem of Nigeria. Look, Buhari even said it, that he will build more refinery. He said he will build 8 refineries. I think he said he's going to build maybe 2 in each zone, or maybe 1 in each zone, or 2 in another zone. That is what Buhari promised Nigerians. That he will stop, what do you call this? He will put an end to oil subsidy. Gas subsidy, or what do they call it? That subsidy. He will put an end to it, and he will build more refinery. He said he will fix what we have now, and he will build more. What have they done? Are they not in the same party? These liars should just get away, man. They stop lying to Nigerian people, as Nigerian people are fools. We are not fools. So Tinubu is just exercising some kind of, by that statement, is just exercising some foolishness. Foolishness of Nigerian leaders. We cannot take that any longer.
All right, brilliant, brilliant. And just finally, Ajahn Lekoko, the invitation for Peter Obi to step down. I'm not sure necessarily they are expecting him to step down, but it's people highlighting the diminishing return, that he can't fill an arena. He can't even fill an arena. And on the other side, they'll tell us that is the most popular. So something does not cohere there, and that is the space that people are mocking at. But do you think Adamu Gaba is right to invite him to step down?
Adamu Gaba.
Who is that Adam Mugabe? Do I even?
Do you remember him? It's one young man like that. You remember him if I tell you it's from the north. Then he always has this real prominent dark mark on his forehead like that. He wears glasses. You know, yes. You know that. You know the mark from prayers. Yeah. He's quite pronounced on him. Yeah. It's quite. He has a full figure like that, but he's young. He'll be in his 40s thereabout.
Yeah, I think it's an APC guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the reason why it's an APC guy. He's just trying to demarket Obi by making that statement. I mean, with what Obi have achieved since he joined Labour Party with the support from the people from the East and some other Nigerians, and with the level he has put the Labour Party now in the national politics of Nigeria, and the way he has used his own candidacy, to promote the Labour Party, I don't think that he can make that mistake to even say he want to step down for anybody now. He cannot step down for anybody because that will set a political blowback on him. This movement of Obi is bigger than Obi. There are so many other interests that are attached to it now. People that are contesting for governors on the ticket of Labour Party, senators, and other positions around the country. Those are the people that will, if some of them win, some position of senators, House of Rep, and some other position, those are the ones that will represent the structure for Labour Party. And Labour Party can start building structure around the country and preparing better for future election. So what Obi is doing now is just is just in that race to start building structure, to start building party. You have to build a party first before you can then say, okay, yes, we are capable of contesting for the most highest position in the land. So the party was not a full party by itself before Obi came in. So what Obi is doing now in that party, and he should remain there. He should go all the way to the end. And at the end of the day, after the election, the outcome of the election will tell them their area of strength, their area of weakness, and they can go back to drawing board to know where they can work better and what next they can do to do better in the next election. So this is what will happen to them. So Obi should go all the way, continue to do it to the end, and if he doesn't win now, you still have age on him. It's just 60 years. So in another 8 years or 4 years, he can still come back, and by then they will have built that party, Labour Party, better than the way it is now, and they could do better in the next election. So anybody telling Obi to step down now, I think that person is political naive, and people should just regard them as talking gibberish. So that guy is just talking gibberish, doesn't know what he's talking, and Obi is doing good. So, but he might not win. I don't think he's going to win, but he's building his party, he's building a structure for the future. So that's the way I see it, Mama.
Oh, all right, brilliant, Ajale Koko. So brilliant. So, gentlemen, I want to seek to start to round off. I'm somewhat exhausted. You know, I'm coming out of a flu, and it's knocked me out somewhat. But tomorrow we'll be having a session. But tomorrow, I'm hopeful that I did promise earlier on this week that we'll bring a property guy onto an afternoon session. So that's not been able to happen, but it will happen sometime next week. But tomorrow, I'll be bringing another guy still, which I'm hopefully will turn up, that will be speaking to us about properties in Abuja. So he's a big name within the social media space. His name is Big Wheels, but tomorrow you'll find out a lot more about him and what he has to offer. If you ever need to know somebody in Nigeria, know him. So he'll come tomorrow and introduce himself, and then he'll talk you through all the opportunities that presents in, especially Abuja. So we'll be doing that. So, gentlemen, I'm going to allot just about 2-3 minutes slot just for quick snapshot remarks. Apologies if I didn't get to you, but I just feel the need to come off now. So you can probably even hear it in my voice. But so we seek to start to round off to land, of course, on Ajale Koko. We kick it off with Eze, formerly known as Solomon, the lizard eater from the southeast. So Solomon, closing remarks. Solo, look at this guy.
Solo ti lọ sùn. Solo ti lọ sùn.
Solo now. Look at that.
Can I talk now?
Oh, okay, go on, Ife. Go on, Ife.
Yeah. By the way, Bongo Sma is telling you to go and take a hot dog pepper soup, woman. So
look at this woman.
So I think we're getting many things wrong. It's only in maybe Africa or Nigeria that your ethnicity is more of a crime if you want to align to it. In the United States, even in the UK, every county or every region has its own peculiar, flag. But that does not mean they are not in the United States or they are not part of the United Kingdom. No, but anybody being ethnic ideologies should not affect the unity of the country, and the governors should not gaslight people who align to those ideologies. So that's what I want to say. Thank you very much, man. Have a nice day. See you guys tomorrow. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ife. So thank you, Ife. So the more we know about Ife, the more we admire him. So that's Ife, of course, a one-off individual. So from Ife, let's try Solomon again. We heard him just a moment ago. He must still be there. Solo now, waiting now. I wish you don't come. The babe, look at that. Rascality. All right. Let's try World Peace. World Peace, are you there? Konnichiwa to the Southeast Asia. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa, Waman.
All right, brilliant. We did come to you earlier. And the question I was coming to you with, which you were not around to answer, we were asking what the most exotic meat is that you've eaten. So the most people have said they've eaten, somebody has eaten an elephant here. A couple of people have eaten cats. Many people eating dogs. But what's the most exotic you've eaten?
I've not eaten a cat or elephant or snake, but I've eaten eagle.
Why?
There's a time my mother have to use eagle for Shango. That is one of the highest position of Shango. You have to use eagle. Actually, I remember my brother killed the eagle. We bought it live eagle, shot one. They shot him, but he's not there. They shot at his wing, very big. They had to tie with barbed wire. The mouth, the talon, that is leg. It was very sweet meat, but we have to prepare with a nail to make the skin soft on time. That's how they told us then. The man that came to prepare it for us. So it was very, very sweet meat. I've eaten eagle. I've eaten chimpanzee. I've eaten turtles. I've eaten most of these.
Is it all in the course of sacrifice? Is it for the gods, Abi?
Yeah, for the gods. Yeah.
Okay.
Just for the gods, because my mother always uses some kind of strange animals that we don't know. They say you have to get this animal. You have to get this animal. That's how I eat eagle. But I've not eaten. I don't eat dog. We don't eat dog. I don't eat snake. And then I like snail. They call Congo meat, right? Is it Congo meat? They call it snail.
Yes,
Mama, you there?
I am. I must be the only a Nigerian man that doesn't like snail. I cannot stand it. The snail
I
meat.
like snail.
I don't like it too.
Yes.
Really? I like
Igbin.
snail. Eh?
Igbin. Yoruba they
Yes.
call it Igbin.
Yeah.
Ikbi?
Igbin.
Igbin.
Okay. Okay.
What
Well,
are
I
they call
like
them for Benin?
egile.
Oh,
Egile.
Igile.
Yes. Very big one, big one. So I like it. But I forbid it now because of my mother, this thing too. There was this this tribe my mother belonged to. It's called I've forgotten the name of God. Oh Jesus Christ. Is a woman. It used to be a man. They returned the man. The man must kill everybody in the village. So they have to return and bring the woman. What is Jamata? So the woman forbids snail. If you eat snail, you cannot enter the shrine. So almost like 20 something years we stopped eating snail in our house. But then I used to eat snail. Now, sometimes we still eat it little. Then which other thing again? Which animal I've not eaten? Well, I don't really know. Because my mother do sacrifices, I've eaten a lot and eaten a lot of animals, but I've never eaten a dog, snake, and cat. No, never.
Is
But
that for
eagle,
is that for reasons of tradition to because I can understand why you will not eat dog or cat, but why not snake? What stops you from
no,
from
it's not.
eating?
No, our tribe we don't just people eat snake. In some people in Benin eat snake. They eat. There's this one they call ikmin is the python. We call python. They say python is very sweet. Then akinipin is this poor father. People eat it. They sell it in the road. There are some people in Benin that eat it, but just my household we don't eat. Then some people in Benin don't eat dog. Some people eat. When mom that use dog for sacrifice, we'll give it to the man or the people. Well, they need to cook it there. We'll bring people that come and eat it. We'll buy a special pot for that dog. So they'll cook it. They'll call people from the area, people that eat dog. They'll make pepper soup and all this yam porridge pepper soup for them. And if it demands, God demands that they must kill it and cook it and eat it. So those people will eat it. But we don't eat dog.
You pay them to come and eat it. You pay them.
No,
to
give
come
them for free. They come and eat for free now. They come and eat for free. Yeah. Then I've seen the skin of elephant. I've seen the skin. I've seen the flesh of a leopard. But it's not for eating. They used to do my mother Eziza. I don't know if you have Eziza in your side. That god of tornado, wind. People have it in your land?
I'm not sure.
The gods of wind. It's called Eziza. So it's sometimes they say it come in form of leopard and all that. So one time my mother bought a leopard hand, big one, but they use it for it. They always use snail for homila na iya. If you're a Ifa person, you'll be used to snail now. We always use snail now for iya. So we always have snail around. Even now, if my mother use snail, we give it to the people. She doesn't eat. But that eagle was the one. The eagle and this thing. Sorry, and crocodile. Oh, crocodile is very sweet. Crocodile is like fish. I like it a lot. We eat that a lot. Mother use it for. He use that a lot for here too. And Mama, you know that animal can last months without not eating.
Crocodile?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh shit! It can shut down. There's one sometimes my mother always do. The mother buy big crocodile. They'll tear the crocodile's stomach from the side. They will not put all those stone. They'll put inside the stomach of the crocodile. They'll sew it back. They'll leave that crocodile to stay for 14 days before they kill the crocodile and bring it out. Oh, we love it. We eat it a lot. Big crocodile. Crocodile is like fish. We want to cook it. But I don't like pig. Pig is too oily. But I like the bush pig. But I don't like the home pig. The home pig is too oily. So that's the meat I've eaten.
All right. Closing remarks.
Yeah, my country people, I agree to now. We don't reach the final hour. I might greet people in the comment section. Mona click like, share, and thumbs up. Mona not forget to buy coffee for one man. Do what I say. Not what I do. If I will do my own. Now, booyaka, it will be. One man, thank you. I didn't really contribute today because I was in. I told you every weekend I always go to laundry to wash my kids' clothes.
Yes.
So I was in laundry house. So I was inside car, come out, check. Before I come back home now. Now I heard you both talking, but this Tinubu saying he's going to remove subsidy, but he campaigned against subsidy when Jonathan wants to remove it that time. But I'm surprised now he said that he wants to remove it to replace it with what? So I feel is a word assertion he's just making, this bogus statement they're just making, which I'll give him a pass for, which I'm not too worried about. I know he cannot do it. Because if you have said I'll remove subsidy, I'll replace it with this, then that will be good. Then we can question that space and see how viable that would be. But just saying it like that, I just think it's just a political statement. But other than that, as I got Olago talk, my borrowing word, one man, I greet everybody, all the panelists, Oga Jalikoko, Ola, Babati, Egmatic, Ezewani as Solomon Peters. I greet you, Ife, and I still hold you a call so we can talk about tradition. I never get a chance to catch you for phone, but I'll call you soon. One man, thank you. Peace. I'm out.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, World Peace. Thank you, World Peace. So, thank you, World Peace. From World Peace, let's try Solomon one more time. Solomon, we're still waiting. Solomon, are you there? Oh, all right. I think we lost Solomon for the day. So, thank you, Solomon, and thank you, World Peace. So, from Solomon, let's go on to Adewale. So, Adewale, apologies that we couldn't get to you fully today, but it goes like that sometimes here. But just a quick words, close remark, just a couple of minutes, just to speak to the space. All right, we don't appear to have Adewale. Can anyone still hear me, by the way? Is it me that...
I can hear you loud and clear.
All right, brilliant. So let's go on to you then, Thomas, since you can hear me loud and clear. So Thomas, closing remarks.
Oh, thank you, one man. I think all meat God created on this planet Earth is for eating, but bats normally irritates me. That is why I find it very difficult that people are eating bats. Thank you, one man. Compliment of the season to everyone, our listeners, our commenters, our haters, our lovers. I wish you Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance. God bless you all. Thank you, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. So from Thomas, let's go on to Ola. Ola, closing remarks.
Yeah, thank you, everyone, for your hundreds. Before I go, I just want to touch on the issue of subsidy. And I think running away from this subsidy thing, we are not facing reality. And we actually think we are benefiting from subsidy. Actually, we are just changing ourselves. So the best thing is for subsidy to go. If subsidy goes, job will be created, and those few individuals that are reaping the country of the hard-earned revenues will be gone. So you will have genuine investors. Then you create employment. You can enhance the value chain of this petroleum story. So if there's anybody that can do this thing based on his antecedents, I think it's going to be Tinubu. This is a guy that when he wanted, when the labor people were giving him problem as a Lagos State governor, he fired more than 10,000 of those guys to make sure that he brought sanity in his own way. Then when Alpha Beta 2, where according to the newspaper that published that thing that say, okay, Alpha Beta people too wanted to join Union to create problem for him, and the next thing he fired 300 of them. So look at how brutal this guy can be. I believe that if he actually want to remove fuel subsidy, you had better believe him now. And personally, I believe that subsidy is some kind of saboteur to our economy, and it needs to go. Just the way we're afraid of removal of privatizing telecom services and all those stuff. So don't let us be afraid. So it's just to deal with some few greedy one and move forward. Yeah, other than that, thank you. Please click thumb up and let us share this session for this forum for people to come on board. And I wish everyone happy holiday. See you later.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola.
I think I may well have missed the window to so the buy the coffee thing, of course. We've not been promoting it just as we used to, because it looks as though the space is not taken to it. But the one person that has taken to it, Ayo, who has done as he always done. So the one person in the buy the coffee place as ever, Ayo. So he keeps that place 100. We say we have 100% record there, but that 100% record entirely down to Ayo. So well done, Ayo. So the final word then, as we say au revoir to meet again, the man with the golden gun, Ajale Koko.
Thank you, one man, and thanks to all the panelists. Your contribution today was quite educative, informative, particularly in the areas of animals that people have eaten before. These experiences and that we have had before with animal we have eaten is just to let us know ourselves better. And it doesn't mean that because we have eaten in the past, when we were growing up, we are still eating it today. We live in a Western world. Animal like dog or cat cannot be eaten. It's not their culture here. But back home, it's not a big deal. But yes, to those of us who have eaten cat or bat, those of you that haven't eaten it or have never eaten it before, don't see us as if we are odd people. We are not odd. This is what we grew up and saw our people that live with us, people that we grew up with. This is what they were doing. And we have to follow the custom. So that is how it works in Africa. So we are not witch, as Solomon called us. We are just normal human beings like those of you before. If those of you that have not eaten, if you find yourself in a situation that we were when we were growing up, you will have eaten it yourself. So animals are created by God. All animals are created by God for human consumption, as it is written in the Holy Bible. So it's written in Holy Quran, except pig. Pig is not allowed for Muslims to eat, but Christians eat it. Some Christians doesn't eat it as well. So, but other than that, let me thank our people at the comment section. They are the great strength of the platform. Come back tomorrow. Let us do it together. Akashi, Bonksma, Oga, The Truth, Ortiz, and everybody in the commentary section, and Ayo, everybody there. So I thank you all. Let's join one man tomorrow so that we can have another session. And to our listeners around the world, you've been with us from the beginning to this time. If you have not clicked on the like button, do us a favor to do that now, so that we can continue to help the YouTube algorithm of this platform. And to one man, another 6 hours, 6 minutes. Thank you for bringing us together today. You have done a good work, good job, and I wish you happy Christmas. Tomorrow going to be another day. Whatever you bring, we shall surely join you. Trash it out together. Continue the struggle from there. Thank you, one man. Good morning to you in Britain. Good night to Americans. Good night to Canadians. Good afternoon to you in Japan. World peace. Good evening or good morning to you in Australia, Thomas. So everybody, tomorrow gonna be another day. Let's join one man. Thank you, the Eagle. See you tomorrow.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So thank you, Ajale Koko, So thank you, Ajanle Koko, and thank you, one and all. So another session done. Thank you to the super chatters and the coffee buyer known as Ayo. Thank you, one and all, and thank you to everyone that joined. We'll be having another session tomorrow. It will almost guaranteed not to be a 6-hour length. Certainly, I will want to cap it before 12 p.m. Just not to break it into, but we'll see how it goes. It will be 9:35, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. Yes, maybe about 2 hours session. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But certainly, we're booked in to have a session tomorrow. So please come join us. Click on like, click on subscribe, and share the links as is the tradition with all of these sort of spaces. So click on like, share, and subscribe, and share the links and all of that. So I'll leave it here. Carry the conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.